What's up, my dudes, and welcome on out to Wednesday night D&D 5th edition with friends. I'm gonna have I have it on mute right now on the call, so that way they can't really hear us going on about stuff. But I got a new layout, as Liam points out, and I actually put in a cam, so that way when we start getting litty, we can be in all in on the action. Just saying, let's fucking go. Let's see who all we got in here real quick, guys. We got Youngster Joey, Slifer Slacker, we got Echo Brief, we got my boy Liam, Lady Macbeth, Fire Monkey, Saul, Cameron, Lucifer, Shorty, yo, much love. Bro, your intro music is way too fucking long. Yo, what up, Mark? How you doing, buddy? Let's go. Love the layout. Hell yeah, buddy. Fucking clean as shit. My boy Reggie hooked me up on this. Uh, let's go and tweet us out. This is gonna be like one of the rare times I think we're gonna actually get to talk and stuff. Until we actually hit intermission and stuff. Because like as y'all know, I don't necessarily want to talk too much. I don't want to spoil shit for the fucking party as well as the DM. But let's go ahead and tweet ourselves out here. What do we? Oh yeah, it be that time. The magic is about to begin. Oh, bam! Wednesday night D&D 5th edition with friends. Hell yeah, dude, that's fucking power right there. Let's go ahead and tweet that out. Bam, we're out here. Um, Tubbs cameo? Question mark. Sorry, I was looking at Twitter. So yo, Laughing Phoenix, what's up, my dude? How you doing, buddy? All right, so I'm excited. This week I'll give you all a quick recap of what happened last week. We entered in a uh, kind of like it was a goblin orc stronghold kind of thing. Had a bunch of giants lurking on the outside and stuff. We ransacked the place, went back uh, with the produce we had rescued and whatnot, uh, returning it to the village, where we were then besieged by a strange visitor saying he had a quest of sorts for us. Kind of, he wanted like an armed bodyguard, per se, to kind of go out and basically help him with his illegal cargo. Ooh, used to play advanced D&D. Nice. I started with 3.5 myself. Yo, what's up, Cody? How you doing? Tonight I'll be playing a dwarf barbarian who thinks he's a rogue. He does a lot of roguish things until it's like, hey, wait, what's going on here? And he starts raging out. It's adorable and shit. Yo, what's up, Waleed? Wrong chat, this isn't just Papa. But I appreciate that. Yo, Nick, drop it in the 12:32 shot before I go to sleep. Yo, thank you so much, Nick. Holy shit, I did not realize you were gonna blow up all over the screen like you did. Look at that mad lad. Let me fix this here real quick. We'll get you that shot here 1 second. Let me fix the stream label down just a tad bit because deadass. As much as I appreciate you and everything else, I can't have you hanging all out like that, buddy. We're going to have to keep you confined. There you go. Fill up that space. Fill it up. You deserve it. Sorry. Lady Macbeth with another 10. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. Yo, what's up, Noah? Critical Role is amazing. And Mox! Oh, shit. Let's fucking go. Well, I do like to blow up. Nick! Much love. Yo, we're waiting for Lady Macbeth, hers to hit. I see it in there. I'm waiting for her to blow up all over that screen. Giggity. There it goes. Let's see if it hits there. There it is. Bam! Right there. Oh, wait. Why is there a white reflection in the background on that? Is that supposed to be there? Okay, it's gone. Never mind. Yo, thank you so much. Let's take 2 shots right back to back. Ooh, girl. You bring it. All So, guys, we went with this guy, right? And we ended up going to this inn he was supposed to meet at. And it was at this inn where uh, we traveled with them that we discovered they're going to try to kill us. We had two options at this point to kind of flee around that spot or go in and fuck shit up. So, me being me, I already have one steak prepared because, let's face it, we're fighting against a vampire, and I was the only one witty enough to be able to do it sleight of hand style, which was fucking neat, while they interrogated everybody else. And we went downstairs and started fucking shit up royal. And that's where we're at right now. We just defeated two basically underlings, and we're standing right outside of, well, everything that's going on. So without further ado, guys, I'm going to go jump back in here, and it's at this time I'll have to start typing in chat versus actually talking with all you beautiful people, because the games are about to begin. But before that, Liam with the 10! Let's fucking go! Yo, let's take that shot-y shot. Yo, much love, Mark. Thank you for being out here, buddy. I hope you enjoy the show. Liam, thank you so much, you mad lad. Alright, let's get back on into this, guys. In 3, 2, 1, let's go.
My poor professor. We hardly knew you.
He's your professor.
And we're back.
Yo!
And we're back.
Professor.
All right. When we will jump in when he jumps in, and I'll begin. So last week you retrieved the stolen goods for Golden Fields, saved the town from Hill Giants, and then you entreated with the Hill Giant Moog, who informed you of the reason for the unrest among the Giants, that being that the Storm King has gone missing, and with his throne vacant and his daughter Sarissa as his heir, the Giant clans are fighting for supremacy to establish themselves as the new rulers. You were then lured to Bardright Inn, which was secretly a base of the Zentarim, and instead of the good night's rest and good payday you were expecting, you found yourself trapped in the middle of the Vampire's Crypt.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Where I missed the battle.
You did
And
not
that's-
listen to my opening, did you?
No. If I did, your opening would go over my opening.
Oh, you're right.
What were you saying, Papa?
I gave the entire recap to everybody, so you're like, oh, I forgot we did that.
Well, I definitely did.
Well, this is why you don't give the recap. The DM gives the recap.
The DM's
You're right,
job.
you're right.
Stop stealing the DM's job.
Fine.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry.
And you also got Moog to agree to help you march upon Og if you can recruit the other female hill giants to your cause.
Yep.
And
Alright,
that's
so
a work
let's
in progress.
kill us a
Yes.
vampire.
Actually, a quick question just before we start. Do vampires actually count as undead?
Yes,
Yes.
they
Yeah,
do.
of course, the vampire.
Very much so.
That's why I'm just checking. I could have sworn they weren't last. Someone mentioned that they weren't last week, and that confused the shit out of me.
Well,
Yeah.
the vampire spawn aren't.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
where I was confused.
But
Vampires.
actual vampires are.
Yeah.
Okay, so
The
we get the actual
vampire spawn are just humans hopped
Oh,
up on vampire blood.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we get the
You,
actual.
you know, like True Blood.
Yeah, so when I get to the actual vampires, I will kick the merciless shit out of them.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's
So
dead.
here we are. Here is the crypt, and at the end of last session, you guys fought a bunch of vampire spawn in this room after jumping through the teleporting pool. You sustained a little bit of damage, and also Bartleby followed the room twice.
Because you do.
Bring up my D&D stuff.
Once with you all in the room, and it was at this point that Vector suggested taking a short rest.
It was at this
Yep.
point he knew he fucked up.
When in doubt, nuke the room.
So we're taking a short rest. Wouldn't that be a bad
if you
thing?
wish. Well, there are other rooms to do it in, but here you are. You're in the aftermath of the combat. The sizzling, smoking corpses of the vampire spawn litter the floor around you, and you're all just sort of sitting there, breathing deep, as you try to regain your breath from that combat and recover from the fireball that will be unceremoniously unleashed.
During this rest, can I try and retrieve my arrow that I shot into one of the spawn?
Sure, but we probably are going to find a safer place to rest first.
Oh, okay, well,
If your character sheet doesn't have the damage on it from last time, just take 2d10 points of damage to simulate the damage.
Can I half that since I'm resistant to fire?
Yes.
Dude.
Yay!
Alright, Bartleby, no more fire.
what was it? 2d8, was it? Sorry?
2d10.
2d10. Okay.
3. Ha! I took like 2. That's fantastic.
Kitty's just gone, damn it, Bartleby!
Damn it, Bobby!
Always burning everything.
Dang it, Bobby! What the hell?
Damn, that's 13 damage.
Your stream's currently paused.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
It's
okay.
happening. Alright, so here we are. Do you want to take a short rest in this room and risk something coming through the teleporting portal, or would you
Yeah.
like
Probably
no,
go somewhere a little more secure.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've got two options, north door or south door.
I'll probably go south.
Yeah.
I'd say head to the room with the beds, isn't it?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yep, alright, so off we go into the south door.
Into the south door, you say?
Yes,
I always hit it from the south.
from the south. You are from the south, so we're
Yeah.
heading down your way.
The deep
Technically,
south.
we're further south than you.
Yes, we're from the deep, deep south.
the
South.
dirty, dirty south.
Okay, Angus,
Yo.
you guys approach this door, you hear voices coming from the room within.
Oh.
Ooh.
Gruff voices. And they're talking about whether the vampire is going to rid of the prisoners today, or if they're supposed to sit on them for a few nights.
Huh.
Good. More friends.
More friends to kill.
I was gonna say, just quickly signal that to the rest of the group.
Cool.
So, Nuggle Smash.
Nigel smash door.
I don't know. How's everyone feeling about another fight?
Nuggle Smash door.
I've got over half health, so I'm happy.
Nuggle
Yeah.
Smash door.
Yeah, no.
All right.
All right, boy, go at him.
Nuggle
No.
Smash.
You guys smash through the door.
Well, no strength check, just straight shoulder tackle. that
Well,
shit
the
there.
door is not locked. So there's no need to waste
You kindly slam the door open.
Knock, knock.
You burst into the room, and inside you find yourself face to face with 3 armed Zentaran fighters. They look up from the table at which they are seated with looks of surprise written upon their faces.
Mate, Zentaran.
Stab one in the face.
They're the bad ones, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
The guys who own this place.
Right.
Evidently,
Okay, yeah.
they did not hear the commotion in the other room. Roll
Ask
for
questions
initiative.
later. Stab
Really?
first. Stab.
Yeah, I was gonna say, those are some fucking deaf assholes. That's a 15.
17. That's 19.
And this is how we say hello. Stab to the
15.
face.
Here's how we say hello in Dwarven country.
Die! I did
No.
Nuggle Smash.
If
How
we're
do we
rolling
say
for
hello in-
initiative, unnatural 20.
Damn.
I
For
got
some
21.
reason.
No, wait, no, not 21, 19, sorry.
That's why I
I
said
can't math.
unnatural.
15.
That's 21.
I will
21.
natural you.
Okay, initiative track. Why are you not working?
Great. Now we're gonna have to go off of our memories because that.
Hey guys!
All right, so it is Vector, Bartleby, Nargul, Angus, and Milo in that order, I believe. So, Vector, you're up.
Face
Let's
stabby
take a word from
stabby.
those.
This is how I say hello.
Say hello to my little lance.
That's probably bigger than me.
Lance.
Hey, it works
Hey
for
there,
me.
man. Let's get
Ah,
stabby.
initiative started. Angus.
No, that's. Oh, yeah.
What?
Yay.
Okay, so 23 to hit.
Oh.
Yep, that's a hit. Definitely.
Are you sure?
You're positive, right? Uh,
Just want to
Thir-
make sure.
13
I like
points
to
of
ask a
damage.
Yep.
Second attack. I stabbed the other
Oh,
part of his face.
Are you raging?
No, but I get 2 attacks because I'm level 5, motherfucker.
Yeah. I would have thought, but I'm not. I'll be level 5 next time.
Next time.
Next time. Let's see. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah. All right, and that is 11 points of damage there to the other part of his face.
Yep. So you rush in. You kick. Nargle kicks the door down. You all rush in. They look up at you, surprised. At this point, Vector rushes forward, grabs one from the table, throws him to the floor, and stab in the face both times.
So anyway, keep firing. And I fire, and I miss. And I fire, I miss. They call me
Okay.
Trash Man.
Bartleby, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna open fire with firebolt.
All right,
Oh.
roll to hit.
Yep, that's something not
No.
what I intended to post.
Don't fireball, dear God.
No,
No, he's doing
bolt.
fire bolt.
I thought he said ball at first too. I was like, son of a bitch.
Wait, didn't you hear a word we just said? No!
I don't care what size the room in. I cast fireball.
That will kill us all, damn it.
Okay.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
20 is a miss.
Oh, wait. Oh, 20. I thought, I was going on 13. No, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
God damn.
It's going on the raw dice roll.
Oh, there he goes.
And the audience
He's-
full sides.
He is, yes, as he rolls for his damage.
There is
Wait.
peace within the universe.
Peace.
All right. Discord crashed for a sec for me.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Wait.
you have to roll your damage now.
2D.
For your firebolt.
That'll be 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
Fuck me, good.
And you fired this at the same one that Vector attacked, right?
Yep.
Okay, he's not looking too good at the moment. All right, it is the enemy's turn.
Wait, oh.
They each rush in.
How is one of these guys not dead yet?
Because they don't have that much HP. Okay. Let me see there two is okay. All right. 2 of them miss. 1 hits Vector with his first attack,
That son of a
and he
bitch.
deals 13 points of damage to you.
Oh no, he must be using a blade of some kind. It's my only weakness.
They then rush in for their second attacks. And all 3 of them are unable to pierce your glistening bare chest.
God damn.
Watch that chest.
He's like straight up dodging, just like hands crossed.
Yeah.
Just anime style.
Your
just
turn.
dodging with the hands.
No, wait. Check out the packs.
My chest, it punches your weapon back.
Nargle, you're up.
You know what? I'm not
You
gonna
rage
rage. I'm not gonna rage.
You're not gonna rage.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm not gonna rage.
Oh.
I know, right? I know what's wrong with me.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I'm just gonna roll to get the more damaged one.
All right. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
That is. I forget. Do I add my modifier or the strength?
Okay, so for roll to hit, you roll the d20, you add your proficiency, and then you add your strength modifier.
Oh, I had the proficiency and strength. Okay,
yeah,
then that's a. Oh, I love having the massive +9.
Yeah, okay.
Disgusting.
That is a 21 with the modifier, and
That's
yeah,
that's a hit. Roll for
that's a-
damage.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
That's
Uh,
a
you
hit,
These
I
guys
sure?
dare
have only
say.
got splint mail.
3. That's 9 damage.
Yep. So you run up, stand next to Vector, and as the guard tries to step back, you swing out with your sword and get him right in the neck under his helmet. He laces a gurgling death roll and then slumps around.
Good.
Fuck that one guy in
Dan
particular.
Cooper. Dan Cooper, your turn.
Don't tell me his mic's muted again.
No, it's unmuted.
No, it's unmuted. He's
And
he's having trouble, I think.
Oh yeah, he's back.
Right. Dan Cooper, you able to hear us now?
call her if you hear me.
Holla for your brother.
There we go. Take your turn, M1.
Did I have to roll for initiative? Because I wasn't too sure if I did.
Oh, I rolled for you.
It's your turn now.
Good.
Dude. Just roll.
It's
Alrighty.
I added you to the order.
Cheers. Alright, so we've got what? Two little
Got
assholes
two.
left?
Yep, got two assholes left. What are you gonna do with them?
Ah, man. And honestly, for what it's worth, I might just
Mhm.
cast.
Why are you far away from your microphone?
Sorry?
You're
He's
far.
trying to get the distance. proper.
Literally 1 centimeter away, and I'm far away in a distant land. That's a huge
Yeah,
error for difference.
It is. It might need some tinkering. If you go into your voice settings in Discord, turn the sensitivity down or up. Take the go into user settings, go into voice and video, and then where it says automatically determine input sensitivity, turn that down and drag the bar all the way to the left.
Mhm.
All the way to the left.
Yeah, that'll
Alright.
make it more sensitive, so it'll pick you up easier.
Oh, beautiful. How's this?
That's better. Much
Yeah, that
better.
sounds better.
Oh,
Alright.
that's sexy. Thank you, Dale.
Now,
Alright, so-
now everyone in Papa's chat is going, 1 inch makes a huge difference.
I never got to say
Oh.
that Liam wants you to work the shaft while you guzzle down your mic, but
Don't
So,
you
Oh,
don't
man.
want
your
the
options
shaft.
It's
are.
glistening and it's shine.
Your options
I'm gonna-
are you can attack one of them individually, play your bardic inspiration, cast a spell, any which one do you prefer?
Bardic inspiration for my fellow people.
All right, who gets the d6?
All right,
who's-
who's closest?
Who's
Lucas.
next? Who's next after
Mine.
you would be Milo's next after you.
Oh, Milo, I think I'm going to be doing you some bardic inspiration.
Very well. And what do you play on your lute?
You know what? I'm going to play Back in Black with AC/DC on my lute.
Ah, no.
The tunes fill the small chamber, inspiring Milo, who now takes his turn.
Okay, so I've still got the bow equipped.
Yep,
So to roll to attack is just D20 plus.
it D20 plus your proficiency plus your Dex modifier for your weapons, and you have Dan Cooper's bardic inspiration, which means you may add a D6 to your attack or damage roll.
I'll need to add my D6 to my attack roll, I think, because I only got
All right,
14.
tell me how much you got first.
I
16.
got-
No.
14.
Ah, yeah, no. Add the D6.
D6. So 19.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
D8, not D20. Six.
6.
Are you,
Good
are,
hit.
you, are you enjoying that coffee, Papa?
yes.
Coughing. So Milo, by the way, you are mounted. You are mounted on Ramstein. Just
Oh,
let you
yeah.
know for your next turn how Ramstein works is you may give up your action to act with Ramstein instead. That's how your animal companion works. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah.
Do I
okay.
get my extra attack?
Oh yes, you do get your extra attack, so go ahead.
Can I
You
use my
may-
bow again?
Yeah. And I believe you can actually give that up to use Ramstein if you want.
I'll stay at range, just sitting on Ramstein,
Alright.
I guess.
Okay, fire with your bow. Roll to hit.
19.
That's a hit.
Yep.
Roll for damage.
8.
Be dead before I get a swing at this.
There's still 2
12.
left.
12. So the fighter rushes forward. He's going to swing at Vector, but you shoot an arrow into his arm. He turns and looks at you and he shouts, "I'll get you, little one." And then he runs at you and you put another arrow, knocking him to the ground. Not killing him. He climbs to his feet, but you've embarrassed him a fair bit. Angus, your turn.
Well, magic's not needed here, so I'm gonna get my good old-fashioned axe and go whoop this guy. Currently,
Alright.
the one currently is
The one that Milo just shot arrows into. Go ahead.
Go.
Well, it's a good thing this is a small room. You might want to duck because that's a 2.
Yeah.
Duck.
He ducks under your mace, and thankfully, so do your teammates.
Hmm.
It's
Wait, how much do I need to duck? Do I just need to lie down?
you just need to step backwards out of the way, out of the range of the mace. And at the end of the mace's arc, it just bounces off Vector's chest.
I'd like to point out that I'm better at making the weapons than I am using them.
Your turn, Vector.
Ha ha ha! Oh, that's probably most likely a hit. That's a 25 to hit.
Oh,
That's definitely a hit. Roll for
Jesus.
damage.
I'm gonna go for the next one nearest to me, by the way.
Yep. That would be the one that Milo has been using as a pincushion.
13 points of damage.
Yep, that's good hit.
And now, I want to give him a hysterectomy.
All right, go ahead.
Ah!
Roll to hit.
That is a 24 to hit.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Thank you, D20 in battle damage. I love you.
This is ridiculous.
This time it is 9 points of damage.
Yep. So he jumps out of the way of Angus's mace. You take this opportunity to stick your polearm forward, right up the gap between his codpiece and his and you dig it in as far as it will go. And then as you pull it out,
Can I just do the voice of him for a second?
and as you pull the polearm out, he looks at you, struggles to say something, and then slumps lifeless to the floor.
All you hear is
Bartleby, you're up.
All right. Considering I have very precious little spells left, I'm just going to continue on with Plant Firebolt.
All right, roll to hit.
Again, targeting most damaged.
Yep, there's only one left.
Yeah, there's only one left. Trust me. The rest are not in good shape.
Kenny just said someone's getting a mighty fisting.
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
That one, okay.
Oh,
Duck!
Duck your cover.
Roll your damage anyway.
Oh, that's always
no. Backfire, bitches.
good.
Has someone been thinking about their stalker lately?
13 points of damage.
Yep. So your spell blows up in your face and singes you for 7 points of damage.
7. Okay.
Yeah.
Because
half
to
the
be fair,
13.
he's been under a lot of stress lately with other
Yeah,
people.
he has been under a lot of stress, poor Bartleby. Yeah.
You can only
So this
fireball so
spell-
many times.
The one remaining veteran rushes forwards at Nargle,
Hey.
Hey, hey.
Fuck that.
and you easily parry him with your Doombringer blade.
Huzzah!
What in your chest, though?
All right, Nargle, your turn.
Oh,
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 wait,
you
he
have
gets
to
the
die
second attack. I forgot. Second attack.
Oh.
Oh.
That's okay, because you parry that one too. Now,
Oh.
Ha
Oh, you're. Did someone just say something? Oh, I'm going crazy.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, this fucker has to die now. Okay. Oh, that is a nat 20 right there. Oh. You tried to
ahead
hurt
and-
Snuggle.
go ahead
Knuckle
and roll for
crush.
damage and then double it.
Go for the dick.
Oh no, I'm going to go for a dick shot.
Yep.
That is 10.
Yep. And now it is
Double?
20 because you double it. So 20 points of damage. You slam your Doombringer right into his cold plate. You hear something shatter. And the man shouts the most heinous slur you could ever say in common.
That's racist.
Did he call me
He
Hey,
called
kid.
you. He called you a bit of a. He called you a less politically correct version of reptile of color.
Oh.
Called
Oh.
you a gecko.
Okay, Dan
Told you
Cooper, your
everybody in
turn.
this
Wait, how
area
did
is
that not kill
Yeah,
him? My God.
Everyone in my Forgotten Realms is a giant racist, apparently.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got racism at the arse in place. Yeah, Neverwinter's just like a city of racists. Fuck those guys. We've probably killed someone in that city just for being racist and an
Turns out the Forgotten Realms map is upside down. The Sword Coast is in the south, not the north.
Hey, I've been meaning to ask, did we ever find out what happened to that douchebag's dad who we gave the staff back to? Because last I heard he was around the docks with a shitload of money. He's probably
no.
dead.
Well, we will hear what
I
happens
imagine
about
he's
him.
probably been stabbed.
Let's let Dan Cooper take his turn.
Kitty just said so. Basically, it's Skyrim.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Skyrim. Now there was like, whoa, we don't like Nords. We don't slash Khajiit.
Yeah.
All right, Dan. What are you gonna do to the last remaining guy?
Last remaining guy. Well, you know what? Do what I usually do. Be what a support character does best, which is kind of nothing.
God damn your microphone.
It sucks.
What's wrong?
It's shit.
You could possibly finish him off with a spell, maybe.
You mean like Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah, go ahead and use Hellish. Oh, let me see.
That seems like an overkill for like.
Save Hellish Rebuke, but you do have Shatter.
Shatter the pelvis! Shatter the pelvis!
Huh.
You
Good
know
lord.
what? I'm gonna use Shatter. I haven't used it before.
Yeah. All right. So Shatter.
Fix your microphone.
You-
God.
You strum your lute, creating a sudden, loud, ringing noise, painfully intense, which erupts from your lute into the man's ears. He must now make a Constitution saving throw, which I'll do for him. He fails. Okay, M1, you roll 3d8.
Jesus.
Still pretty good.
Sick riff. Just strap just like one massive chord, just
14. Yep. You strum a massive chord. The noise echoes through the room, and the fighter clasps his hands to his ears and begins shrieking in pain. But he's not dead yet.
Oh,
Jesus.
come on.
Milo, you're up.
Stabby, stabby.
I just try and shoot him again.
Yep, roll to hit.
18.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
shoot him. Shoot him.
Right in the dick.
6 damage.
6 damage. As he holds his hands to his ears, you take this chance to aim with your bow and you fire an arrow right into his left eye, sending him crashing down to the floor.
And
Game
that's a shot
over.
I'll never make again.
Yeah,
There's
I'm going to take this opportunity to down a health potion. Health potions
Um,
are.
they're 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
I think the party might want to take a short rest in this room, though.
Secure the room. Well, I'm going to do both.
Yeah.
I'm-
Okay.
Anything on them? Oops. I fucked
Yep. We will loot these guys. Each you obtain 3 long swords,
up. Mhm.
3 sets of splint mail.
Splint mail.
Yes.
What type of armor is splint mail?
Let's have a look.
Medium, I believe.
Yeah, it's medium,
heavy.
I believe. It's heavy.
Oh,
Splint is heavy.
Okay.
I'll just look it up to make sure. I'm pretty sure it is heavy.
Yeah, I've got the book in front of me.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
going to say
heavy.
it's not going to be better than mine, so there's no point.
Yeah, so only Angus could wear it, I believe.
Yeah, and I'm
And
guessing.
he probably
Yes.
and he wouldn't get any benefit out of it.
So sell it, we do.
Yeah, sell it you do.
Put it in the bag, sell it for later.
yeah.
Put it in the
Yep.
bag.
Alright, someone write that in because I can't be bothered.
I will because I'm
Okay.
Yep.
a bag.
Yeah, you got the bag.
You're the bag.
Alright,
Alright,
well,
Nargle and Vector drag a couple of the beds over to the door to create a barricade. You can rest in this room for a short rest. Each of you spend your hit dices to recover. Bartleby, you get your spells back.
What are hit dice again?
So on your sheet, under your HP, it has hit dice. As a ranger, you will have 5d10, I think.
Yep.
You can spend as many of these as you want to recover health. So you roll them to recover health.
Okay.
And
And if I spend 2 now, does that mean I have 3 for later?
Means you have 3 for later, and you get them when you do a long rest.
Okay.
while they're doing that, can I search the room for anything in?
Yeah, I might as well do that. Oh,
Yep. Okay. Angus and Nargle both do investigation checks.
just like so. I only like took 2 damage from that fireball earlier, so I'm.
Yeah.
That's
I'm using 2 hit die also.
Yep.
I am using
15.
3.
Yep. I've
Oh,
used 2 hit
that's
die.
in that one.
Yeah.
You see nothing at all.
Ooh, we're looking for
This
stuff.
seems to be a room of some kind.
Well, just seeing what's there.
I nat 20'd.
Oh, for
Yep.
fuck's sake.
Damn.
So you search through the room. It looks like this is just. It's not even a barracks. It's like a place where the Zentaran fighters who are thugs who are passing through can rest. So there isn't much of value. However, in one foot locker, you find a potion of greater healing.
Oh, damn.
Dope.
Why didn't that work?
Why didn't the thing work?
Okay, it just took a while.
Yeah, the dice spot seems to be lagging a little bit.
Happens.
Bummer.
No,
Alright, so everyone's full health and got all their
I am not full health.
He's
I'm
not full health.
I'm at
Yeah, I'm
25.
at
out of
Full health.
58 and 60, so I'm
I
Alright,
took a
let's
bit of a
give a
beating.
potion of greater healing to our squishy wizard.
Yeah, alright, he'll probably get the best use out of it.
Here you
Yeah,
go,
I'll
squishy
hold on
wizard.
to it for now.
Yep,
I give it to the squishy
Oh,
wizard.
shit. Okay.
yep. Squishy Wizard has it.
That is your new name, squishy wizard.
Squishy Fire Starter.
I mean,
Squishy
wizards
fire, go
kinda
boom
like
boom.
He's extra squishy because he's a gnome.
Yep.
And he got squashed, so I've seen him.
Oh,
Alright.
alright. Yeah.
Alright, is the party ready to move on?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yay!
Right, you move the blockage away from the door.
Oh,
And-
sorry. Hold on. Did I?
Oh,
Oh,
yep.
gather my arrows back. Do I need to?
Oh, yeah. Yep, you don't need to roll anything. It's
Oh,
a-
okay, cool.
Yeah,
So
you
I'll gather
good,
them
you
back
good.
anyway, Cool.
We're getting this
Okay.
one.
Alright. So where are we going now? You see,
To
you
the
can
room
head
in the
back
north.
To the north?
yes, to the north, or you can head down into what seems to be a large chasm area.
Hmm.
That looks dangerous. Let's go explore it.
To the northern area.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
North for me.
Make
Yep.
sure we cleared
Wait,
everything
wait,
before
wait.
we start going near
Yep.
chasms.
Actually, wait. Hold on. Just thinking. Would be more than likely possible that the vampire's gone in the chasm.
You don't know where he has gone. It is he could be down there.
Sorry, Kitty just said all I'm picturing is the gnome from Disenchanted.
Oh no!
All right, so yeah, room in the north.
All right, so you head back through the room where you fought the vampires.
The north remembers.
And then head into the north room. This appears to be some sort of makeshift kitchen, as much as you could call it that. There's a table and there are cabinets full of utensils and other food preparation tools. However, the condiment bottles are all filled with what appears to be blood. And dried blood stains all over the table.
You mean Soylent Green is people?
Soylent Green. All right, let's go. I want to collect the blood vials.
All right, go.
Alright. Whose phone's going off? Put it on mute.
Okay.
So demanding, I swear.
Yep. Okay, so you take a look at the blood vials, and aside from just 2 of them, they mostly appear to have putrefied. So only 2 of them actually seem to be fresh.
All right, can I use detect magic on them?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, yeah. Use detect magic on the 2
Yep,
fresh
so you
ones, I guess.
So one of the vials emanates some sort of magical aura, but the other one does not.
All right. Does
Upon close inspection, you notice that the magical blood appears to be of a slightly different shade than the other one.
all right? Does someone want to use identify?
Or medicine. Anyone who has medicine or survival could also have a
Oh,
look.
I have survival. I have survival.
Yep. So you and Milo can make survival checks.
That's with my proficiency. That's 23.
23. Okay, so the non-magical vial, and indeed most of the putrid vials on the shelf, appear to be human blood, likely stored here as emergency supplies for the vampire. The other vial appears to be non-human, and indeed is taken from some sort of magical creature. Though knowledgeable in the arcane, you can't identify what specifically it would be.
Ah.
All right.
Maybe Bartleby, would you like to do an arcana check?
Sure. I will admit I'm still kind of waking up, so
Yes, that's okay.
if my reactions seem a bit slow, that's why.
Yeah.
That'll be 11.
Are we
11.
Are we going to get another clip of you snoring on stream again?
Maybe. Maybe.
Okay, so you pop the cork and you sniff the aroma, swirl the blood around.
Take a little taste.
You're not. Yeah, you took
No,
a
I
little
don't
bit
want
on
to
your.
taste it.
No, you don't want to taste it. Okay. Yeah, you swirl it around, and you're not 100% sure, but this could be dragon blood.
Oh shit! All right, I'll give it a taste. Why not? Is it definitely
Okay.
dragon blood?
Give it a taste, and yeah, you're probably sure it's dragon blood.
I think this is dragon blood.
Oh, they're gonna pay for this.
You know, that's probably valuable, though.
Oh yeah.
I just pocketed it.
That's
Bartleby,
mine, you bitch. That is mine, you bitch.
Bartleby, it's up to you whether you tell the rest of the party, but you know that dragon's blood is an extremely useful and extremely valuable alchemical ingredient.
I could probably pawn it off to an alchemist for a few quid.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Oh.
Oh, I'm all making into something.
Hmm.
Oh, we'll find out if we reach an alchemist.
Also, when combined with gnomish rum and
It's a nice little kick to it.
and sugar. It makes a good good cocktail.
That's a spicy
As long as
meatball.
the-
Dragon whiskey.
Oh my god,
honestly,
that
Alchemist
sounds amazing.
as long as the alchemist we go in with is slightly more sane than the
All right, so yeah, slightly more sane than the last one. Okay, so
Who
you
goes-
can return to the corridor outside, or you can try to see what's inside the lone door to the right.
I say we look into the room on the right.
Yeah.
Okay, in we go. You approach the door and you grasp the handle and try to open it, but the door appears to be locked.
Ah, a job
Dan
for
a
Vector.
job for the rogue or a job for Dan Cooper, who has proficiency with thieves' tools.
I have thieves' tools and proficiency with
Yes,
them.
you
Thank you very much. I took
Yeah,
the
but
criminal
yeah, thieves
background.
tools and a crowbar.
So you go go ahead, do the dex check with the thieves' tools.
The
And
hell was that?
That was my phone.
neat.
Was that from Resident Evil?
Yes, it was.
Neat.
Oh.
It's Leon shouting, "Ada, wait!"
What was it?
that is a 24. Holy shit.
Yeah, that'll do it. So
No.
you walk up to the door and you tell everybody to just give you a second, and then you reach for your crowbar, jam it in the side of the, and basically wrench the door off its hinges to open it.
I mean, it's technically unlocked, I guess.
Inside you see a small but well furnished and well decorated bedroom with a 4-poster bed and purple velvet curtains.
Ooh, sounds a bit fancy.
You presume this may be the vampire bed chamber.
Loot the room. Loot the room.
Yeah,
Aside
loot the
from-
room.
Yep, aside from his bed, the only other thing of note is a small writing desk. Perform investigation checks.
I got a 16.
No, I got a 10.
I got a 3.
God damn it.
Alright,
15.
so, yep, okay. So, Bartleby, you examine the writing desk and you find a hidden compartment underneath. You pull it open and there is a small silver ring engraved with a picture of a wizard's hat.
Cool. I'll do an Arcana check.
Oh, wizard's hat.
Yep. Do an Arcana check.
Just another
That'll be
random
22.
Yep, it is a ring of wizardry +2.
Cool.
The wearer gets an additional 2nd level spell slot.
Wonderful. I put it on.
Damn. Yeah, fair enough.
So now you got wizardry +1 and +2.
Nice.
Yeah, the +1 gives a 1st level spell slot. The +2 gives a 2nd level spell
Fair
slot.
enough. He's just getting that bling.
If I get
Yeah.
like 1 through 7, do I get to summon a dragon and make a wish?
No, you just get an extra spell slot in every level.
No, I like this plan.
Dragon rings.
Just get 5. You only need 5 of them to get Captain Planet.
Angus, do a perception check, please.
Alright.
Except instead of heart, can I have like another fire?
Fire! 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 Fire!
Fire!
Should we tell our lovely DM what's being said in your chat?
Oh, why not? So, Mr. DM, sir, my chat has a question for you.
Yep.
Can you do an audible book for 50 Shades of Grey?
Because apparently you're doing something for one of the people in chat.
Yeah, sure. I'll get right on that.
Do it now.
I rolled a 16,
Don't
by
do
the
it.
way.
16. Okay, Angus. Just behind the bed, you see a section of wall that appears to be a secret door.
Ooh.
Secret tunnel!
Secret
so-
tunnel.
Nargle moves up, pushes the bed aside, and indeed there is what appears to be a loose brick. And upon Pulling the loose brick out, the wall slides away to reveal
Aha!
secret passage.
Secret passage.
Just as
Oh,
planned.
Secret tunnel.
Secret, please be a secret door. Please be a secret door. Yay!
And survey
Okay.
says.
Door.
So the secret passage, you can, and it will lead you to the room just above the top part of the chasm.
Okay. I like.
Yeah, let's go there. We can explore down here after we're done.
Yep. So you enter the secret passage, you head down a small flight of stairs, emerge in a room that's filled with dirt, rubble, other debris. Looks like it hasn't been cleaned in a long time, and probably serves as a way to disguise the secret entrance to the vampire's room. Angus, do another perception check.
Alrighty. That's a nat 20, baby.
Oh damn!
That's a nat 20. Okay. You find another
Oh, over there.
secret door.
Ah!
Which is well hidden as the first, but you are still able to see it. Okay, so what do you wish to do? Secret passage or down into the chasm?
I like secret door.
Secret door's good.
Secret door is good.
Right, down we go. Into the secret passage. You find-
Into the secret door.
you find yourself-
And
you
what's
find
behind our?
yourself in a you find yourself in a very small, narrow corridor. There is a door to the south, and right next to you there is
Hello?
a guard. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
So just give me a second.
Yes.
Is Danger Sense a thing that I can use or not?
Sorry.
Danger Sense a thing I can use or not, or is that just a passive thingy?
Danger sense. No, it's a passive thing. Yeah. And to your right is a barred door leading into what appears to be a prison cell of some kind. It appears to be empty, save for a couple of half-decayed skeletons just heaped in the corner.
Okay. Can I?
It's Rogan time.
Yeah, can I bend the bars?
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Roll.
back,
Roll.
sorry.
Do a strength check to bend the bars.
Oh, that's a nat 20, motherfucker.
Oh!
Yep. You reach over and you bend the bars wide enough that the party can enter the cell. You enter the cell. There does not appear to be anything of note save from the skeletons, and surprisingly, they do not come to life as you approach.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Bartleby, perform an investigation check.
Sorry, I'm back.
Milo's back. Yes.
Bartleby's MIA.
Sorry, housemate fell over.
Oh, Bartleby is away. Bartleby's mute. Milo, do you have investigation?
No. I have perception.
Dan, yeah, perception. Dan Cooper, do you have investigation?
I could
Oh,
investigate,
wow,
but
you-
poorly.
Microphone. What the hell?
Yeah.
What have you done with it?
Done broke it.
Done broked it. I god dang broke my microphone.
And
Gosh
Dan
darn it,
Parker-
Bobby.
Right.
Man.
Ah.
This what you get for using those dang butane powered microphones.
Like, good lord, whatever you done to your microphone, you done fucked it.
Yeah. Couldn't hear you just swallow the damn
Yeah.
thing.
Type in the chat if you have investigation.
Secret tunnel.
That's some slow ass type.
I just roll for a roar into an investigation check because this shit's getting us nowhere.
All right.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Well, I rolled a 18 anyway, so.
I nat
18,
20 the
yep.
investigation, whatever we're doing.
Oh my
Right.
God.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
You
shit.
search the pile of skeletons. They appear to have been thoroughly looted. However, one of them, who is wearing the tattered remains of a wizard's robe, has managed to hide his spell book. His spell book, which you find wedged into the back of his pelvic bone.
Oh.
Book of
Yeah.
shit.
So, yep.
Off you go, Gnome.
Sorry.
So you
Oh my
hand
goodness.
this to Bartleby, as he's likely the one who would be able to make use of the book.
Had to make sure he couldn't get out there, so he hid in the one place you'd never think to look for in his ass.
Yep. Well, you know that wizards spell books are extremely precious, so he put it in the one hiding place he had left available.
Goddamn gold watch.
Is this the one he saw when he died?
Goddamn Pulp Fiction his way into this.
Okay, now the door to the south.
Yep.
I still can't get over my chat. Lady Macbeth said, "I wish someone would fuck me the way he did his mic."
Oh,
Okay, you cut out there,
Oh,
context.
and
I
that
heard it.
might sound so bad.
I need context.
I wish someone would fuck me the way he did his mic.
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Address, please.
And you head down the door into the south, and you find yourself in a room filled with rather dilapidated-looking coffins. As you enter the room, the lids on the coffins begin to move aside.
No.
Oh,
no.
it's okay. Quick, holy light and whatnot.
And out of each coffin climbs a vampire. They
Well.
They hiss at you. You have intruded
Wait,
upon their quiet time.
What came out?
a vampire or a vampire underling?
A vampire spawn. A vampire.
Oh,
spawn.
okay.
Oh, so that's
They're vampires in training, so they were sleeping in the coffins. Roll for
Boo.
So vampires induction circle.
Oh my god,
Yes.
your microphone! What have you done?
Where's the microphone? You keep mentioning what's happened to it.
We
That's
can't
what
hear
it's like.
you.
Yeah, you are that goddamn quiet. We can barely hear you.
How about now?
Oh,
yeah.
god damn!
Thank God.
He's
Oh,
back.
holy shit!
Alright, I
This
believe
is
him.
the voice of God!
God
Calm
damn.
the fuck
Oh my
down!
God, you're wearing headphones.
Some of us are wearing headsets.
That hurt.
Oh, now you're whispering again. Go back to choking on the
Yeah.
mic.
The voice of God is here!
God.
Please
Oh.
stop fucking yelling.
Where did you buy this microphone from? An ant colony?
Let's say eBay.
You got
That's
fucked
what
over,
you get.
man.
Anyway. That's
Send
what
it
you get.
back.
You got robbed.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. That's
My
it.
initiative was 20.
Yeah,
21
initiative
for
was
an-
20.
11
What are we
was
doing?
my initiative.
Oh, we're doing initiative, are we?
I just
Sorry, I
said-
couldn't hear. My eardrum's still recovering.
Shit work.
It's a 16.
16 for Angus.
God damn.
Milo was 20.
Alright, well, mine was 21. I'll be back in Section Street getting a drink.
Milo, 20. What's yours, M1?
Of what?
Initiative.
Initiative. Well, it depends when I use it. Let me just...
He's like, what's initiative?
Roll it.
I got a quick question for you.
Yep.
If my arrows are made of wood, if I shoot one of those into the heart of an vampire,
Do they
Would that-
act as stakes?
yes.
No, because they're not tipped with wood.
Now, the steak that I
Ah.
made, yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Okay, so Dan,
alright.
initiative is 7. Alright. Vector, what was your initiative?
11.
11, right.
Yeah, not very good this time around.
And I will roll for Bartleby.
So, again, to be clear, these things don't take extra damage from radiant because they're not actually undead yet.
I'll just actually look in the monster manual and see if the vampire spawn are, but I'm pretty sure they're not.
I
Oh,
don't
damn.
think they are, but
Let me have this. Let me dream.
Because, like, I don't know a whole lot about D&D vampires. Now, if this was Vampire Masquerade, they would not be undead. They would be, ghouls, which is a human who drinks vampire blood. No, they are not undead. Yes, I was right. Okay.
So, eventually, my radiant spells are going to be fucking amazing, just not yet.
Yeah. And Bartleby is 11. Okay. So Nargle, you're up first.
Right. Spirit of stuff. Spirit of stuff. Spirit of stuff.
Spirit of Staff it is. I'll grab
Spirit of stuff.
7-4 for the boys.
the Spirit icon.
Bring out the boys.
My boys.
Bring out my boys.
There we go. 3 spiders being represented by 1 token because the map's too small to have full tokens for everybody out. And what will you do with your bonus action? I don't think you can do anything. So
But I could. I could either do magic. I could breathe acid.
oh yeah, you could. Yeah,
He
you
could
could
touch
breathe acid.
himself provocatively.
Actually, no. I'm gonna roll for intimidation.
Rage,
So, okay, I'll roll for intimidation.
With advantage. Spooky
Yep.
helmet. That is a what's my intimidation +6? That is an 18.
18. Okay, I will roll for the vampire spawn.
Are they able to be intimidated?
Wait, actually,
Yeah, that's the thing. I was allowing him the chance to intimidate them, but I'm rolling wisdom checks with advantage because they are dominated by their vampire master.
Ah,
At first, they look at you and hiss and draw back, but then their vampire master enforces his will over them, and they steady themselves to combat. However, they will roll with disadvantage when they attack you for this round.
huzzah!
Okay, Milo, you're up.
Okay, so I'm just going to keep using my bow and stay at a distance as much as I can.
Yep.
So rolling. Yep. That one on the ground.
play it where it lies.
13.
13. That's a miss.
Okay.
Take your
I'll use
second
my
attack.
extra attack.
Yep, go ahead.
15.
15. That's a hit. Roll for
Oh,
damage.
jeez. Okay, that's lucky. Jesus Christ. 5.
Oof.
5.
I attack.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
fine enough. You fire an arrow into the nearest vampire spawn. Shoots in its arm. It glares at you, goes. Okay. Now, the enemy's turn.
Bugger.
1 vampire spawn rushes forwards at Nargle.
How dare you?
Quick question: were any of these outside my range before combat started?
Oh yeah. When it comes into attack, when it comes up to attack,
Dale,
Yep.
hold on. Lady Macbeth said, "Can you growl like that again?"
Yep. Okay. The vampire spawn rushes forwards to attack Nargle, granting an attack of opportunity for Vector.
Yay! Attacks of opportunity.
Kill Vector.
Kill Vector. Kill. Alright, now let's see what we're rocking with here. That is a 16 to hit.
16 to hit. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Ooh, maximum damage, 17 points.
Oh, pretty good. Vampire rushes in. You jab at it with your pole arm.
Bitch.
Grabs it in the shoulder. It goes, pulls your pole arm out and rushes towards Nargle, swinging its claws and biting, gnashing its teeth at the same time.
Protect me, Spooter.
And it hits you with its claws.
My legs.
Um,
The scooters do nothing.
hits you with its claws. Oh wait, no, it hits you with its teeth. And you take 11 points of damage as the vampire spawn latches onto your neck and begins draining your blood.
Oh, what?
Hey, put that back.
It
Hey.
drinks its fill and then leaps off back into the middle of the room, smiling as your blood drips from the end of its fangs, and it recovers.
Oh.
This went 50 Shades of Grey real quick.
Yeah, it did.
Well,
and
Lady
it
Macbeth is getting her wish.
recovers recovers 7 points of HP from drinking your blood.
Damn it.
That son of a bitch.
The second one rushes forwards. Oh shit. Yeah, second one rushes forwards, and
Do I get? I only get one attack opportunity, don't I?
yeah, only one, unfortunately.
Damn.
Otherwise, you'd get an attack of opportunity against this one, which leaps towards Angus.
Oh,
I'm
what
sorry,
the hell?
Angus.
That's fine.
And Angus, what's AC?
18, yes.
Yeah, so you manage to block the vampire with your shield. It just sort of leaps at you, collides into your shield, and goes flying back where it came from.
Whee!
Piss off!
The third one rushes towards Vector.
Oh no.
Does
It's
anyone
after
get
me.
an opportunity for that, or no?
No, unfortunately. And
Are
yes,
we in initiative?
yeah, I added you to the thing. Don't worry.
Oh, cool. All right.
It wraps
I'll be right back.
itself. It wraps itself around Vector's waist and sinks its teeth into
God
Wait,
damn
wait,
it.
how big's this vampire? Well, the ghoul.
like normal human sized.
Okay, yeah, I'm just a normal human wrapping himself around a dwarf and just trying
Oh
to
yeah,
picture-
I forgot he was
Yeah.
a dwarf. Yeah, then wraps itself
Other.
around and just begins drinking out of his thick neck.
Damn.
And you take 10 points of damage.
Damn.
7 of them are necrotic, and the vampire gains HP, but it hasn't been damaged yet. Okay, the spiders rush up. They all decide to gang up on one vampire, the one
Fight
that
back.
bit Nargle.
Wait, what?
The one vampire that bit Nargle is the one the spiders decide to gang up on.
Oh,
They
this
all
one.
rush up and attack it one by one, and
I'm back.
unfortunately, all 3 of them are unable to pierce the vampire's rubbery skin.
Yeah.
God damn you, Brutus! Have I not whipped you enough?
Angus, your turn.
All right, well, I might as well go after the one that attacked my boy. Fuck these things. Like,
Yep.
I don't even get extra damage if I hit them. This bullshit.
You're going after the one that attacked Nargle.
Yep.
Okay, as you rush
Oh,
towards
God.
that one, you provoke an attack of opportunity
Oh,
from the other one that attacked you, and
I'm back.
it hits you with its claws, and you take
Fuck.
10 points of damage.
Jesus.
Now you must make a strength save.
You sure it's no Constitution save? I could go for
No,
one.
no. Strength save.
I'll lend you my
DC
strength,
13.
brother.
What's 16? 16?
13. Oh, you rolled 16, yeah?
Yeah.
The vampire spawn attempts to grapple you with its claws as you run, but you butt it
Oh.
with your shield out of the way,
Oh.
and then swing at the one that attacked Nargle. Roll to hit.
That's another 16.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Outstanding. That's going to be 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Not bad. Now, Angus, you do have the spell Create Water, right?
That is correct.
Yes, I was just making sure.
Why?
Vampires and vampire spawn are weak to running water.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I was hoping you'd figure it out.
Quick, spit on them!
What?
All right,
how am I
Vector,
supposed to
you're
know
up.
that?
Well, you ideally wouldn't know it unless you did the proper check, but I threw you a bone. Your turn, Vector.
Okay, so kind of pissed off about that one biting me.
Yep. You're gonna go whale on that one.
Oh yeah, we're going rage mode. Ah!
Bite my neck, I'll bite you back.
I'll toss you out the way.
Man beast. All right,
Oh.
I'm gonna go fuck this man up.
Yep.
12, 6, unnatural 20.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll for damage and double it.
No,
No,
unnatural, not net.
Oh, no.
We'll take the double damage if you're offering it.
Yeah,
But it's still a hit roll for damage.
Aw.
Nah, just
14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Not bad.
Second attack.
Stab the vampire. Yep. Go for your second one.
Oh, sorry. If you're going dialogue, you're good.
No. I'll dialogue once you've made both attacks.
Oh, I'm going for 3 this time, buddy.
Oh shit.
Oh, yep. 3. Yep.
Yeah,
that's
we're
right.
raging.
You got your rage.
Same roll again. Unnatural.
Yep.
Jesus.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
This time, we're doing 18. Good old rage.
Yep. That's good amount of damage. Roll for hit again.
And if we're adding up all the modifier with this, it's 26 to hit.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
And big fuck yous to this guy. 17 points of damage.
Yep.
Jesus.
So you rush forward and you point at the vampire and you say, "Look here, you little shit!" And you
I'll treat you like it just because you're a piece of shit.
you stab out with your pole arm. You pierce it right through the chest as if the pole arm was a giant stake. Then
Oh.
you kick out with your feet and pry the vampire off the end of your pole arm, and then you walk over to where it lies sprawled on the floor, and you stab it again, and then pull out your pole arm, and you say, "I fucking graduated at the top of my class in the Navy SEALs, you little bitch," and you stab down once more.
Don't fuck with the rogue!
It gurgles pathetically and dies.
Gods, take that vampire out, family.
Had.
Bartleby, you're up.
Oh, the humanity.
All right.
It's overwhelmingly brutal.
I am going to
Shit
cast,
myself.
Just damn.
No, sorry, I'm just trying to get to my spell list.
Yep,
There we go.
thumb through your spell book. Oh, by the way, Tom, they found a dead wizard's spell book and gave it to you. So at the end of combat, you can add any wizard spell to your spell list.
Wonderful.
Don't
Thank
ask
you.
where we.
I'm going to cast magic missile at second level, giving me
Yep.
4, which I'm going to propel all into the most damaged target.
That would be the one that Nargle's been wailing on a bit. So go ahead and you roll.
Fuck.
Just a heads up, don't smell the spell book.
Don't ask where we found it. Ever watched Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, you might want to cast Prestidigitation on the spell book before you open it.
Christopher Walken, the book.
Look, I'm just saying he kept it in his pocket, and he wasn't wearing any clothes.
Ooh, 12 points of damage. Not bad, not bad. The 4 magic rays fly up your hand into the vampire spawn. It looks at you and hisses, "Ah!" marking you as its next.
Daddy.
Okay, it is Dan Cooper's turn.
Okay.
Hey, we can hear you.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mostly.
I've been here
Don't
all
jinx
night.
it.
I just go mute when I'm not there. Can I use not speak with the Daniels? Oh, speak with the dead.
Well, they're not technically dead. So.
Not yet.
You could have spoken
Alright.
to the guy who had the spell book hidden up his ass crack.
What am I gonna whisper to his ass crack? Hey.
What other secrets do you got in there?
What secrets have you asked contain?
Oh,
Shatter.
Okay.
Shatter might be shatter.
Yes, I'm gonna use that.
All right, so you cast shatter like this. That's I figured you'd like shatter.
I'm loving Shatter.
All right.
Makes
So
sound
once
effects.
again, you strum your lute and it goes. I will
Sounds like
Constitution.
diarrhea.
I will roll Constitution saves for the enemies, and they both fail. Okay, go ahead and roll 3d8.
Damn. That's one hell of a strum.
Dan, 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 dan. Oh, well,
8
that
points of
was-
damage. Well, it's not bad. It's still
Right.
8 points of damage to both vampires.
If you can hear this is what the bar is.
Jesus. And one. Knock that
No,
shit off.
it's more like you know the squeaking you get, the screeching you get when you're tuning a guitar.
Yeah.
It's more like that.
Oh,
filling
the
the
back-
room.
back
yeah.
thing.
Yeah, the type noise. Okay, it is Nargle's turn again.
Oh, and speaking of which, did I do my other action besides the Spruta stuff?
Yeah, you rolled to intimidate the vampire.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did too.
Rage now.
Let's go with acid breath.
That works.
All right, I will roll the dex saves for the vampires. Okay, one passes, one does not. Roll your damage.
What's that again? Acid breath. Play handbook 34. Crap. Where did I put my handbook? Oh, shit. Sorry.
I think it's I would check, but I don't have my player's handbook at hand.
Damage. Where's the damage on acid breath? Oh yeah. Proficiency bonus. A creature takes 2d6 on a fail and half on a
Yeah.
D6.
Yes, 2d6. Yeah.
Well done.
Damage. Oh yeah, damage hasn't increased yet because you're not at 6 levels. Yeah, so just 2d6.
We're almost there.
Almost there.
Alright, so just 1d6.
2d6, and the one that passed at save takes half of that.
4 and 5.
Okay, so one of them takes 9, and one of them takes 4. They both hiss
And
at you. Yep. I don't think you can do anything else because you haven't raged, so you don't have a bonus unless you want to stick them with Cujo.
Actually, yeah. Cujo has Cujo, sick balls.
Cujo barks, woo-hoo, runs up to the nearest vampire,
Sorry, it's
circling around it.
because he's wearing that direwolf. It's not that anymore. It's that's better.
Whose turn is it now? It is Milo's turn.
Okay. How far away is the furthest vampire from me?
It's quite a small room. They're both within range of your bow. They're both like within 20 feet of you.
Oh, they're both within 20 feet?
No ram for them.
Damn. Okay, well, I
Yeah,
just
ram.
roll to shoot.
Shoot with your bow. Okay.
Yeah. That is 22.
Yep.
So,
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
that's 8.
8. Yep.
And I
Hit.
shoot again.
10. Yep.
Just
No,
you
that's an 11.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right. Enemy's turn.
No.
The one with Cujo distracting it runs towards Nargle, but swipes at Bartleby.
Oh, that's right. He's still here.
Okay, Bartleby. As a reaction, can you bring your AC over 16?
Yes, I can. And I do
Okay.
so.
You're gonna cast Mage Armor. It's
No, it's shield.
a shield, yeah.
I've
It's-
already got Mage Armor cast. Last
That's
3
right.
hours.
That's right. It swings at you with its claws, but is unable to pass the shield. It then jumps in with its fangs to bite you instead.
Hello.
Damn.
Just wait a second. I'm gonna go say hello to the dog. It's licking the door.
Okay.
I am done.
Hey, Dale, I just got a question.
Yep.
Just reading through the Dragon Breath. The DC for this saving throw equals 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonuses. Is that my stuff?
Yeah, that's all your stuff. That's your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So their saving throws, they have to roll higher than all that.
Yes.
Huh.
It's,
Okay.
it's basically the same thing as a spell save DC. It's just using Constitution instead of whatever the spell casting thing is. All right, so that's a nat 20 from the vampire swinging at Bartleby.
Jesus!
You make it fake.
I'll get the Revivify spell ready.
Do any of them
okay,
pass by
so
me?
he. No, these ones are behind you. This one's behind you. You've got one in front of you though.
Oh, no noms.
So he
Yeah.
he leaps onto you, pulling you off your shoulder throne onto the floor, and sinks his teeth into your neck, dealing 10 points of damage and 7 points of necrotic damage,
Oh damn!
and recovering 7 HP. The second vampire rushes past Vector towards Nargle, prompting an attack of opportunity from Vector.
Damn
Yay!
him good.
It's your time to shine, Vector.
Haha!
What, you mean the brutal takedown before wasn't enough for you?
No.
Come, Papa.
22 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Ooh, I'm fucking him up.
Please do.
20 points of damage.
Oh!
20 points of damage. That's a very good hit. The vampire is looking considerably worse for wear, can only take a couple more hits. And it rushes towards Nargle, its claws and teeth flailing wildly.
You just don't notice, Liam?
Yes, I just noticed because I had your stream on. Papa's wearing a Viking helmet.
He's wearing a Viking helmet. It hits you with its claws, but not its teeth.
Well, that's a good thing.
And you take 7 points of damage. The spiders immediately rush to your defense, all ganging up on that one vampire.
Actually do something this time.
One of them leaps onto the vampire's neck and bites it,
Yeah.
dealing
Go ahead,
1d8
climb back.
points of damage.
Go, Nargle Jr.
See if the vampire gets poisoned.
This is why you're the favorite.
The vampire is unfortunately not poisoned.
Damn it!
The other two spiders are unable to do anything of note.
Oh.
Okay, it is now Angus's turn.
Do you care if I post
Hooray.
a picture of it in the chat?
Please do, because I want to see this
Oh,
shit.
the helmets.
I definitely want to see that. All right, well,
Nice.
I'm gonna look at that in a second, but I kind of feel like I want to say that whole water thing for when we come up against that actual vampire.
Yeah, the actual real vampire.
Yeah, because I feel like it's gonna be my time to shine. I will wreck shit then. So for now,
Yep.
we're just gonna stick with the old mace at the face until it
Swing you
dies.
with the ace. Okay,
Yeah,
roll
let's
to
see if
hit.
I can actually do something with this. Yeah.
Are you going for the? Oh yeah, they're both in front of Nargle. It's fine. You don't have to roll
Yeah.
to them.
Oh, good. That helps. All right. That's a 13. It's not gonna do it.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I've done all I can do. Back to waiting.
I'm gonna have to give you a +2 weapon at some point. Okay, Vector, your turn.
My turn.
The
Yay!
Texan Viking.
Haha! Let us go forth, my brethren. I'm gonna fuck the nearest one up.
Yep, roll to hit.
22.
That's definitely a hit.
I'm the best
becoming
rogue
more and
ever.
more- It's become more and more apparent at this stage that I'm pretty much a support and defense character. You guys got the offense shit managed.
Pretty much.
19 points of damage.
Ooh, nice hit. Make your second attack.
Yeah.
18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Oh shit! Another 19 on the damage scale.
Oh, okay. Before you make your third attack, you rush up, swing out with your pole arm, skewer the vampire spawn as if you were hitting it with a gigantic stake, and then you charge towards the nearest wall, crushing the vampire spawn to brittle against the stone.
God damn!
Now you can make your third attack on the last remaining one.
And I rush him.
God.
26 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's a paddling.
That's abandoned.
I love this die. Another 19 on the damage scale.
Oh,
Yep,
Yeah.
19 on the damage.
Your lucky die.
Okay, that's yeah, you spear it. You don't manage to impale it this time, but you do rip a large chunk of its chest out.
oh.
It
Damn.
jumps back and hisses at you, blood dripping from its mouth. Bartleby, your turn.
I am going to just. So this isn't.
This is not a full vampire.
No. All right. Well, I'm just going to cast fire weapon.
Yep,
Conserve
go ahead.
resources.
Roll to hit.
Roll. Fuck. So good at this.
Roll the die.
Gently down the
Roll.
street.
See.
Why
Why can't I type?
rage?
That's 21.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Firebolts. Burn.
2d10. That'll be 13 points of fire damage.
Oh, nice. So you singe the vampire, and dripping out of his mouth suddenly bubbles and turns brown. The vampire begins coughing and spluttering because it just ate a steak that's far too well done.
Oh.
Okay, Dan Cooper, you're up.
Okay.
One vampire spawn left.
One vampire spawn left.
Yep.
There's gonna be one thing to do. Charge and pray. Oh,
Yep.
cast Shatter again.
Okay, go ahead. Cast Shatter. I
Is
will
that
roll
like
for
a
it.
cantrip, or are you just burning slots at the stage?
He's burning slots,
Oh shit.
but he's got a fair few. At
Okay.
least he's
Oh, yeah, I'm
using
gonna
at least.
charge my rapier.
All right, charge with your rapier. Rush in. Roll to hit.
Ah!
Yeah. Now roll. AM2 at least he's casting spells for a change.
That is true. That is
Oh,
definitely.
Oh, unfortunately, that is a pretty bad miss. You run at the vampire spawn. He leaps out of the way and he goes as he splutters out the rest of the boiled.
Right. Is anyone else picturing this like the dying vampire from the Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie? Oh,
Nargle, you're up.
Oh no. Poor thing was already having a bad day.
Just wait. Let's see. There we go. All right, let's go for a giant goddamn swing.
Roll to hit.
With proficiency and everything else. 21.
21.
Nice.
Oh, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
That's 1, 3, 4. Wait, no, I forgot to add in strength. Crap, I keep
Yep, add
forgetting.
in your strength.
That's 11.
That's 11 points of damage. Good
See what
hit.
difference makes?
Now, remember, just reminding you so you don't forget, you do have your transformations and your spells.
Yeah, I remember this. I remember
Yeah,
this.
yeah. Just reminding you in case you think one of them's gonna make for something more effective. Okay, now it is Milo's turn.
I shoot at it again.
Yep, roll to hit.
13.
That's a miss, unfortunately, but you still get the second
Okay,
attack.
my second attack
Yep,
is 15.
that's a hit. Roll for damage.
6 damage.
6 damage. That's a good hit. The vampire looks at you and it hisses, and then it dashes in your direction, prompting an attack of opportunity from both Vector and Nargle.
Oh,
Oh, that's just running head first.
Nat fucking 20.
Fresh meat in the grinder.
That's
20. Yep.
that's 21.
Yep, that's a hit from both of you. Roll for damage.
Oh,
Oh my god.
this is disgusting.
I'm just gonna shoot the arrow just to taunt it when it's dead.
Just lying dead, just all of a sudden, just an arrow thunks into its
We'll
corpse.
see how much damage it takes from their
Good dog, Biscuit.
opportunity.
All right.
That's 14 from
So-
me.
14 from you.
With my crit,
Yep.
it's 24 points of damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
so
Yeah.
I'm
so you-
redundant at this point. I was just
Yep.
a distraction.
So Nargle swings at it like he's a baseball player hitting a dun 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 thunk
Charge!
to the side of the vampire spawn.
Hey,
Vector takes
better,
this
better, better, better.
opportunity to push his polearm forward, spearing it in the back. However, it pulls itself free and continues rushing towards Milo anyway,
Wow.
Oh god.
bleeding profusely.
Liam, you
It's
need to
still-
do
How
one
is
more
it
point of
different?
damage.
Only
What it
just.
was.
Milo, what is your armor class?
17 because I'm not wearing my shield.
17. And as it lunges towards you, you push out your shield and hold it at bay. It is now Vector's turn.
And now I'm
Oh.
gonna fuck its shit up again.
Now is when he
I was
finishes it
gonna
up.
say, I'm more impressed that thing's still alive.
I
That-
crit back
no,
to
it's
back.
only
Let's
just
fucking
alive.
go.
Wait, what?
I crit
It's
again.
only just. I'm critting
You know what?
again,
Ain't
right.
ain't alive no
Okay.
more.
Can I still use my shield when I'm using a bow?
No, but
No.
switching equipment is a bonus action, so
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I still don't understand what that fully means, but I'll take it.
it means that switching what you have equipped doesn't cost anything. Unless
Oh.
unless you're changing your armor. But
Ah,
if you're like
okay.
switching between one weapon and another one or something like that, it's a reaction.
Oh, okay, cool, thanks.
30
Right,
points of
Vector, roll
damage.
for damage. Oh, okay. You're not going to need your second and third attacks.
Nope, it's pace.
You see Nargle sort of foaming at the mouth that the thing survived, wanting to finish it off, and you just brush him aside, step forward, and you just lift your polearm with one hand and just plunge it into the back of the vampire spawn's head.
I was
You
gonna
then-
say, just go into the whole friggin' like lance. Just yeah.
Wait,
Anyway,
When you
anybody
pull
wa-
the lance away, the head comes with it, and the head slumps to the floor.
Oh
And
Jesus!
that combat is over.
Hooray!
All right. Can we take a rest?
Yep, all for that this time.
All for
And nice-
another
Another
short rest.
Yeah, another
Yeah.
short rest. All right.
Alright,
What
okay,
die
cool.
do I roll
Collect all
for
my
a short rest again?
All right. So when you're taking a short rest, you spend as many of your hit dice as you have to recover.
Where do I?
On your sheet under HP, it'll say hit dice. You should have
3d12 and slash 2.
3D. Yeah, 3d12s and 2d8s. You should have.
Oh,
But if you, and you get them back at a long rest. If you've already spent some in the short rest, you don't have those.
where's my d12s?
Alright, I'm gonna use one die and go to 65.
Yep.
Yeah, I've used my three, and
No.
I'm also back up to full.
Sorry, I
Yep.
miscalculated my math. I'm at full.
We'll have an opportunity for a long rest quite soon, so it doesn't matter how many you spend.
During this rest, I unmount. I just want to.
Yep, you unmount, and You
Toilet
you
while
get
everyone's
out, you get one of your trail rations out, and you make a nice meal for yourself and
Aw,
Ryan and
that's cute. I'll be back in just a sec.
the typical halfling meal of roast potatoes and
Potatoes!
Oh, these potatoes are lovely.
and fresh baked. Well, it was fresh baked a couple mornings ago, but it's still edible.
Yep. So that's
Okay.
-1 ration then. Yep.
Yep. Everyone has completed their rest. Okay. Options ahead of you. You may go through the double doors at the end of the coffin room, which loops back around to the teleportation pool, or you may enter the door to the right.
Before we do that, can I roll a perception check to see if there's any splintered wood that would make a good steak?
Ah, yes, go ahead.
I
Steak.
muted my mic.
Archie, go away.
That rounded out to be a 7. That was a complete
That's
waste of
okay.
time.
The coffins are in relatively bad shape, so you use your short
So
sword to
surprised,
pry
Dono.
a couple splinters of wood off, and now do a survival check.
Just him, or can I do it too?
No. Well, if he fails to fashion it into a steak, then you.
That would be a 10.
Yeah, that's enough. All you do is use the edge of your blade to sharpen the edge of the splinter, so
Fucking
it's
surprised, Dono.
relatively pointy. It's a
Holy
decent
shit.
makeshift steak. It'll do.
Cool.
No one fucking expects the
Would you like to
Spanish
make one,
Inquisition.
Liam?
You know what? My sword is steak enough.
Yeah, your sword is steak enough. Okay.
That's a shit comment if I ever saw one.
You can anyone who wants to craft a steak may do so. There's plenty of matchwood in the room.
I have a steak.
Will it be an intelligence check to do so?
It'll be a survival check, but you can get someone else to do it if you want.
I can do it because I have +5 survival.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have the power of faith.
Can you please make me a steak, good sir?
Little
That's
no-
a 15.
steak.
So,
Yep, that's a. You managed to make a small little gnome-sized steak.
Actually, preferably 5 or 6. Wait a second. 4. 4 is what I need.
4. Okay. Yeah, he makes you 4.
I made you
Cool.
better steaks than I made myself.
Yeah,
What?
you spend about 15 minutes carving random pieces of matchwood into tiny gnome-sized steaks, and then you hand them over to him. Now, the only reason I'm allowing you to make 4 is because they're gnome-sized, so they're small.
Are they even long enough to reach the heart?
I mean, it depends how deep you drive them.
Yeah, depends how. Like, nothing's stopping a mage hand coming out and pushing it deeper in.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
No, this is them using mage hand.
What
Yeah,
the
well, yes. Okay, so where to now? Loop
Holy
around back
shit.
to the start
Thank
of
you
the
so
dungeon,
much,
or
Liam.
check the
Thank
small
you so
room
much,
to the
Uncle
right.
Buffalo. Holy shit.
Let's check the small room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
small room.
You enter into the small room. It appears to be a room divided up into 2 prison cells. Empty, but the cell to the south of you is currently occupied by a rather exhausted-looking female tiefling.
Oh.
She sees you enter and immediately leans up against the wall, crosses her arms and says, "Oh, finally! Are you here to let me out or what?"
No.
Well, stay here on the road, you stuck up bitch.
Okay, just talk. I guess we're talking to the tiefling now.
Yeah, it seems like it. Wait, there's more.
Try not to kill her because this is Kitty's character.
Okay.
Try. My patience with tieflings is rather short.
I don't know what to, because we can't treat it like a normal NPC because it's Kitty's character.
Well, no. She's an NPC now. She won't. She's just an NPC until she becomes her character. If you kill her, I can like introduce another female tiefling. It's fine. But
Kill her in her head is.
You just see us just like
Gotta keep my rage.
You've got to run
I
out of
just-
trifling females eventually.
I just wanted to introduce her ahead of time, like how, you know, the session before Milo joined, you met the character
We
Inadvertently.
should
That was the
start a
best.
program against
against
female trifling.
Yeah, it's weird between the gnome and the dwarf. We see what's going on with both females and tieflings. So this isn't a good combo right now.
She sighs loudly and she says, "So, I take it, based on the fact that you're down here, that you're associated with the Harpers, at least to some degree."
Is she a vampire?
No, she's not a vampire.
Can I tell if she's a vampire?
But you could do an Arcana check.
Cool, I'm gonna do an
No,
arcana check.
stick it anyway.
Ah, fuck. Helps if I add the number.
Well,
Wait a
she
second.
could.
That's an 11.
She could be a vampire, but you
Cool.
know,
I cast catapult using one of the stakes and aim it at her.
okay. As a reaction, she casts mage armor on herself. And the stake just bounces off.
Mage armor does not help against catapult because it is a save, not a
Oh, yes,
DC
right.
to hit.
Okay.
So she has to make a dex check.
All right,
Yeah.
he's just going, I'm not a vampire!
Yeah.
We
She
can't
leaps-
tell. We have to be sure.
She leaps out of the way, glares at you, and says, "What the hell? I'm not a vampire."
Oh, okay.
Just had to be sure.
Can I roll insight?
Also, basically, what you guys see is just like the stake levitate out of my hand and then shoot like an arrow at her.
Yes. Yeah, you can do an insight check.
Make sure that she's being totally honest.
Yeah, I'll do an insight check.
You guys really don't trust
19.
tieflings.
That would be a 2.
Actually,
Yeah,
wait.
I think she might be lying, guys.
That's a 21 for me.
It's a 21. She's not lying. She's not a vampire.
Hold your fire. She's definitely not
You
a
just see-
vampire. Just an
You see me
asshole.
readying a second stake?
No, just
Based
going,
on
no,
the
no.
fact-
She's not a
based-
vampire. She's just an asshole.
Based on the fact that she has bags under her eyes, is locked in a prison cell, and is wearing nothing but like a half-wrapped robe, you assume that she's of no danger to you.
You know, my chat,
Remember, assuming makes an ass out of you and me.
my chat literally just said that sounds like a vampire. Only a vampire would say I'm not a vampire.
That sounds like a vampire would say.
Ah, I see it is worse than a vampire. She is a harlot.
She's worse than a vampire. She's a tiefling.
Yeah.
She sighs and says, "For Timura's sake." And then she reaches into the folds of her robe and pulls out.
Wait a second. The folds of her robe. You're saying she's wearing like a wrecked, like one piece. It's like she reached into her boobs or something.
Yes. And she pulls out a small wooden insignia with the symbol of the Harpers on it.
I look at Angus and go, I'm not touching it.
That'll do.
You can check it if you want.
Make the gnome touch the booby.
No, I'm not touching the booby.
Fine, I'll check. God's sake. Good here.
So someone can attempt a thieves' tools check if you want to free her. Otherwise, you can free yourself.
You're saying angry man.
We've got strength of an Argol.
And thieving tools, let's go.
No, screw it. No, I'm breaking the shit. Nargle, smash, away!
This is my thing. I'm the rogue.
I'm the smashing is my thing. How dare you?
You tell her to stand back, and then you rush forward and break the door off its hinges. She looks down at the door and she sighs and she says, so don't know subtlety, I see.
Ooh,
No.
I roll to put the door back.
It's not a strong point for this one.
She said she sighs again and she says, "Well, you got me out of there, and that means I owe you a favor. So once you get out of here,
Slink with the gnome.
track me down. Track me down, and I'll tell the Harpers that you freed me. She then
We're really racking
she
up
then-
Harpers.
she then clicks her fingers and disappears, invisible.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Sleep with the gnome.
True.
One day.
In
Protect my precious virginity.
in the cell that she has now vacated, there is in the cell that she now vacated, there is a small wooden box with a padlock on it.
All right, off you go, Mr. Thievestool.
Ha ha ha!
Fuck, no. They have
Well,
the actual...
there goes any magical items that we may
No,
find.
the person with the actual thieves' tool, not the big angry guy that wrecks everything, for God's sake.
21.
Oh, crap.
21. Okay. So you get the crowbar out, stick the end behind the padlock, and then with a crunch, you break it off. In the process, shattering most of the box into
God
each
damn
one.
it!
What virginity,
Um,
Bartleby?
Was
Oh,
it me?
yes, someone else took that.
Was it me?
I wasn't conscious. It doesn't count. Still pure.
Inside the inside the remnants of the shattered box, you find. I'm just going to roll.
Oh, we did rack the item. Nice.
There's actually something...
Ah,
that's in-
thieves' tools. Let's go.
Oh, this is only going to encoder, Jim.
Good old Bluey. Never fails.
Oh,
You
fuck.
find a potion of greater healing inside.
I get. Wait, do I recognize it like the one from earlier?
Yeah.
I
It's
give
a
it-
wonder that the bottle isn't broken.
I give it to the squishy fire blow up wizard
Man,
guy.
he's already got one. He's already. We already gave him a one.
I know. Now he has 2.
Fine. Give it to the squish.
Squish.
You count yourselves lucky in that not only did he manage to open the without shattering the bottle, but that the tiefling did not have her thieves' tools on her, or else she probably would have taken it by now.
Yeah.
All right, is there anything in the other cell?
The other cell appears to be completely empty.
Yeah, no.
So I guess we're moving to the chasm now.
Yep. Moving
Oh,
out
goody.
into the chasm. Alright. I will grab some tokens.
Rip.
Good.
Yay, tokens, plural.
Yay.
Oh, it's hard.
It means there could be one, or there could be. Means there could be
No,
two.
tokens means more than one.
Yeah, if you wanted to say one, you would have said token.
Token.
You know.
Kitty just said, "My bitch watching you."
Perception skills quite high, so
Watching,
notice
just
these
watching
things.
to see, and she's just watching to see what we do. Has she actually left? For all we know, she's probably still standing
She's
in the
gone
cell.
invisible. She's gone invisible, and she's planning to sneak out on her own. But the way out is through the chasm. So
Right.
Watching us and
See how you-
judging.
I was gonna
You
say
know,
she probably just turned invisible and just still standing in the cell waiting for all of us to fuck off.
could we not leave
Thank God.
through the pub and like slaughter everyone on the way out?
Oh yeah, you could, except there's the stone wall slammed down.
Oh, that's right.
I bet I can open it.
Forgot about that.
Left with
I
your
forgot
knees,
about
shot with your
that.
back.
I'm going to add you guys individually as tokens now because this
Big
that
fight scene.
was a bit of tactics here.
Oh no. Not the one thing. Ah yes.
All right,
The
so
one
I'm
thing our team fears more than anything else: tactics.
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 Strategy.
Now, I've got a
music
couple
again.
of questions about the room as we go in.
Yes.
So, what is the enemy that's across the bridge armed with?
So that's a veteran who's armed with a long sword.
Sure.
A veteran, eh?
And
Um,
the enemy to the south is a mage.
All right, I rolled a 10 on initiative.
Alright, I'll add you guys
Oh,
to the
right.
initiative.
Are we rolling?
Oh,
Because
we're rolling initiative.
You know we're rolling initiative.
Of course.
Yeah, we may as well
Or
get this ready.
Yeah, I'm
You
just.
can try to parlay if you wish.
Why are
Yeah,
we
that's-
parlaying? Everyone else that we've come across so far has tried to murder us.
I mean, let's be
Yeah.
real. I'm the
reasonable
raging kind of
assumption-
guy. I don't parlay.
But-
that would be.
But the DM has given us an option to parlay, mean there would be another option.
That'd be a grand total of 20 for me.
For your
For
initiative, you
initiative.
mean? Yep.
I
I'll
got
add you shortly.
15.
Well, I mean,
I got 22.
we could always try to parlay, but do we want to? That's the question.
I mean, I'm normally awesome on my intimidation checks.
That's not parlaying. That's causing violence.
Yeah,
no,
that's
it's just commanding people through fear.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
basically.
Yeah, it's gonna work
Oh,
on
wait, you say
vampires.
so. That makes perfect sense.
It may or may not work on the vampires. Is the
Probably
wouldn't
not.
work
It
for
probably
Guys,
won't.
Wait, roll back. Are these guys actual vampires?
You'll find you find out when I actually describe the room. I'm just adding you guys as tokens.
No
Rip.
time. Tell now.
No, we go now.
All right.
If they're actually
Okay.
not dead, then yeah, negotiations off the
You
table.
enter into the chasm, and out of thin air emerges Lord Stillmarsh, the vampire. Across
The guy
a
that wants to
rope
kill us,
bridge
right?
over the chasm, yep, is the innkeeper from upstairs, a normal Zentarum fighter, and standing at the end of the chasm, sort of near the exit, you see a mage in black robes. All right.
Is it a guy or a
Add you to
girl?
the initiative. I will add
Oh,
you to the initiative. It was 10 for Vector.
Yep.
It was how much
21 for
for
me.
Bartle?
20 for me.
15.
Okay, I'm not the only one that rolled poor.
Yeah, I got a 14.
Unit,
Oh, I'm not
Milo,
lying.
14.
That's me.
Angus. What did you get, Angus?
15.
15. All right, that's everybody. Okay. So Nargle, you get to go first.
Yes, I do. All right, for my first action, I've been saving this all goddamn game. I'm going to
Rage.
You know you get more than one rage, right?
I love that this mic cut out for me. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just saving it.
Well, it's
Not necessarily saving it as a resource, but saving it for dramatic effect.
Yes, you're saving it for dramatic effect.
I feel you. Sometimes I rage whenever someone bites me. It just happens.
All right, for my first normal action, spirit of stuff.
All right, here comes the spooters.
Here comes the spooters.
One
Yay.
there,
Spooters. Spooty,
one
spooters.
there, and one in front of you. There we go.
All right, and so that was my normal first action.
Yep.
For 4 parts. To spend my 2 actions, I would like to use produce flame and send it and produce it on the barkeep.
All right, go ahead. Spell produce flame so people in chat can see. Yep. So make it. Make your attack, your ranged spell attack roll using your rolling your d20 and adding your spell attack bonus.
Spell attack bonus.
Yep.
Oh, why do I get a bonus?
No, your spell
this is
attack
a-
bonus is so it's your
It's your attack
Wisdom?
bonus for spells.
so it's your
Yes,
wisdom
on-
bonus plus your
Oh yeah, the spell attack
Yeah.
bonus. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've written it on his spell casting sheet.
All right. So it's so do I add my roll plus my bonus?
Yes, you roll d20 and then you add your spell attack bonus.
All right. So that's 17.
Yeah, that's a hit. Roll the 1d8 damage.
D8. God, it's been so long since I've
it
used
should be
Oh, yeah,
2d8.
that's
It should be 2d8.
Oh, 2d8. Yes, that's right.
2, and that's a 8. So
Okay,
10.
that's 10 damage. You hold out your hand, create a small fireball, and throw it across the chasm at the barkeep. It hits him, armor, and you see the bottom of his beard begin to burn. He shouts.
Burn the beard.
Wait, burn the beard?
We're burning the beard.
No, not the
Bartleby, your
beard.
turn.
All right. I am going to cast Minor Illusion.
Yep.
I'm going to make it appear that I have destroyed the bridge. But
Okay.
I'm going to, in fact, leave it fully intact.
Yep.
Okay. Because you kind of broke up for me. Is that to cast illusion on the bridge so it's not there?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
casting
casting
Minor
an
Illusion
illusion.
to make it appear like I've destroyed the bridge.
Yes. So all of you guys see the rope bridge snap and fall down into the chasm, but you know that it is still there.
Well, actually,
Okay.
they won't know
Yep.
it's still there unless they beat my spell save.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And the,
For all they know, I've just broken the bridge.
the
yeah,
mage can still get us.
Oh,
though.
wow.
You see Bartleby recite a spell and snap his fingers, and then the rope bridge snaps. And it is now the enemy's turn.
Do we have to roll for the
Shit.
illusion
Yeah,
ourselves?
if you try to cross the
Only if
bridge,
you're
yeah.
trying to discern whether it's real or not.
Yeah, only if you need to actually go that way and want to find out. Okay, so the innkeeper steps forward and examines the broken bridge. He looks as if he's thinking of jumping across the chasm, but he decides against it. Instead, he retrieves a longbow from his back, aims it at Nargle and fires.
You son of a bitch.
Oh no, this is good for us because he was probably a strength-based fighter and he's being
Yeah,
forced.
Oh,
he
yeah,
is. He's a
he's
strength-based
forced.
fighter. And
He's
his
forced.
arrow is widely off the mark.
Huzzah!
Meanwhile, one of your spiders leaps over the chasm,
Ah, got a
And-
spider.
attacks him.
Go, Spooder.
Try and throw him in.
However, it cannot pierce his thick armor, but at least he has another target. The mage in the background raises his hand, and you see electricity cackle through his
No.
fingers, and then
No.
he sends a lightning bolt.
Oh,
No!
I cast Counterspell at 3rd level as a reaction. Thank you
Woo!
very much.
Yep.
Yeah.
As
The
you, as
other
the
spell I took.
Yes, as the electricity flies over the cavern towards you, he stands up on his shoulder throne and snaps his fingers, and the electricity crackles once and fizzles away. You see the mage at the other end of the chasm go, "Ugh." Vampire steps forward, and let me just quickly check the vampire.
While you're checking, I was going to say, all I had in my head when you're doing that whole counterspell thing was just fucking Yoda versus Darth Sidious just absorbing the lightning bolt. Just put the hand out, grab the lightning, and but
The vampire, the vampire addresses Vector, and in Vector's head, Vector hears the vampire read
oh no,
Oh no.
in a soothing voice. I
no.
can see that deep in your heart, your goals align with mine. So why not join me? Make a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Oh no! This isn't
He's
good.
gonna fucking kill us.
No.
Well, I'll be a son of a bitch.
Please
What?
tell me pass.
Fucking 17 on the dot.
Yep,
We will not be tamed.
you manage to. You manage to shake off his influence.
Oh, thank
The
God!
lingering
'cause he could
thought
fucking kill us.
remains that perhaps he was speaking some sense. The vampire shrieks in rage, "Rah!" and instead he rushes forwards towards Narg.
Attack of opportunity.
No.
No.
Don't-
Oh,
Don't my
actually,
spells
yeah, an attack of opportunity from you. Go ahead.
And wouldn't that be attack of opportunity from the Spooters as well?
No.
one?
Oh,
I get
wait,
one?
yes,
Something
from
like
one.
that.
Yes, I'll roll for the spooters.
Well,
21
next
for
to
me.
Noggle, do I get one?
What was that?
So I'm
Both
next to
the spoons.
Noggle, do I get one?
No, because he's not directly running past you. It's only
Fair deal.
you only gets one because he's got the lance. So
Yeah, that's right. Fair enough.
Yes. Polar Mastery. 21 to hit, by the
Yeah,
way.
no, Polar
That's-
Master's great.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Ooh, fuck yeah. 17 points of damage.
17 damage. You jab your lance at the vampire as he rushes towards Nargle. And then the vampire makes 2 attacks. He got on that. Oh, shit. Okay.
I don't like that, you shit.
Okay, he misses with his first attack. However, his second attack, where he leaps at you and bites, manages to hit.
Wait, is that the roll you just made, the 15?
Yeah.
My arm class is 18 though.
Yeah, but he gets plus
Plus-
10.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Yeah, so
damn.
so your armor class is 15, you said.
18.
18, yeah. So only the attack I thought, yeah, that's what I have written down, that you have an armor class of 18. Okay, so he throws himself onto you and begins to bite into you with his fangs.
No.
Let's see. You take 7 points of piercing damage, plus
So what was that, 17?
you
Seven.
take seven points of piercing damage, plus 14 points of necrotic damage. And now you must make a constitution check.
Okay.
Yes, altogether that was 21 points of damage. Constitution check.
Okay, do I add my
Just roll the
Proficiency.
d20, add your constitution modifier. and
Okay, that's
proficiency
7.
if you've got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, with what in proficiency? Sorry.
If you've got proficiency in constitution saves, you add that. Otherwise, it's just your modifier.
Okay, well that's 17.
Yep, which is just enough. Yeah, his bite doesn't seem to have any ill effects on you.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
phew.
Okay. Meanwhile, the other 2 spiders decide to rush the vampire.
Get him! Try and drag him into the
Hey.
fucking pit.
Chitter over, rush towards him.
So I thought the spiders needed sound effects.
Yeah.
Okay.
Insect speak.
Rolling like ass today, Dale.
I know, fucking damn. I'm just gonna
That's
fucking
fine,
roll.
that's
I'm gonna
fine.
roll my physical dice.
No,
This
it's fine.
is-
Keep rolling
This
like crap
is
and
why
keep us alive.
DM fudge dice. This is why DMs fudge dice, by the way. Neither of the spiders are able to pierce the vampire's skin.
Yeah.
Now, Angus's turn.
Okay, now these things are weak to water. How does that work exactly?
Okay. The weakness to water is if the vampire finds itself in running water,
Mm-hmm.
takes 20 points of acid damage.
Oh.
Damn.
Round it remains in the running water.
Okay, so doing create water is only really going to do 20 points once, isn't it?
Yeah, because it'll stop running after the first time. But if you
That's still 20 points.
That is
yeah,
true.
still- and this one is undead.
That is also true.
Or we could just stake the bastard.
Yeah,
That was my plan.
I was also gonna say I could just straight up try and use one of my many, many radiant spells to try and fuck it up
Yeah.
horribly as
Or
well.
do that. Yeah.
Do that, yeah.
Do that.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead for a lovely guiding bolt then.
All right. I will roll for its save.
No. I have
Oh
to
yeah,
roll.
that's right. You make the ranged spell attack.
I still have 3 stakes and 3 first level spell slots.
Well, you hold off on them for a minute, but yeah. I
de-
wanna
devoted to.
Oh, that's an 18.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll
Nice.
more damage.
So how much does he take if he's weak to radiant? Is that double?
Be doubled.
Yeah, double.
Okay, well that's gonna be 8d6 then. I'll be right back. As
Oh.
I type.
You double total, so you'd roll 4d6.
Yeah, you roll your
Oh, okay,
4d6
so
and then you
still-
double that. Yeah, you don't get
Yeah,
8d6.
Oh shit! I was about to be like, damn,
have
son.
this.
I
Let me
mean,
have
it's not
this, damn it.
technically like the equivalent of 8d6. It's just,
Okay, so
there's
24.
less.
24. Fire a guiding bolt at the vampire. He shrieks. As the,
Bring on
light
your vital
begins to,
bastard.
as the light begins to scorch his pale skin. Okay, it is now Milo's turn.
I hate going last.
Where is Ramstein?
Ramstein is with you.
I guess they're in Germany.
When you're not mounted,
Yep.
he follows you around unless you specify that he's not with you.
So would he be in the square behind me?
He'd be
Or-
in the same square as you, yeah.
Okay, so that's not 20 feet away then.
No.
Okay.
Oh, wait, yeah, we'll say he's in the square behind you then, because I want to see what this does.
Well, then I use my first attack
Yep,
to send Ramstein straight into him.
yep, as a charge.
Yeah, I just got to find the page so that I know what I'm doing. Ramstein, you woolly bastard! Charge the frickin' vampire!
Do hast.
To us, man.
20 feet straight forward to a creature right before hitting it with a tusk attack.
Yep,
Target takes an extra 3 and in brackets 1d6 slashing damage.
yep.
So what do I do?
So now you roll Ramstein's normal attack,
Okay,
which is the D20 plus the whatever the action says to hit is.
so D6, D20 did you say, or what was it? Sorry.
Yeah, it's a D20 plus Ramstein's proficiency bonus will be the same as yours, so 3.
Yep, so that is 19 damage.
That's a hit. Roll for
Oh,
damage.
sorry, that's an attack. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
damage is the D6, is it?
Yep. Plus the additional damage from the charge.
So whatever I roll plus 3.
Yeah. Or you can just roll a 1d6 there. The 3 is just for if you can't be bothered rolling. It's just telling you what the average damage is.
I will take the 3
Yep.
damage.
So Ramstein rushes forwards, and he butts the vampire with his horns. The vampire steps back, looks down at it, and then he says, "Bah! Mutton is for eating!" And he flicks Ramstein back in your direction.
Oh shit.
Was that him succeeding on a DC 11 strength saving throw?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. But you still got the damage in. You still got
Yep.
some damage in. Now
Yep.
you've got your second attack.
I won't be able to melee attack him in this turn, will I?
Nope, but you
Okay,
can hit him
so-
with your bow.
So I pull out my bow and I decide
Yep.
to try and hit him with my bow.
Duck.
Roll to hit.
That's a miss. Oh no, wait, hold on, that was a
Uh,
1, so I get my second roll because
Oh,
my
yeah, 'cause
racial
lucky.
ability.
Is he
Yeah,
lucky?
yes,
Then
yeah.
lucky or fail?
Halfling lucky, if he rolls 1, he gets to roll again.
Ah, it's the luck of the halfling.
Yep.
13 plus 3.
Must
so
have been those
16.
taters I ate for lunch.
20.
20. Oh,
Whoa!
you got a crit after that. Okay.
No,
Roll-
sorry, that was 20 all up.
Net.
20 all up. Well, that's a hit. Roll
Aw.
damage.
For half a second.
It'd be like,
the
imagine
greatest
that
swap
halfling
ever.
luck goes from a crit fumble to a crit.
Goes from a crit fail to just a crit.
That's 8 damage.
8 damage. Yeah, pretty good. You hit the vampire with your arrow. He rips it out and tosses it in the chasm. Vector, your turn.
-1.
Yay! Alright. So, he decided he wanted to mock me with the rage. So naturally, I too have to
Yes.
rage.
You rage?
So I rage back at him. Question.
Yep.
If I move in on him, would he be considered distracted because he's fighting with Liam?
Yes.
So would I get advantage at attack?
Yes, you would.
Alright. I go in
Rush up
rage to
behind-
stake him. Can I
Yep.
st-
You can't get close enough to stake him because all the squares are blocked, but you can still jab him with your polearm.
Well, where was I at originally?
You were here, and then you've moved down to
10, 15, 20, 35. Can I move through the same space as the spiders? Because they're...
yeah, okay.
Then I would be able to get behind him because I have 35 movement range.
Yes, that's right. So you move and you go here.
Okay.
Right, go in with the stake.
Alright, going in with the stake. With advantage?
Yes, with advantage.
Okay, first roll, and then all right, we're gonna go with the first roll. That's a 27.
That's a hit. So you drive the stake into the vampire's chest while he's distracted fighting with the spiders and Nargle. I will make his constitution saving throw to see if he gets paralyzed or not. And he gets a nat 1, but he chooses to pass the save anyway.
Boo!
He rips the stake out of his chest, glares at you, and tosses it down the chasm.
Why can't we just throw him down the fucking
How much
chasm?
damage would I do for the stake, by the way?
Okay, we'll treat it as an improvised weapon, so 1d6.
Um, 6 points of damage.
Yep, still got some damage off on him. Okay, Dan Cooper, you're up.
Well, I'm enraged though.
Oh yeah, that's right, you get your second action. Go ahead.
Time to fuck his shit up for real.
That was
a big
test
mistake.
I was gonna say that was a test stab.
That was a test stab. Now for the real one. 22 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Stab him right in the good spot.
$19 points of damage.
You take your lance and you stick the end of it into the gaping hole left by the stake. The amp
Gaping hole.
pain, and then you yank it back out.
And since I'm enraged, I get a third attack, right?
Yep, go ahead. Yep.
Yay!
Yay!
We're here to
Please
fuck
take-
shit up, guys.
Hey, you guys!
Yeah.
Does a 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Yay! I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect it to hit.
His armor class is 16, so yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
That's 18 points of damage.
Yeah, and then just as you pulled the lance out and the vampire manages to gather his senses, you plunge it back into the hole. Yes, again.
Just that. Oh, okay. Can I get a second here? Sure, you can. Oh, thank you.
Then-
Die!
Okay, Dan Cooper, you're up.
Dan,
Yep, he's unmute.
Oh, Danny boy!
the DMs are calling. Isn't that
So-
gonna affect us?
What's he decided to cast? Hellish Rebuke.
I think he said Shatter.
He can't do
Oh,
Hellish
shut up.
Rebuke
Yeah.
unless he's been attacked.
Yeah, that's right.
Hellish Rebuke is
yep.
a reaction.
Shadow will possibly hurt Vector and the spiders. We'll see. All right. Yep. Go ahead and roll the damage for Shadow. It is. Let me see. It is. 3d8. Roll your 3d8.
Oh, okay.
8. Okay. So the vampire takes 8 damage. 10. There we go. 10. 10 damage. The vampire takes 10 damage, and then as the shrieking sound effect rings through the chasm, Angus, Nargle, Vector, and the 2 spiders, and Bartleby also take 10 points of damage.
You
Wait,
son of a bitch!
Don't we have to
Feel
make
like
a saving? Wait,
ears-
can't we make a saving throw?
No saving throw for Shatter.
Oh, fuck you!
Yes, sorry,
Oh,
Constitution. Go, con save.
Oh, con save.
Goddamn
Which
fuck
just so
Fucking
happens I'm
roll
really
for
fucking
me.
good at those.
Yeah,
Me, not so much.
fucking yeah.
24.
That'll be a
14.
no from me, dog.
Sorry,
Okay.
Carnage.
That is 16.
Yep. So everyone who passes takes 5 damage instead of
Wait,
10.
how much do you need to have a pass?
Damn! 26.
What's your spell save DC, M1? Say on the spell at the top of the spell casting sheet.
You piece of shit.
I think it's.
Did I take 10 points of damage, I?
Yep. His spell save DC is 13. So.
Okay, so I pass. Still not happy though. Seriously, I thought we learned this after Thunderwave. Stop throwing shit that hurts everyone.
It's okay. You'll be okay. It's only 5 damage.
That's not the point.
I'm down to
10 for me.
26. No.
Yep.
And 10
Nargle.
damage is a problem for me.
Oh, yeah, for you, yeah. Nargle, your turn.
Oh, you're fucked now, you piece of shit! Okay, that is a plus 9 plus 6. That's 18.
18. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
4, 5, 10 plus 2, 12, plus my strength is 18.
Yeah, 18. Good hit.
Yay!
And
Your second attack.
Shit.
Play it where it lies.
That's 17.
Yeah, that's a hit again. Roll for damage.
2, 4, 6.
Did I need to roll to save for the shatter? Sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you
Okay, so
beat
I take 5
13,
damage.
then you take... Yep. How much damage was
That
that,
is
Liam?
17. 17.
17, good hit. You rush forwards, slash him once, twice, cutting his robe away and revealing his bare chest.
There's a bare chest.
No, I ruined your fancy robe.
He laughs at you and he says, "Coming on to me, Dragonborn."
And
Okay, Bartleby.
gaping hole.
Yep, and a gaping hole right in the middle of his chest. Bartleby, you're up.
Something to
Sure.
think of.
Well, he's got a conveniently exposed bare chest, yeah?
Yep,
Target.
Cool. Catapult one of the stakes.
go ahead.
Dex save from him, please.
Okay, dex save from him. Oh, that's what he's good at. We'll see.
Rolls like
That's
shit.
why I didn't go for Sacred Flame earlier, because the second set needs a deck save. It's like, yeah, no.
He fails that save, but then he chooses to pass it anyway.
God damn it.
Using legendary resistance.
He's only get
Yeah.
what 3 a day?
Yeah, he's got one more left.
Okay.
He leans over backwards, Matrix style, as the stake.
I have from a few sessions ago
Yep.
a point of inspiration.
Yep.
Does that help me here? Because I haven't actually used inspiration in D&D.
Well, you can use it any other time, but like for a legendary resistance, it's literally just he chooses to make the saving. He chooses to pass the throw.
Sure.
It's like there's no number to beat.
Right now, he's just being that whiny little shit going, no, that doesn't hit me.
Yeah, basically.
Cool.
It is the enemy's turn. Okay.
Wait, when's it my turn again? I feel like I haven't been going to war. Why?
Wait. Is it Angus's after Bartleby's? Let me check.
No, it's enemy then Angus.
Yep.
God damn it.
Don't forget the bartender's
Yeah.
on fire as well.
I know. He takes the bartender at the start of his turn takes 3 points of damage. As the flames begin to surge up his beard.
No!
The vampire glares at Bartleby, then turns around, faces Vector, smiles, and once again says,
No!
"You know that I was talking sense, so why don't we work together to deal with this riffraff? Make a
Hold on.
no.
Let me check my barbarian shit because I might not be affected by this because I'm enraged.
Oh yeah, might not work. Yeah.
Yeah,
let me see.
rages.
Let me.
Yeah, that's right. I don't think you can be charmed while raging.
Well,
Yeah,
no.
you can't.
Let's listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be charmed while rage.
In that case, he turns around to Angus. He says, "I know you are unfairly prejudiced against those of the undead persuasion, so just..."
No, I can still be charmed. It's when I hit level 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, it's at level 6. Okay, so yeah, make the DC 17 wisdom check.
Damn it, because that would have been perfect for this, because I could have deflected that no
Yeah.
fucking...
God damn it, Papa, why did you say anything?
Because I don't
Dude,
like
that's always
cheating.
busted. No, cheat, damn it, we have to survive.
Look, tomorrow is when we all die.
Ah,
Today,
19.
let's live.
19,
that's fine.
yeah.
Oh,
You
yay!
reject his words once again.
Would you stop doing that?
Get out of my head!
At this, the vampire
Get out of
roars,
my head.
"Ah!" and he leaps towards you.
Eep.
Wait, Wait, hold on.
Holy
I'm sorry,
fucking
Professor. I'm
shit.
getting off the bike. Just
We're
get
getting
out
a
of my
fucking
head.
18-wheeler gaming raid. Holy
However,
fucking
his
shit.
fangs,
Sorry,
as
I got my
sharp
mic
as
muted
they
on there
are,
so they
are
can't hear us. Sorry,
unable
I'm just
to
now able to react to it.
pierce
Yo, we got Danger.
your
What's good? We got Prize. We got
well-groomed
Loki. We got
dwarven
Ad
chest.
March. We got the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Meanwhile-
He's saying he's
18-wheeler
too hairy for
gaming.
his fangs to
What's
get
up,
through.
Kev?
Yeah.
How you doing, my
The
dude?
fangs get caught up in his chest hair. and
Holy
can't-
shit. Let me go grab your
This is amazing.
Meanwhile,
Go
at
grab
the
your
to
link real
far-
quick.
At the far end of the room,
gonna start
the
having to type
mage
for-
raises
well,
his hand.
I'm gonna deafen myself for a little bit so that way we can hear me. Thank you so much for that raid, dude. That was straight fucking power. Holy fucking shit, dude. How was your stream, man? Like, dead ass. Let me know about it. Were you doing like the Spyro again? Like, I think maybe that's what you were doing. But how you doing, yo, guys? Go check out my boy, 18-wheeler gaming or gamer. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, playing random games? We're playing some D&D right now, so I'm gonna start texting in the chat instead of talking.
Gives you the finger.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he would be as well by now.
Mage
Break
uses
the
barbarian rage.
fucking-
Yeah. The
Also,
innkeeper.
I'm like neutralizing the mage for you guys. Go deal with it.
Well,
we have
one
a
step at
chance.
a time. Vampire
The
first.
The innkeeper examines the broken bridge, and this time he decides to cautiously step out onto the chasm. He steps out onto the real bridge, and he smiles, and he says, "Ah, thought you'd fooled me."
Well, I mean, for a while there, I actually had.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, burning beard.
Then he rushes forwards.
Wait, is that an attack of opportunity from my Spooder?
Yes, he does. He gets an attack of opportunity from your Spooder.
Does he get an attack of opportunity from me?
No, you're next to me.
No, because he's coming to attack you.
Well, he's got to enter my reach.
If he
Oh, yeah, he is
becomes
coming
within
into your
reach,
reach,
then
yes.
he will.
Yes, get an attack of opportunity from you. The spider manages to bite him.
Good. Poison the
Takes-
fucker.
He takes 6 damage, and he passes his con save.
I did 27 on my roll.
27, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
12 points of damage.
Yep, 12 points of damage. You jab at him with your lance as he runs to you across the bridge. He falls over, then climbs to his feet, screams and rushes at you with his long. And he hits you both times, one of them being a crit.
Ow!
He's pissed. Oh shit, he's pissed.
Okay, you take 3 points of damage from the first attack. And you take 20 points of damage from the second attack.
Oh,
Ooh.
Okay, now it is Angus's turn.
Outstanding. I'm still directly in front of this vampire, so finally I'm gonna try and use my goddamn Lightbringer mace to actually hit something that's undead. For once!
Yeah, in Moradin's name!
Smite me, almighty sniper!
Oh, at the holy faith of Moradin fucking destroy you, you piece of
Probably
shite! That is
undead,
a
so does that, like,
goddamn 23.
Talking that
And
dead
one?
doesn't help in this.
Oh, yeah, no. Talking to dead won't, yeah. Well,
No,
I mean,
fuck it.
technically it will, but you can
Can I
already
ask them
Nope.
do him.
what do they like on their sandwich?
Okay.
Can I trade them this thing?
Quiet,
no,
I'm
you can-
smiting!
You're smiting. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, that's it.
Sorry,
That's an
two
18.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Then, as a bonus action, I'm adding a Searing Smite to this shit.
Yep, go ahead.
At, wait, I can do this at more than just the level it's on, right?
Yes.
You know what?
You
Screw it.
can-
This person. I'm going for absolute broke on damage here. I'm adding a 3rd level Searing Smite to this attack.
Damn it.
Ouch. Alright, make
What we got here? So that's going to be. It'll be 2d8 plus 1, and then I have to do Searing Smite damage after that.
Yep.
5. So that's. Wait, do I just add the +1, or is there anything else I have to add for the
Just add
What?
the +1. So Searing Strike doesn't get your strength mod or anything.
Okay, so that's 11 for the regular attack, plus the extra damage for undead.
Yep.
And Searing Smite, I need 3d6.
Yep. 3d6. Go ahead.
All right. 4, 2, 2. So that's 8. So that's going to be 19 all up.
Ouch.
Damn.
The vampire.
And it also causes numbnuts here also go up in flames.
Yeah. The vampire bursts into flames and he starts screaming.
I hope that hurt you, fang fuckhead.
It appears to have hurt him greatly. Dan Cooper, your turn.
Found the unmute button. Don't worry.
Yep.
Ah, damn, he found the unmute button.
God damn it. What are we up to? So
You're at the back here. Got a vampire, a fighter, and a mage to deal with.
Dan after Angus?
who's currently engaged in combat?
Oh wait, yeah. Sorry, Milo goes.
I
yeah,
am.
but I'm swapping. I'll just swap your turns this round because Dan's already taken.
Sorry, no, Milo, you go. Done.
Oh, yeah. All right, Milo, you take your turn.
Okay, so where did Ramstein land when he got put back?
He came back to the same square he started off in.
Okay.
He just comes back. To you.
If I were to mount him,
Yep.
would I then be able to run past the bridge and take a swipe at the ropes holding the bridge up?
Yes, you would, but you would provoke an attack of opportunity from the vampire as you went past.
And it'd probably look weird you mounting a lamb.
Well, a halfling on a ram, it's like a horse size to him.
Wrong time of mounting.
If I were
I
to
might walk
hop
back
in this
into-
saddle that is sitting on top of my ram,
Yes.
so
And
that would
then
take up
you-
a turn. Mounting
Yep,
would take up a turn.
Well, mounting's a bonus. Mounting is a free action. Mounting and dismounting. So,
Oh, okay.
so you rush up.
Well, I choose to mount her.
Let me work this out.
Seriously, what have I walked back in on?
You rush up to where you can reach the bridge.
Yep.
Amstein, you provoke an attack of opportunity from the vampire. And
I'll actually do that.
he, your armor class 16.
No, my armor class without a shield is 17.
Yeah, without the shield. Okay, so he just manages to hit you, and you take. Get off the monster manual, cat. There we go. Let's see. You take 8 damage, and then you take 10 necrotic damage.
Oh shit! So that's 18.
Yep, and now make a Constitution save.
2 seconds. Hold on. Negative 18. I'll write that down so I don't.
Yep.
So D20 plus.
D20, add your Constitution modifier, and if you're
Oh,
proficient in the save, add that too.
No, that's a 9.
That's a
altogether.
9. Okay, unfortunately, you're poisoned. Well, you're
Okay.
just you've caught vampire disease, but it has no effects at the moment.
We have to kill him.
Wait,
Okay,
hold on.
and then you reach out with
I'm-
your short sword, and you.
I've got an advantage saving throw against poison. Is that
Yeah,
effective
you
against
can
it?
What you
know
want
what?
is
You
disease.
can add it.
What was that? Sorry.
Yeah, disease is not poison, but go
Oh,
ahead.
okay. No, it's okay. If it's not
Okay.
correct, don't
Yeah.
do it.
You reach out with your short sword and you cut the ropes on the bridge. The innkeeper looks at you. It looks at you as if he's about to say something. Then the bridge begins to collapse under his feet. He attempts to make a dex save.
17.
Can I stab
but
him
he
as a reaction?
fails.
Yep, burning beards fall into his death.
He fails, and with his beard still on fire tumbles down into the chasm to his death. You see a sickening splat as he lands on a jagged rock down below.
I wanted to loot that body.
Me too.
Well, too bad.
Dan Cooper, now it's your turn. Sorry.
Oh, Milo.
Got a
That's not
vampire and a
damage,
mage.
Kitty just said barkeep fireball.
Oh.
That's what happens when. That's what you get when you order fireball.
See, that's how you properly do a fireball without killing the party.
Yes.
Yeah, welcome for the demonstration. Jeez, that was more Scottish than Irish, Jesus.
That was a hell of a lot
Yeah,
Skyrim.
Scottish is my thing. Piss off.
Alright, Dan Cooper, you're up.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's
Guys.
perhaps having
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. He's back.
Oh.
What are you gonna do, M1?
You know what? It's sensible at the moment. I'm just burning some.
Yeah, burning spell. He's gonna cast Shatter. Okay. Yep. Roll your damage.
Don't shatter because that hurts all of
Oh.
us.
Yeah, don't do shadow. Don't do
Yeah, I'm
shadow.
at 17 health.
Alright. Yep. Alright. Try something else, perhaps.
Not something that will damage the party.
We'll just do crossbow.
Alright. Roll to hit with your crossbow.
We're
That's
learning.
all I got. Unless I throw bed sheets and linen at them.
Oh wait, you do have your longbow with the braces of
Yeah,
archery.
Go,
So that's
go
what you're doing.
Yes, I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
How about I load the crossbow on top of the longbow? And so it's
No.
double bolt at the same time.
That doesn't
Um,
works.
you can do that, but roll with disadvantage in that case.
Do not indulge me.
What madness is this?
Yep. 8 points of damage. Yeah. Fire an arrow at the vampire. It hits him, and he appears not to react because he is too distracted by the fact that he is on fire.
Oh, yeah. I forgot he was on fire.
Burn you bastard!
Oh yeah, that's right. The vampire is on fire.
Yeah.
No fucking is, because I smote him. I smote him good.
Do you mean you haven't called 911 yet, you fool?
All right, Nargle, you're up.
What to do? What to do?
What to do? Oh look, there's a great big sword in my hand.
Wait, I thought I
Yep.
was before Nargle, or I
No.
thought
No, you're not. You're not.
because wasn't Nargle top of
Didn't
the
it,
round?
didn't it go Milo, then
No.
Vector, then Dan?
Yeah,
No.
I got skipped.
Oh, I got skipped. Yeah, I skipped Vector.
That's what I'm saying. I'm at the bottom of the round.
How could you
Yep,
skip?
yep. Go Vector.
All right.
Go, Vector, go.
Now.
Just because I have to scroll up to see the initiative order, so
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm gonna fuck shit up.
yeah, go ahead.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it
No.
does.
All right, so that's 14 points of damage.
Yep.
Nat 20 on the hit.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh,
Roll
damn.
for damage, double it.
that's
Oh
good.
yes! Sorry, I rolled
What?
max. I rolled max.
Oh, fuck.
Max crit.
How much is that?
32 points of damage when enraged.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
oh,
That's nearly enough to finish him off.
And third
Oh!
attack.
Shit.
God.
Yep, next attack.
Oh, I don't care what dimension you're from. That's gotta hurt.
18 to hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Woof.
My God Almighty, he is clearing the house.
Go away. Stop trying to play D&D, cat.
Oh yeah, Archie's doing
18 points of damage.
Yeah, 18 points of damage. The vampire looks like he is in severe pain, but he's just holding on.
This is ridiculous.
Hey,
It took everything.
Nargle, you're up.
Yeah, I'd like to point out. I literally had
Okay.
to.
just before, sorry, I don't want to step on anyone's moment, but I'd like to point out that I had to throw everything I had behind a frigging hit against this thing to do 19 points of damage. He just swings once and gets fucking 18 without breaking a sweat.
Well, to be
Oh, yeah,
fair,
that-
when enraged on 2 hit, I get a plus 14.
Yeah, no shit.
Or sorry, 11 plus 11. Sorry.
Either way, no shit.
As a normal action, I cast use Sikkim on the mage.
Yep.
Oh, God, see the disadvantage.
Yep. If she has to roll for anything, he is now at disadvantage.
The beast is unleashed.
Nargle casts poke with sword.
What?
That seems like a complex spell.
This is going to take all my effort.
I was going to say, my God, the Fable 11th level spell, Poke with Sword.
That is 19.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
I think at this point, a stiff breeze would knock him over.
Stab him with the.
He's coming from a sword.
Yo, go with the.
That's a
Snake.
19.
Yep, that's a 19. Yep.
On my last attack.
He falls to the ground and ceases to move, but then he groans and slowly pulls himself back up. Roll to hit.
None of that.
No, you stay down.
Put him in the ground.
That's a 21.
Yep. Okay. Roll for damage.
Just straight up, just pin him into the ground with the sword.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. 4, 7 plus 2, that's 9. 6, that's 12 plus proficiency bonus. That's 16.
Yep. Okay. As he climbs to his feet, you hit him on the head with the sword, and then when he's on the ground, you stick it into him, impaling him to the ground. He lets out a sickening gurgle, and then his body begins to melt away, being replaced by a putrid smelling mist that rises off the ground.
Oh,
and
strike a
begins-
match. Strike a match.
and be-
He's
and
not-
begins to float out of a small gap at the
No.
top of the chasm, out
Great.
into
So he's not dead?
No,
out
he's
into
not
the
dead.
moonlight.
How
You
the
can
hell are we
only
supposed
end a
to kill him
vampire
then?
by staking them.
God damn it.
Right.
He went
turn-
back to his crypt.
Or wherever, or either he went back to his crypt, which is either in here or wherever his secondary crypt is.
Damn it.
But that's okay. You've dealt with him for now.
First rule of VTM, always have a secondary crypt.
Yeah. I'm running him as if he's a vampire, the masquerade vampire, in which case he probably has like 5 crypts. So, okay. Bartleby, you're up.
You think
Just
the
the
fire
mage
would
left.
help or something?
All right.
Well, when he
I
turns
am-
to mist, everything goes with him.
That's some bullshit.
All right. I am going to. Do I have any good sort of divination-y type?
Yo, did we forget about the one mage?
Yeah, they're
When they
we're dealing with her now.
back. That's
Oh,
right.
her? It's a her?
Not him. Well, the tokens are her, but I was
Oh,
just
look,
saying.
look, I'm
Oh.
just going to take a stab, see if it works. I'm going to cast Sleep at second level.
Yep, go ahead.
How do I look up spells again with this,
Exclamation mark spell, space, name of spell.
Cool. Exclamation mark. Yep. I fucked that up. My typing is not good today. Spell, sleep. Do I want to remember how many dice I rolled at second level?
Yes.
An extra 2d8 and it's base 5 yet, so it's 7d8.
Yep, alright, go ahead.
You're rolling 78? Holy shit.
You going
The
night-night.
problem is it's all or nothing. It either works or it doesn't.
Yeah, he may be going night-night. We'll see.
He may be going
We can-
eternal sleep
Uh,
with
that's
78.
30.
30.
30 is sadly just under.
That's the problem
Yawns,
with
he yawns and looks as if he's about to pass out and then shakes his head. He smiles at you, raises his hand, this time full of fire, and flings a fireball in your direction.
Again.
Look, I got no. Actually, I do have a solution to this. I cast Absorb Elements.
Ooh.
Yep.
This guy's gonna hate you.
You are literally his bane.
Yeah.
You're just sitting there basically flipping him off the entire time. Every spell he's thrown, you've just gone. Nah,
This is his
get that
last
weak
third
shit out
level
of here."
spell, so you've
Yeah, here's
resisted.
everything.
Yep, okay. Well, that's not going to help everybody, but it will help you.
I have resistance.
Yeah, so everybody else make dex checks.
Oh, thank God it's Dex.
Oh, do I still have to make a dex check?
Yep, you still have to make a dex check to see if you get half or quarter damage.
Oh,
I got a
well,
nat
actually,
20 for
I
that.
don't, is there a thing that's quarter damage?
Yeah. So if you've got resistance,
Well, no,
And-
that's
and
not
then
that's not how
No, no,
5e
no, so
works.
no. It's if you it stacks with
it's-
half damage.
it's like, so if he passes his dex save, he takes half damage from the
Yeah.
fireball, but then he has resistance, so he halves that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I didn't
basically,
think
if I
that's how.
fail, I take half. But if I
It's
pass,
not
I take
it's not actually quarter damage, it's just he's halving the incoming damage that he has resistance to.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
didn't think it worked that way with D&D. I thought it was.
I thought
You
that's
know, well, I'm pretty sure it does because it's not.
yeah.
You don't actually. So resistance halves the damage you take, right?
Yeah.
Where
he's on-
evasion, like evading the fireball.
evasion, yeah, doesn't halve the damage, it just makes it that you take half the damage, and then the resistance halves that incoming damage is
Yeah,
how
well,
interpret it.
either way, I rolled a 5. So
Yeah.
Got 18.
I haven't
See,
meant to ask while we're discussing this.
I
whole-
have 12, I believe. Yeah, 12.
12.
Just quickly, while we're
Yep.
here and discussing this whole resistance thing, when I hit level 6, which I assume is going to be very soon, my Forge Domain actually gives me resistance to fire. Does that stack with my armor?
It doesn't stack. No, two. Okay, so if you have two items that both give resistance, no, that won't.
No.
stack. That's what.
Like
That's
one,
what
I
Papa was.
no, I was going to say my armor gives me resistance, but then my actual, like,
Yeah.
Forge
So
Domain.
basically, you'll be free to swap out your armor for something else.
Well, damn, I was hoping that shit would stack.
Okay, so everyone who
Um,
failed their check takes 19. Everyone
What
who
do you do if you roll a natural 20 for that?
You
that's
pass.
pass.
That's
So
just a
everyone
pass.
who passes takes 8. Everyone who fails takes 19.
Oh.
Supposed to roll
I take 8, because,
Yep.
again, shit.
20, right?
What do we have to roll to
Yep.
pass?
You have to roll 15 on your DC. Yeah, DC 15.
Okay, I got 17.
You know,
I'm holding on that.
I just
Of course
looked
I
it
roll
up.
a natural.
So resistance doesn't
Unfortunately, Dan Cooper takes 19.
does stack with dex saves,
Okay.
but
so
it won't stack with other forms of resistance.
Yeah,
so, like,
that's
the-
how I
Oh,
thought it
okay,
works.
okay. It's
Yeah,
with dex
so like let's say
saves,
you
okay.
have resistance to fire and non-magical attacks. A non-magical fire will still only deal half damage. It won't deal quarter damage because it's both fire and non-magical. Get it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically,
you're good.
yeah.
You're
If
good.
you have to make a dex save to avoid taking half the damage, that will stack.
Yeah,
So that means
Huh.
if I've got resistance to fire, I only take half. So take
yeah. So
So
you
we're
take
taking-
9. You take 8 anyway. Yeah,
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, I'm taking 8 as well.
All right.
Mhm.
8 points of damage.
At this point, the mage laughs because he's finally got a spell off. And behind him, materializing out of thin air, you see the female tiefling.
That
Now
bitch.
she's fully kitted out in armor with weapons. So she just silently sneaks up,
He's
places her dagger in front of the mage's throat, and cuts it.
fucked.
He bleeds out and instantly dies.
Suck shit.
And that's the end of the combat.
Wonderful. I'm going to take a quick smoke break. I will be back shortly.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a shit.
Archie, no one asks you what you're doing.
With that, you're free to leave the dungeon.
Before we leave,
Yep.
could I use athletics to try and climb down the chasm to see
Yeah,
what's
sure.
down there?
Yeah, see
Go
how loose
ahead.
what's left of that guy's corpse.
Actually, yeah. What's your proficiency in athletics, son?
My proficiency is +6.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, you
okay,
can
let-
do all the
chance of
climbing.
getting down there.
Got it.
Let me do it. I've got +9.
Oh, oh, wow.
All right, go ahead. Do the athletics check.
Loot the mage.
All right, that is an 18. Well, with
Yeah.
with everything. Yep.
So you climb down into the chasm and you find the mangled body of the innkeeper. From his body, you extract a normal longsword, a longbow, and a set of splint mail armor that appears to have a magical property.
Oh.
I think you can find my
Identify.
arrow down.
Yep.
I got this. Identify.
Yep. All
Yeah.
right. You
do I have
identify it?
do I have to roll to get back up?
No. You don't have. to.
Okay.
Identify.
It is a splint armor +2.
Ooh.
Oh.
Now we discussed that was heavy armor, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was. So while you're wearing it, you'll have disadvantage to stealth.
Oh no.
Okay.
But while you're wearing it, you will have an AC of 19.
Hmm.
Wait, isn't your your AC is 20 at the moment.
I can't
Yeah.
remember.
But is that so? It doesn't matter if I have proficiency with heavy armor. I still have to.
You still get disadvantage on stealth checks while wearing it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's any heavy armor.
Proficiency is just what allows you to wear it.
No, proficiency is what allows you to wear it without taking any other penalties.
Yeah, without taking any other penalties.
That's just the only penalty. So
Yeah.
I can increase my AC, but let's face it, my stealth was never going to be magical anyway.
Exactly, that's the rogue's job.
Yes.
Yeah. So what you're saying is I could pretty much. Well, how close are we to leveling up? Because I knew we were close last time.
You're going to level up literally now.
Oh.
Oh, well, in that case, I might as well put that armor on because I get fire
Like
resistance.
the moment you leave the dungeon, you're leveling up.
Okay,
nice.
well in that case, yeah, I'm gonna put that splint mail on right the fuck now.
Yep. So you don the new set of splint mail, take off the
Write that
armor
down.
that has served you well.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that so I can sell that later. But yeah.
Your AC is now 19.
No, if I
Hey,
go
guys,
level
just
6, I get
also
extra
go to the toilet.
AC.
All right. Your 8.
Yeah, no, soul. I was gonna say my other thing that I get from going to 6th level, the Soul the Forge, I get resistance to fire damage, and if I'm wearing heavy armor, I get an extra AC bonus.
Ah, so
So it's
20
actually
AC
20.
now.
Oh damn.
Yes.
Yep.
Welcome to the
That's
level of
pretty good.
champions.
All right, so I'm just having a look at barbarian level up. It says my proficiency goes up to +3, but my proficiency.
It's saying your rage goes up to +3.
No.
Oh, yeah, no.
It's a proficiency bonus.
Oh yeah. It's assuming that you're a monoclass bard going up to 4th level.
No, this is 5th level.
Yeah, sorry, it's assuming you're a monoclass bard going up to 5th level, so you just ignore that.
Alright,
Because
so
a 5th level character,
Huh.
their proficiency bonus goes up to +3, but you're already 5th level, you're just not a 5th level barbarian, so that's ignore.
I also get an extra spell slot for my 3rd level spells. That's nice.
Yes.
And I get to use my Channel Divinity twice per long rest.
Yay!
Yes.
So that's turn undead. I can turn undead twice. Not that would have really done anything. Suppose I have to
Imagine
roll
if I were
to.
to cross class though into the actual rogue.
It's an actual rogue.
All right. So I'm just
we're-
rolling. D8. My
what do I increase my movement
Increase
by?
your movement. It doesn't increase by anything.
It-
Your H,
Then what's
What does
fast
it say?
movement do?
You get
Yeah.
+10, so you now have 40
Yeah,
base
you just
movement
get-
speed.
yeah, base movement of 40.
40. Okay,
Oh,
and an
sorry.
extra attack. Yay!
Yep.
Yay!
And, don't forget to add the D12 plus con modifier HP.
Wait. Oh wait. Sorry. Oh my
D12.
god! I could get tons out of this because my con modifier is now +4.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I need to roll high on this one. This will be great.
So we're currently
Oh.
leveling up, are we?
Yep.
Yep, you're leveling up.
Okay,
But
cool.
remember,
Alright.
M2, that's temporary HP.
I know, but
Yeah.
still.
4 plus 2.
Wait, I'm only adding this to my
Oh,
temp.
oh,
HP,
that's
my
10.
regular.
Yep, that's 10.
Alright,
Good-
so that's
good
10
HP
plus
boost.
the con modifier.
Yep,
Nice.
So that's 12. Nice.
yep.
I got 7 plus my con modifier, so that'd be 11.
Yep, that's correct.
That's 12. 68.
And
Hell yeah.
Yep. And Liam, you just got to 4th level in a class, so you get to take a feat.
Or
I get to
ability
take a
score
feat as well?
modifier.
Yeah, you get to take a feat because you got to 4th level in a class. So look at the feats in the book, and you can pick anyone.
So I
Yeah,
get to
mate,
choose ability score all feet.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
feat. If you don't want a feat, you could just have ability score. Otherwise, you can pick a feat and get the ability scoring increased.
Oh crap! I've been.
However,
So-
if you increase ability score, you can't go past what 20.
Yeah, you can't increase them past 20. Only magic items can
Yeah,
bring
so
them
you
above
can't,
20.
so you can't push that strength up any
Yeah.
further than you already have. You can
And-
increase other things instead.
Unless you get to barbarian level 20.
Yes.
Yeah, oh, that's...
Then you can.
Feet. What's that? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys reckon my next favorite enemy should be?
Hmm.
You've already got
Ooh.
giants, I
Yeah.
assume.
Yep.
My chat has brought up something, by the way.
Yep.
Mm,
They're curious to what happened to the vampire poison.
They're curious to what's happened to the vampire. Well, we'll
No,
find
no.
out.
No, the vampire poison that I'm a.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
we should probably do something about that.
I guess
Yeah,
we'll do that after
find
we
out.
finish leveling up.
Yeah, after you finish leveling up.
Okay.
Okay, another favorite enemy. Let's see what would be a good choice. So we've got giants, which pretty much covers this campaign.
Yeah.
Have you got goblinoids?
No.
That might be a good choice.
Do I have goblinoids? No, I don't think so.
Because the hill giants seem to bring a lot of goblins and orcs.
They
with
do.
them.
That
Some-
might be a good idea. So
That's right.
goblinoids would just be goblins, wouldn't it?
The goblinoids is goblins, hobgoblins, bugbears, and orcs.
Oof.
It's on here. It says that a humanoid would be orcs.
Oh right. Okay. Take goblinoids because that's still goblins, hobgoblins, and bugbears.
Yep.
And then humanoid is orcs. But the last dungeon had a lot of hobgoblins. In
Yeah,
it.
true.
They did.
Maybe if we get to the
Yeah.
next one that I get to do it, I might
Get
take
humanoids.
humanoids because that'll cover a
Cover
lot
everything,
of things.
basically.
Yeah.
You'll be
And,
the master
Yep.
at this point.
yeah. And what environment should I take for Natural Explorer? What do you guys reckon?
Ooh.
Although we don't really need that because you
Yeah,
got your
because-
bloody Bartleby Express. So
Don't count your chickens before they're hatched.
Yeah, we're one more run in with Bartleby's girlfriend away from that thing exploding.
What
With
do you
us
reckon would be
inside
good
it.
then?
Just cover like the generic bases, like grassland, forest, hills.
Yeah, I've got mountain.
Mountains good.
I might go.
We won't be
uh,
going to mountains for a while, but we will be going there.
How
say
often will
forest,
we be going
maybe?
to forests? Yeah, I was
Well,
thinking
this-
forest.
Yeah, forest is another good one to take because there's going to be plenty of times where we're passing through a forest.
Yeah. Yeah, I might take forest. That'll do.
Yep,
So goblinoid and
Um,
forest.
goblinoid and forest. And I think, do you get any new spells or just spell slots?
Level 6 is no new spells, no new spell slots.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Ranger
is a
isn't.
little bit.
Yeah,
That's all right. It's
Yeah.
not really.
I
it's
haven't
not
been
really
using it anyway. So
the only spells that a ranger really gets any use out of is cure wounds and hunter's mark. So,
yeah.
Bartleby, have you leveled up? Oh no, he's gone to the top.
Alright, okay. I'm having a look at feet. Medium armor master. Wearing medium armor doesn't impose disadvantage on your dexterity checks. When wearing medium armor, you can add 3 instead of 2 to your AC. So, because I'm wearing medium armor, and if I go that, I could put my armor class to 19.
Yeah, it'll basically just add 1 AC to your armor, and it won't give you disadvantage in stealth checks.
All right, back guys.
Actually,
Yep,
yeah.
alright.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that feat.
Yeah, okay, you take that feat. Tom, we're leveling up.
Oh, awesome.
That's
I'm
Level
feeling
6.
19 AC now. Fantastic.
Yep.
I'm gonna
I'm feeling
go.
good right.
I'm gonna go farther along the class of barbarian just so I can get mindless rage. Simple fact, and cross another vampire. I can be like, "Fuck you, buddy. I'm too angry for your shit."
I am too angry to be contained.
It won't let me alter my AC. I can delete it, but I can't alter it.
Make a mental
It won't
note.
let you put it up. Just make a mental note, and when I update your sheet, I'll put the AC to 19.
Yep, okay.
With the health that you gain, do
Where
I
are you getting
Yep.
extra AC from?
He's getting an extra AC from his feat.
Yeah,
Medium armor master. Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, mine went up
um,
because of the
Cleric,
cleric.
because of the new armor you got and the cleric domain.
Sorry. No, it doesn't add. So I wouldn't. I'll be putting up to 20 because I add 3 instead of 2.
Yeah, but it's already adding 2. As you're wearing it now, it's already adding 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so 19.
You're
Um,
almost with me
Which
there,
is
bud.
fine. And Remy, for HP, you roll
Yep,
your hit dice and you add your Constitution modifier.
Yep. But does that go to my current hit points or just to the max?
Just to the max.
Okay, cool.
You have to
Just
rest
Doesn't
to
run
get it
any
back.
one wizard
Okay,
spell,
cool.
yes?
Yep.
At 6th level, yeah, you gain a wizard spell from the spell
And-
books. Yeah,
Also, I got off that spell book, yeah, as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
One wizard spell from the spell book plus whatever spells you
I
normally
get
at
2
sixth
wizard spells
level.
from the spell book, I
I'll
believe.
be right back while you guys are
Yep.
doing that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, Liam, what's your health at?
My health is at 68.
All up?
All up 68.
Nice.
What's yours at now?
Thanks to the amulet of health, I'm sitting on 71. All up.
Oh damn.
71
Yeah.
HP and 20 armor class.
Yep.
So I can't hit for a damn, but I can stand there and take hits for days.
Yes.
So sure.
Using enemies that have I need to start using enemies that have relatively high to hit values now.
Yeah.
Which is
I'm
fine
trying
because
to-
that's what the giants are. The giants have high to hit, so
Yeah.
it's fine that you're getting beefed up because this is an against the giants campaign.
Yeah, like I said, I can't really hit worth a damn, but at the very least, I can take a beating.
Yep,
Which is probably something you
and-
want out of a healer.
Yes, and M1 needs to level up, but he's taking a break, I think.
I believe his exact words were going for a shit.
Yeah, so when he comes
back.
back, we'll help him level up.
Outstanding.
Okay, so yep. Level up. And so you're all just leveling up in your primary class. Nobody's cross-classing.
I think so.
No, I'm going this hard.
Yeah, Wizhard. Okay. I think Vector ended up going for Barbarian. He was teasing cross-classing into Rogue, but
Yeah, I went to the barbarian route for simple fact.
yep, Barb 6.
Actually, I do know. I was playing with a build that actually used Rogue and Barbarian.
Yeah, I've seen that one, I think.
All right, I'll be back in a second. I'm actually going shit as well.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Outstanding.
do
All right.
recommend.
So how do a rogue and a barbarian work anyway? Like an actual rogue?
It's a crit build. So
Yeah.
you take fighter up to level 5 because you want champion.
Mhm.
So no, sorry, to level 3. I like to level 3.
Yeah,
because you
level
wanna
3 to
champion
get
outcome.
champion.
So that
Yeah.
gives you 19 to 20 on your crits. Then you take barbarian, gives you advantage on your attacks when you're using reckless swing. So you take 2 levels on that, I think.
Mhm.
And then
you go rogue.
into rogue. So the idea is you're trying to get sneak attack because sneak attack crits, and
You're
you also
basically
and-
combining this rogue sneak attack with the barb and fighter's crit values.
well no. So okay, this is the way the build works. So you get sneak attack when one of the conditions for sneak attack is advantage. So use reckless
Yeah.
attack to give yourself advantage. That always gives you sneak attack, and then you also play an elf and take the feat elvish accuracy.
Yes.
Because that means you roll 3d20 instead of 2d20 when you have advantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Except,
the idea is it's basically a crit fishing build, and you're trying to crit the sneak attack damage.
Damn.
go away, Kuching, for fuck's sake. Come on.
Marketing.
Kuching, get off here. Good cat. Oh, he just jumped back up.
Yay.
My cat.
I think
Yeah,
it's just all cat.
all cats, yeah. But we're playing role play, not min maxing here.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I think
know.
there are far more efficient builds. It's just
Oh, yeah, there are.
that's a cute gimmick build I saw. And it gives you about
Yeah.
a six, like with 2 attacks, it gives you about a 60% chance of rolling a crit per turn.
That's
Yeah,
disgusting.
which is
Because with 2 attacks you get 6. It gives you 6d6. Sorry, 6d20s total, and 19 to 20 gives you a 1 in 10 chance of critting.
yeah, which is fine. It's a good crit build. Okay, so after you have leveled up and you've checked the outlying room, you are free to leave the dungeon. The female tiefling smugly smiles, and she says, "Thought I owed you something, letting me out of there." Then she winks and becomes invisible again.
Oh, isn't she just pleasant to deal with? Yeah.
We'll wait for the others to return.
Lovely.
Okay. All right.
What are you doing with that armor that you are not now wearing, Angus?
Currently not a lot. I may consider.
It's heavy armor, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
It is
don't
indeed.
know if rangers can wear.
No, rangers can't.
Yeah.
Fighters can.
Yeah, fighters can.
How long would, as an estimate, would it be until we're level 7?
A couple of sessions, 3 sessions.
3 to 4 sessions, yeah.
Why do you ask?
I was thinking of dual specking into a fighter in the next level.
Ah.
I
And then
have to check that because when you dual class, you don't automatically get all
Yeah,
of
I
their
think you
proficiency.
only get
okay.
medium if you dual class.
Yeah,
You need
I don't think you get the but you can hold off until 8th level and you can just take the heavy armor proficiency as a feat.
Okay, well that'd be way too long to ask him to keep hold of that, so I'll
Yeah.
keep that in mind though. Thanks.
Yeah, no, because I've played with fighter dual. So, like for instance, I've done a fighter warlock dual class, and I started in fighter specifically to get heavy armor.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that's the funky hex build, I think.
No, that was my polearm fighter warlock, which was another funky build. It's basically a great area denial build. Because this is the combo you go for that. So you go power. Sorry, no, not power. Warcaster.
Yep.
And Polearm Master together.
Mm-hmm.
So Warcaster lets you make attack of opportunities with a spell instead of an attack. Amongst other things, it also gives you advantage to concentration saves and stuff like that.
Would actually be a good build to play with.
Polearm Master, when they come into your threat range, which is 10 feet because of your polearm,
Yep.
you get to make attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Now, Warlocks have a lovely cantrip called Eldritch Blast, which they can power up with indications, including Repelling Blast, which means for every bolt that hits them, they get moved back 10 feet.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
They
move
don't have
into
a whole lot of spell slots, but they do have
no.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast is a cantrip.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, but
Yes,
that's
so
what I'm saying. They don't get.
Time.
Yeah,
And
they don't
then,
get a lot of spell slots, but they have Eldritch Blast. So
Yeah, and then you also, if you want to make it really cheesy, take Sentinel as well. Which, because what Sentinel gives you is whenever you make an attack of opportunity, the opponent's movement is reduced to 0 for the turn.
Oh.
Yes.
So not only, if like an angry like barbarian tries to charge you, it gets to 10 feet away, still can't hit you. You get an attack of opportunity. You repelling blast them back 20 feet, and then they can't move, and they're sort of stuck there.
Yeah.
Nice. Should be running this.
I ran it in one of my friend Grant's campaign, and he
He
was
didn't like
so
that.
frustrated with a build by the end of it because literally, like, I basically split an encounter in half. I'm like, I'll just solo this half of the encounter while you guys just deal with that half. And I just sat there and nothing could really get a good hit on me.
That sounds amazing. You think you
Like,
can
I
send
wasn't really killing anything, but on the flip side, nothing was killing me either.
Again, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, that's
So much fun.
okay. So,
Are you meant to be showing this character sheet thing?
yeah, that's just for the next segment.
Oh, okay.
So, you guys are gonna decide where to go next.
Oh.
Right.
I want my weapon. I want my
Alright.
weapon.
Yep. Okay. So,
Damn it.
after the tiefling smugly brags about saving you and disappears.
God, bitch slapped the tiefling.
No, she went invisible again.
Damn it.
Yeah.
She's gone.
She's gone.
She just sort of appeared. She just sort of smugly smiled, chuckled, and said, "Well, I guess I paid you back for letting me out," and then disappeared.
Nicked off.
And you make your way out through the secret passage at the south end of the chasm room, which leads out into a forest at the bottom of the hill where Bardright Inn is established. Okay, so as you exit out into the early morning sunlight, one of you rolls a d20.
Okay, I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That is an 18.
That is an 18. Okay, so let's take a look at how much income that gets you.
Oh yeah, the income.
Right.
So that's
We're gonna get paid.
yep, gonna get paid. That's 8d6 plus 10.
Oh, what do we make off the last round? I never wrote that down.
200.
100?
Yeah. Oop, hang on. Roll 8d60, not 8d60, Jesus. 8d60.
Yes, please roll 8d6.
Do it.
We take those.
Okay. You receive as you emerge into the forest, which is bathed in the early morning sunlight. A carrier pigeon appears and flies in through the canopy and then drops a small box with the Rock Seekers logo on it at your feet. You open it up and find 300 gold pieces each inside.
300 each. Nice.
Does anyone ever question how the birds keep finding us?
Don't question.
Don't
it.
question the money birds.
300 times 6
It's like
gold.
the bird who carried the coconut. Don't question it. It's not a matter of volume.
It's not a matter of where he grips it. Money's money, I'll take that. Considering like about a session and a half ago I was flat broke, so this is a lovely change.
Oh yeah.
I'm still poisoned, aren't I?
Oh yeah, we got to deal with
It's not loading up your stream for me. I'm trying to do this for the stream.
But yeah, we are definitely going to have to do something to help out Milo, because we don't want him to be a vampire.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, so is he going to slowly turn into a vampire?
If we don't help him, probably.
Hey Marlo, turn into a vampire.
Hey, Milo,
I
I'll kill
would
you.
if Angus wouldn't immediately crush my head.
Yeah, there is a distinct chance that would happen.
Also, if I do turn into a vampire, I demand Nargle's blood.
Hey!
He's the one to keep me alive every day.
I'm okay with this.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just trying to go through see if there's any spells I could possibly use to help, because technically this is a disease, not a poison, so protection from poison's not going to help.
Oh, Daniel's
His Discord crashed.
Did it?
Yep.
I don't know. I reckon being a vampire would be pretty cool, but not for my first playthrough.
Oh man,
Yeah,
you can make a
definitely
broken
not with
character that way. Oh man.
Definitely not with a cleric standing 2 feet away
No,
from
yeah, well, that doesn't help.
Hey, you could be a cleric of the dead.
Yet I'm not, though, because Moradin would disown my sorry ass if I tried.
It depends on how you look at it.
No, not with Moradin. He's pretty flat out on that one. Dude
No.
hates the
What if I
dead.
turn, but I'm trying
No.
to turn back?
The dead, as in the dead. You could be one of the dead, like a cleric of the dead, because of your research for the dead, but you believe that the dead should remain dead and that the living should become dead.
Isn't that... Isn't... No. No. No.
I'm so confused right now.
No! That's not how clerics work.
But what if I turned, but I was actively looking for a cure?
I'd rather just avoid that whole scenario entirely if we can help it.
Yeah, I know, but would your character then...
I mean, if you're a good person and you're trying to actively get out, like, cure yourself, then I suppose I'd have to do what I can to help.
I'm back.
Yay!
My cat caused Discord to crash.
God damn it.
Bet.
So as you emerge from the forest out into the trail, your hearts sink as you notice that Bartleby Express is nowhere to be seen.
Wait,
Motherfuckers jacked our ride!
You didn't lock the bloody thing?
Wait, it has a lock?
Yes!
No, the
Well,
Bartleby
obviously not for
Express.
someone like you, Vector, but for the rest of the people.
Again, are we not going to discuss the whole potential vampirism thing?
We
Where do we
have,
go about that?
we have more important matters. Our
Next
tank's
time-
gone.
Next time you rest, next time you do a long rest, that's going to come up. That's when.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we could just try and like murder him and then revivify him and see if that fixes it.
I'd rather not meet my maker
Spells
yet.
are not cheap.
It's actually a rather pleasant experience.
That's
When
not
you-
what you said at the
well, not when
time.
you've forsaken the gods.
Alright, so are
That's
you,
not what you said the first time we brought you back.
No,
Are
the
you
actual
still-
coming back wasn't pleasant. Being over there was good.
What happens if
Dying.
you've forsaken the gods? Where do you go then?
I mean, we could actually try and find out.
No.
Really, rather we don't.
I will actively fight you.
So, Dale, are you trying to stream again or?
Yeah, no, I'm just bringing up the quest log.
Ah,
so
there
you
we go.
guys can
It's
see.
come up. It's come up.
So, aside from the Bartleby Express being missing, which has either been taken by the Zentarum or perhaps even by the Tiefling,
Oh,
No!
Oh, if it turns out to be Kitty's character, I will smack her.
We will kill her.
I'll kill
We'll kill
whoever
the harlot.
anyways.
I'm kind of glad I took the forest
Time.
thing now.
although you feel that as the Zentarum knew you were there and while you were being kept busy in the underground, they sort of made off with your transport.
Damn it!
These
I
These-
just fixed that.
I did too. Hold several parts. I'm kidding. Wouldn't that be?
one cheap girl, the Hill Giants. I don't recommend that. That might be a bit beyond you. Might,
Yeah.
When you've got more when you've got the female Hill Giants at least to back you up. There is
I vote the Giant Slayer, then we steal those magic items.
Yep,
Oh.
well, the Zymorvan Hall, Silvery Moon, and Everland
Everland.
quests are quite a bit away. I'll show the map in a sec.
We're coming
Um,
all this shit. Get out
Says
right.
bye.
You have 2 quests in Waterdeep.
And
One.
wait at the Discord.
Hi.
Who the hell's that?
That's my
Tom's
sister.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought
Hello.
you just
Um,
lost your balls for a second.
Next Scene believes dragons to be the best ally against the giants. You can consult a dragon expert in Waterdeep. And there is also Lord Helluith requires assistance against hill giants and may know the location of the exiled females in Waterdeep.
I vote Waterdeep because I need to visit a few stores.
I will bring up the map
Not
so you can
to
see
try
where
and
you guys
figure
are.
out where our tank went.
That's up there as well, trying to figure out where the tank went, although it seems to have just been liberated and there's nothing to indicate where it may have been taken.
Wait, how is that possible? It's
You
a
couldn't
goddamn
track it?
couldn't leave tracks.
There's a large hole where it came out of, underground and taken away somewhere.
Well,
You'll get it back at some point, don't worry.
I like my tank.
I like my tank too.
I will show the Sword Coast map.
I don't know. Ramstein's pretty happy it's gone.
So here's the Sword Coast map. You are currently here at Bargeright Inn. Waterdeep is literally just down to the south. Grodhog is to the northeast, but you aren't ready to go there yet. Meanwhile, you can head all the way up to the north if you like, which is where Silvery Moon, Everlund, and Zymorvan Hall are.
Well,
So where do you guys vote to go next?
I vote north to get all. These items would really help us.
They
Yeah,
might,
I get
yes.
that.
One second, guys.
Yep.
Which one's closer?
Waterdeep, by far.
I say we do Waterdeep on our way that way because we can literally just have some quick dialogue, do a few little ins and outs sorts of things, and be on our way up.
Yep. So you're looking at like 4 days south to Waterdeep as opposed to like 12 days to get to the other cities.
I mean, if we go to Waterdeep, there's really only there's a higher chance of the dragons and stuff having to be further north.
Yeah, and you may be able to pick up clues as to where the Bartleby Express went.
That would be nice.
Can we like just follow the tracks?
Hole in the ground.
I mean, if you want to, you can, but it would be dangerous.
Can I actually can I send my owl to scout?
Yeah, sure.
I'll send my owl out.
Okay, perform an investigation check.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna shoot you a DM about my backstory and stuff.
Very well.
I wanted to get some possible clarification on some things.
That'd be a 10.
Yep, I can provide that. Also, Bartleby, you send your owl down the hole. About half an hour, your owl comes back, says they could have gone south, they could have gone north. There's a bunch of tunnels under there that you've made, and we have no way of knowing whether they went, whether any of these tunnels are new ones.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got 1 vote to go to Zymorvan Hall, which is 12 days approximately to the north to get the Giant Slayer axe. 2 votes to go to Waterdeep.
Yep.
I mean, Waterdeep does make a lot more sense if we're looking to gain allies and resupply and whatnot, especially now since looks like we're going to need stuff back up on ration. Well, not ration, but definitely other traveling
All right,
stuff.
I'm back. All right,
We're still voting on where to go.
Yep, Papa, your backstory seems fine. I'm just responding. I'm just giving you a name of the group you came from.
Oh, reminds me.
I've read your backstory as well, Remy.
Yeah, I just need to know what army I will have enrolled with.
It was a human army, so
Yes.
probably just an army of the Lord's Alliance, which is
Okay. Yep.
basically the Lord's Alliance is. So the Sword Coast isn't really a nation; it just has a bunch of free city-states.
Yep.
But they all are part of something called the Lord's Alliance, which is like this loose-knit confederation of all the and Waterdeep is sort of the head of it.
Okay.
And as that's the most significant human civilization in this area, that's likely what you would have been part of.
Yep. Okay. Cool. I just didn't care which one, just as long as I had one.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. Cool.
Cool.
Right. So I think we've decided to go to Waterdeep, unless anyone aside from Nargle wants to head north instead.
I think I'm wrong. I get what Nuggle's aiming for here, but
Well, he wants the Giant Slayer axe because it would admittedly be helpful.
But I think Waterdeep would be better to go closer.
Yeah, as it's closer.
yeah,
Unfortunately, in this case, you're going to have to make your way there without the Bartleby Express.
I'm gonna kill every last one of those bastards if I ever see them again.
Just a quick question as well.
Yep.
To an ability that I have, the fighting style.
Yep.
Am I able to ever change that, like swap it out, or am I stuck with the one that I picked?
You're kind of stuck with it, but we could probably do it as a downtime action that you train in a different one and swap it.
Okay. Yep. Cool.
So I've allowed Michael to switch his cleric domain.
Okay. Cool. Yep.
Okay, so we're heading to the south, to Waterdeep, which is approximately a 4-day journey.
I'm also DMing you my updated character sheet.
Sure.
I've added little bits of information like personality traits and whatnot to it.
Choosing my...
Trying to find out where M1's gone, and we'll continue on. Right. Okay, so we're heading down south to Waterdeep. Yep, that's fine, Papa. I will look at that. Just responding to someone's DM, and we'll continue. Okay, so you guys have the choice of spending rations, or else you will arrive at the destination missing a spell slot because of Angus creating food. Right. And on the second night, as you were camped in a small grove on the outskirts of a small, you're camped in a grove on the edge of some forest. Milo, do a Constitution check.
Oh no.
Constitution. Okay.
It begins.
Oh god, that's a 4.
Oh no.
4. Okay. Milo, you awaken during the night, finding yourself feeling parched with thirst. What do you do?
Take a drink out of my water skin.
You grab your water skin and, as if you've never drank anything in your life, you basically pour it all over your face and you drink all of it almost in one go. But the feeling of thirst will not abate. At this point, you decide to go and refill your water skin at a nearby creek. So you begin to walk through the forest, and you see a deer just beyond the tree line. Make an attack roll.
Oh no.
He's gonna kill it and eat it.
Yep.
Oh dear.
No.
12.
12. you feel some undescribable urge take over you, even though you haven't set out to do any hunting. You reach for your bow and fire an arrow at the deer, hitting it right in the neck, a nice clean kill. You then slowly make your way towards the deer, and you set about skinning it, but then rather than preserving the meat, you find yourself biting into its raw flesh, sucking blood out of the veins.
That's not healthy.
A few minutes later, you find yourself raising your head from your disgusting meal. You lick the last bit of blood off your lips, and you feel satisfied. But you also feel sickened, disgusted with yourself.
Do we all see all this, or is this him?
No, he's just wandered off. It's up to him if he.
I mean, I'm a ranger that lives off the wilds anyway, so
Yeah,
you know,
still.
it wouldn't be that sickening.
wouldn't be that sickening, but you notice that you're not interested. You don't seem to be interested in the flesh. It was more the,
What?
straight out, and you're not disgusted, but you just it's a bit of an odd
It's no
craving.
good.
You then return to camp without taking anything else from the deer's carcass. Do you,
I vote we tie him up.
Well, we have no.
No.
I mean, can you wait until you find out if you can find out if I did it or not?
yeah.
Yeah, that's probably. Wait, so you're not going to tell us that you?
Well, I don't know what the DM's finishing saying.
Yeah, I was going to say, you return to camp. Everyone is asleep, save the Vector who's on watch. He probably assumes you've gone off for a pee or something, so he just nods at you, not suspecting that anything is amiss. Do you make the rest of the party aware of just what happened? What just happened?
I wake up Angus and confide in him that I'm worried something might be happening.
Oh, damn. I was hoping you wouldn't.
Well, you were
guys.
hoping to keep being a vampire a secret.
No, well, I'm confiding that something might be happening, and I'm worried and hoping that you might know of something, some knowledge of what might be happening.
Okay. Can I roll anything for that, or?
Yeah, you can make well, there are two lines of inquiry. You can either try to approach it from a religious standpoint and basically just recite Moradin's scripture on undead, or you can attempt a medicine check, which in case would just be a straight wisdom check for you.
I was going to say I'd probably be going with religion since I have proficiency.
Yep.
Remember, Bartleby still has 2 stakes left.
Yes.
Okay, calm yourself down. That's going to be a 16.
Kill it with fire.
So you do remember a scripture, one that wasn't often consulted, as this rarely occurred back in the Stormhorns. But Moradin's decree was essentially that someone who is on the path to becoming an undead should not be treated as the undead, as they still may be redeemed, and that those who are on the right path may be able to seek divine assistance.
Okay, now
For
where...
someone that's forsaken the gods, that's going to work really well.
I was going to say, now where would we go for that sort of assistance?
Probably.
A temple of a temple with a particularly competent cleric might be a good start.
Yeah. Basically, we've
thanks.
got to purchase a greater restoration, I think.
Well, we're going to Waterdeep, and you said that's
Yeah.
like a major.
It is the biggest city on the Sword Coast.
I'm sure there would be at least one. temple there.
Alternatively, you could just live with it and become a vampire.
Yeah, I don't think Angus is going to allow that.
No. Or Bartleby.
Or Bartleby.
Yeah.
Well, I'd pretty much run him through what could be potentially happening to him, or would you rather me explain it properly instead of just giving a gloss over?
Just give him the talk like he's got cancer.
And work the shaft.
Just sit him down.
God damn
Sit
it.
him down and be like, look, I've got some news.
Look, it's
You may
not.
want to sit down for this.
Yeah, one of those sort of. It seems when that vampire bit into you back in the chasm, it seems he's passed vampirism onto you. You might want to make some calls.
I'm gonna need to know all your previous sexual partners.
So
Well,
Bartleby at least
yeah,
twice a
Chris.
night.
Yeah, at this stage, it's not yet a threat. But if we don't get it treated soon, you will become part of the undead. So I guess we need to be walking faster to Waterdeep then. Everyone get the fuck up!
So basically, we've got to get you to a temple, purchase their spellcasting services, and get you fixed. Otherwise, you get staked and then we bury you in a river.
I vote the latter if I can sleep longer.
Jesus!
Ramstein, butt that motherfucker.
Bah!
Well, I could turn into a riding horse.
You already are a riding horse.
All right, time to mount the riding horse.
Either way, we are officially on short notice here and going to need to start moving.
Yep.
Okay. Right. So you continue on the way to Waterdeep.
Do we have to do anything to protect him from like sunlight? Yeah, he's not a full vampire.
No, not yet. He's not that advanced yet.
Also, sorry, did we regain health at any point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
While you're taking the long
Yeah,
rest.
we're
Oh,
back
okay.
to full.
Yeah.
Everyone's back to full.
Everyone's back at full health.
Yay.
3 days of the journey, nothing else notable happens in regards to Myra's affliction. You then eventually arrive at Waterdeep, the city of Splendid. It is a bustling walled city on the Sword Coast. You know that merchants have dubbed Waterdeep the best supply center in the world, with the largest collection of superb craft workers, experts, useful contacts, and potential hirelings to be found anywhere. Others caution that the city houses a veritable army of potential enemies for those who aren't careful, and everyone agrees that its wide, crowded streets are full of spies. It is definitely the crown of the Sword Coast, if such a thing were to exist, and the true seat of power for the Lord's Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
When you arrive at the city gates in the early afternoon, you find the gates barred shut. You find the gates barred shut as a throng of people are gathered outside. One by one, the guards check them before letting them in. Line up.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to line up because I'm guessing we can't ruse our way through there.
I mean, I could fly one of us over the walls.
Yeah, no, because then we'd be immediately shot at for our
I
troubles.
could pick the lock.
I could fight all the gates.
Just get in the line. Get in the line.
I could create an illusionary dragon attack to expedite the process.
Or we could just get in the line and wait with everyone else so we don't have a fucking war. 'Cause I don't know about the rest of you, but for 5 minutes I'd like to be able to sit down at a tavern and not have the world go to shit. Get in the line. Get in the city. Kill him. Get drinks. Plan. Go.
Yes, Dad.
I immediately put away a drawing I just did of a giant slingshot and some design blueprints.
You line up amongst the throng of people. You spend the next hour just patiently waiting as the guards admit people one by one. Soon it is about your time. Soon you're at the head of the line. It is at this point that one of the guards steps forward, holds out his hand, and says, "My apologies. We are not admitting any more into the city today."
Not one fucking word. Do you hear me? Okay. How do we want to deal with this? And without starting a war.
Nigel
Oh,
smash.
damn. I was going to jump out of my seat and bite his neck.
You're not a vampire yet. You're just
Yeah, but
Right.
seeing as we're going to be stuck here long enough, I may as well embrace my inner.
Do you say or do anything?
See, I'm not the most convincing type. I can give it a go.
M1's gonna be back. here. He is in persuade mode. You could just ask questions though, find out what's going on.
Well, that's probably a good step. Why exactly do we have such a strict lockdown, friend? The last I checked, this place was open to all.
He says, Waterdeep welcomes everybody from across Faerun and the rest of the realms. However, we've had to limit how many we are letting into the city amongst traders and merchants and travelers. Our Lady Sarael Silverhand has sent order down from on high that we are to prepare for a siege.
A siege? Possibly from who?
He says a cloud giant castle was seen in the clouds several days ago.
Wait, when you say prepare for a siege,
yeah,
preparing to get sieged, or are you preparing to siege a flying castle?
Well, you can't siege a flying castle.
Yes.
I mean, you can siege a flying castle with
he
a
says, well, with the increasing reports of the trouble up north from the other giant clans, Lady Silverhand has chosen to interpret the appearance of the cloud giants as a direct threat, and so we've got the city on high alert.
Well, if you're looking for extra hands for preparing for a siege, we could be of service, but we need to get in.
I'm always up for helping with killing giants.
What was that?
What was that, Milo?
I'm always up for killing giants.
Yeah, but we need to get you fixed up first. So priority.
Killing giants is more important.
The guard frowns. He looks you up and down, and he says, any other time Waterdeep would be full of prominent adventurers, but the crisis in the north seems to have drawn most of them away. He says, say, I've been hearing rumors about this new adventuring company, journeying around south, apparently saved Golden Fields from a giant attack recently. That wouldn't be you, would it?
Well, it's your lucky day, sunshine. Wait.
No,
Before we agree, what is the prevailing opinion of those adventurers around here at the moment?
Yeah.
He says, well, the few adventurers we have left in the city are currently pulling double duty, protecting Lady Silverhand and the other delegates of the Lord's Alliance, while some of them are currently gearing up to lead a delegation to the Cloud Castle.
What you're saying is that if those adventurers that have been wandering around down south were to turn up, that would be a good thing for you guys?
He says, He says,
yes, then it is us.
Sorry, we have to do this sort of thing.
He shakes his head in puzzlement and then thinks of what to say. He appears to get over the initial confusion. He says, well, in that case, we are planning on putting together a party of delegates that'll go up to the Cloud Castle if and when it re-emerges from the clouds. See if perhaps they can scout out the situation.
I volunteer our services.
Well, on the proviso that we immediately get our friend helped. Of course.
Oh, yes. We would accept payment in temple services in advance, plus whatever other trinkets and baubles.
He says, you'll have to report to Lady Silverhand about a reward, but I can let you into the city, and whatever business you have to conduct in the city, you can feel free to go about it.
Wonderful. Let's do that.
Yeah, straight for the temple, please.
Onward!
He motions towards the other guards. They nod at him. They then grab the gate and pull it open to admit you into the city. On the other side of the gate, despite the apparently impending siege, the city is in full swing. Narrow streets filled with thick crowds of people going their daily business, shopping, going to and from work, supplies to their home, chatting amongst one another and making merry. There are many places of interest in this large city. But as it is so large, but there's no guarantee that you'll find the place you're looking for on the first try.
Time to ask
The,
for
on-
directions.
the only place that seems to be relatively well signposted is the Waterdeep Council Palace, where Lady Silverhand and the other delegates of the North Alliance are. Otherwise, you're going to have to try to find your way through this urban maze to any other place you'd like to go. So what are we looking for?
Oh, we're looking for the temple, I would imagine.
Yes, we are. Okay, so you can attempt to navigate your way through the city, or perhaps ask for directions.
Could I use a perception to see if there's any lesser prominent signs pointing
Yes,
towards?
Actually,
go
that's a
ahead.
good idea.
Yep, go ahead and make a perception check.
Can I see anything with my passive perception?
The noisy crowds are making it sort of difficult for perception.
16.
16? Yep. So you stumble through the crowds for 10 or 20 minutes. You eventually find yourselves in what appears to be a town square of sorts. There is a community signboard in the middle. You make your way over to it, and it has a crudely drawn map of the city quarter. You notice that there are 3 temples in this quarter of the city. There's the Temple of Umberlee, the water god, the Temple of Shauntia, the farmer's god, and the Temple of Timera, the luck god.
I'd say the water god, because water is strong against the undead, isn't it? Or
vampire.
There's a purifying edge to it. Actually, can I use a religion check to figure out which would be the best one to go to? Or
Sure, go ahead.
all right, Moradin, point the way.
1.
That's going to be an 18, and actually no, 8 plus 6. That's actually a 21. So fuck you, one.
Okay, so from your limited
there was a 1 in it.
knowledge of
You want to heal or not?
from your limited knowledge of human gods, you remember that among these 3 gods, the followers of Umberlee are known to perhaps not have an entirely unwelcome attitude towards undead. And that as their god is particularly reflecting the nature of the sea, their followers sometimes are less than charitable characters.
So they're not a good option then?
Perhaps not.
Okay then, well the sea god's kind of a dick, so that's not going to help us one bit. And the luck god would probably be more likely to just say, hey, maybe just sit there and roll with it for a day or two and see what happens. So,
Okay.
farm
Here
god?
is perhaps how we should approach this situation. Instead of coming in, can you help us with our friend with vampirism? We go into the sea god and we'll be like, we would like to purchase the greater restoration. How much do you offer?
Yeah, I suppose.
Transactional rather than charitable.
Fair enough, if you wish to try and roll with that.
Ooh, I can barter.
Yep, you can barter. Okay, so which of the 3 temples would you like to take him to?
I mean, I'm just providing a option. You can go with whatever. I mean, ultimately, I think
we'll make this simple. Milo, you're the sick one here. Which would you like to get healed by, potentially?
Potentially healed.
How much does a greater restoration cost?
Well, that depends on the temple that you consult.
Oh, for Christ's sake, of course it does.
I feel like if we ask the Luck Temple, they're going to make us do something to help them first, because that's how that shit works.
Farmers are usually charitable.
Well, I was gonna say we could ask prices for all 3.
Yeah, you could do a shop around.
Do we really have time to do with that if we've got all this other shit that's about to happen?
Sure, why not?
It'll take an hour or 2 max.
All right.
Yeah, may as well shop around then.
Let's go window shopping for a cure for vampirism. Sounds like fun.
All right.
Well, considering it's not a cure for vampirism, it's a cure for death.
Well, either.
Okay. Whoever
Bless
of
us.
you has the highest charisma, perform a charisma check.
That's definitely not me.
Oh, that ain't me.
That'd be Nargle, I think.
Yeah. My charisma is 16 plus 3.
All right, do a charisma check.
That's the restoration. This would be easy. They have that. It's the crazy restoration.
With proficiency, that is 17.
17. Okay, so you pay a quick visit to all 3 of the temples, and you
Hello?
just all 3 of the
Kicked
temples,
in
and
again,
you
did I?
take a you know pretend that you pretend the situation's not incredibly dire, and you come away being told that Umberly will provide a greater restoration for 300 GP, though they warn that by providing this service, you will be indebted to their god.
I don't think that's how a
happen.
transaction works.
The Temple of Shauntia will provide a greater restoration for 450 GP, no strings attached, and the Temple of Timora also offer it for 450 GP, though the priestess sort of winks and says, "Of course, there are ways to make luck favor you."
The gnome gets
I think
around.
we just take 450, just 450.
The gnome
Well,
gets
sure,
around.
Flat rate. Does everyone want to chip in?
Yeah, I'll chip
Um,
in. I'll chip in 150.
Wait, what's going on? Sorry, I'm kind of out of the loop a bit.
Okay. So long
yeah,
story
just-
short, we're trying to buy a potion for Milo. The sea god's kind of a dick and will refuse to do it without us helping them. The luck god has a flat rate, but we can lower it if we help them. And then the farm god just has a flat rate, no strings.
Okay.
Yeah, well, if people are willing to help chip in, I will just go for the straight 450 from the farm.
I'll chip in.
It seems.
All right. So you return to the Temple of Shauntia. The priest in service, a weather-beaten man who looks like he's spent a large chunk of his life ploughing the fields, looks up at you and he says, so that will be the greater restoration, if I'm not mistaken?
Hey, might be correct.
He takes your gold and he says, very well, and who shall receive the blessing?
That would be me.
He says, very well, follow me to the priory. Let you from the temple proper into a bed chamber. Would you lie down upon the bed, he says.
Okay.
Wait, who's laying who down? Who's laying who down on the bed?
Milo.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Two
just a
seconds.
little
I'm
boy,
just
don't
going to
worry.
reconnect because everyone's cutting out.
Yeah.
He then leans over Milo and studies him carefully. Places his hand on your forehead. He then frowns and he says, "Forgive me for asking, but you do not appear to have any affliction. You appear to be in the prime of your health. Why do you require this blessing?"
We're gonna have to tell them, aren't we?
I would like to make an insight check, please.
Well, I could
Yes,
definitely do that.
Go ahead and make one.
Now, specifically, what I'm after is to see whether he's lying. I am not good at these rolls, but let's see what happens.
I am if you want me to help.
Yeah, well, assistance? For advantage?
Yep, advantage. Yep, roll again.
Oops, helps if I actually tell the thing what I'm rolling.
Because I'm actually quite good with
So
insight.
that is a grand total of 15.
15. Okay. He's not lying. He doesn't appear to bear any ill will. It's just that as Milo's affliction doesn't seem to have any outward physical symptoms, he cannot actually detect what's wrong with him. And this has confused him.
Should we explain it to him?
Just tell him to just continue on with it.
Just motion for him to continue.
He looks at you, he says, "Are you sure?
Yes.
To waste your gold?"
Trust me, it wouldn't be a waste.
He continues staring at you, and he says, "Look, if perhaps I knew exactly what was going on, I could suggest the best possible solution."
I can't lie to this guy. I kind of think either we tell him right now, or else we need to work on something else.
So, I whisper something to Angus, and what I whisper is, do you know what these guys' general opinion on the undead is?
That's a good question. I can check for religion on that.
Perform a religion check.
It's a 14.
So Shantea, as a neutral good god, typically does not abide the undead. However, she is a god who preaches helping those who are in need.
All right, level with him.
So, you want me to tell him?
Level.
Yep.
All right. Look, we want to keep this quiet for obvious reasons, but our friend here was attacked by a vampire, and we are trying to prevent to make sure that any potential affliction does not go any further than it is now.
He takes this in, and his expression doesn't change. Then he looks away for a moment, as if studying the books and vials on the bookshelf next to his bed. He then turns to you, stony-faced, and he says, "I'm afraid this is beyond my capabilities, at least presently." He gestures towards a couch opposite his bed and says, "Why don't you take a seat?" He says, "You see, a greater restoration would get the job done in most cases, but if he was bitten by the vampire several days ago, the disease will have already taken enough. It is less the disease and more the will of the vampire that did this to him, something that the spell would not be able to completely banish. In this case, in order to cure him of his affliction, you will require the blood of the vampire that seeks to impose its will over him."
God damn it. Wait. No.
He then studies Milo, and he says, "The affliction seems to be in its very, very early stages." He says, "I would argue that you still have a reasonable amount of time left."
We don't have time to go and track down this piece of shit in order to try and get his blood, though.
Can I ask him if there is such thing as an amulet of clear mind or some such, which would dampen the will of the vampire over me while I wear it?
Yes, you ask him this, and he thinks for a moment. Then his eyes light up as if he's had an idea. He turns around, rifles through a box at the foot of his bed, and he hands you a small silver necklace. And he says, "The amulet of clear mind. Now, it will prevent you from being charmed, but more importantly, it will delay the vampire's ability to impose will over you. It might buy you several months, perhaps more." He says, "But eventually, even it will not be enough." He says, "I'm trying to help you here, so I will give this to you for 400 GP."
Is that 400 on top of what we've already paid for the post?
No, he's given you.
Swap.
He gave your money back when he realized he couldn't.
Okay.
How do we know that's real? Hello?
Well, you don't know it's real. You'd have to take a look at it.
Well, I can always do identify to check. Hello?
Oh, yep, sorry. You take the necklace from him. and you cast Identify. And so it's not a amulet of clear mind. You find it is an amulet of mind holding.
Okay.
And I will post, and I will just bring that up. It is what it's saying it is. While wearing this ring, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you align, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it.
Okay.
So, how does this help us in this particular matter?
He says it would prevent the vampire. It would prevent the vampire from enforcing his will over you and basically just allow the natural process of becoming a vampire to occur, which is much longer. Basically, instead of becoming a vampire spawn, he would just have to wait the however many months required for you to become a full vampire.
Well, it's better than becoming a vampire spawn, so...
It buys you time, essentially.
Yeah, it buys us time, and I'm sure we're going to run into that vampire again, seeing as he wants everyone to do with the Harper's dead.
Yes.
That is true.
So we should get a chance of getting blood from him.
That is also true.
So if I could get some help purchasing this necklace from him.
Oh, it should be easy enough. How much are we all chipping in here?
So basically, we're becoming vampire hunters.
Yeah, well, you've got to hunt this vampire down to get his blood so you can cure Milo.
I mean, you can't, like, scrape some off your sword or something?
Well, there was a stake that got thrown into the chasm.
Yeah, you
But
would have
that
you
was
would
not-
have cleaned your blood. You would have cleaned the blood off your sword by this point.
You assume I would do such things.
Side thing: is there an alchemist in this town?
Oh yeah, of course.
Can I try and supersede the will of the vampire that did this to him, with the will of myself, with what I'm going to do with him if he turns into a vampire?
You can try.
Heads up.
All right, so Barnaby, after we get out of here, let's head to the alchemist and check out the dragon's blood.
Yep. So who's
how much
in 400 GP this will cost for the line shielding?
I need to buy equipment and stuff, so I can put forwards 200 if people can help me with the other 200, possibly.
I can chip in 100.
I'll chip in 100.
Okay, so I'll do 200 then.
Yep. So you pay the priest, and he places an amulet around your neck, and then he puts his hand on your shoulder, and with a look of genuine concern on his face, he says, "I do wish you good fortune, my friend Halfling."
And says a little prayer. I get knocked down, but I get up.
Vodka drink.
So instead of that being a ring, we're saying that's an amulet
Yeah,
instead?
yeah. Because
Okay,
I'm gonna make it an amulet instead of a ring, so that you can put it in your.
So that I know what I'm writing down.
Because the thing is that I want this curse to inconvenience you a little bit, and the amulet slot can only have one thing in it, whereas you can have multiple rings. So
No, yeah, fair enough. Yep.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So I want the fact that you're wearing this to inconvenience you a little.
Yeah, so that if we find another
yeah.
amulet, I can't go. Yeah, I'll have that instead.
Yeah, basically.
Yep, no problem.
Right, so now you want to find an alchemist, Nargle.
Well, I need to go to the alchemist as well, so
Yes.
that
Okay.
works out well.
I'm quite like
Alright. Nargle, perform a charisma check.
17. Yes. 20.
20.
No,
Okay.
Not Nat.
While you're still doing that, I'll be right back, sorry.
You move through the crowds trying to get somebody's attention, and eventually you do. You kindly ask them if they could point you to the nearest alchemist, and they give you the directions to the nearest alchemist. One of many in the city, apparently. And you arrive at a small shop in the middle of at the end of a small cobblestone alleyway. The sign simply reads Gnome Brothers Alchemy.
Oh no! No! I am not going in there. You
Guess go in with me.
Hmm.
Are you saying you don't like gnome culture?
No, I don't like
I
it.
thought
But
you
I
were
don't like-
different from those Neverwinter
No,
races.
no. You listen to me.
I'm not saying I don't like gnome culture. I'm merely pointing out the last time we had a dealing with any shop involving a gnome, they fucking blow up!
And so you're
believe-
stereotyping all gnomes as...
I'm not taking my chances. You go and talk to him. I have no business here.
All right, so the rest
I
of you
see.
enter.
That's how it is.
The rest
How
of
it
you
is
enter
today,
the shop.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yep, the rest of you enter the alchemist's shop. A small bell tinkles as you push open the door, and where there is nobody behind the counter, you hear shuffling, and then a gnome pops up.
Can I use this
a
opportunity
gnome-
to sneak off?
Yep, sure.
Okay.
The gnome, you see a gnome slowly pop up from behind the counter, a huge smile on his face, and his eyes sort of half crazed, half excited.
Oh, what's
And
that?
He says,
Half praised.
and he says, "Oh, yes, customers in my shop. Yes, yes, yes."
Just somewhere in the background, all I can hear is a dwarf going, "Fucking call that!"
I slip into Gnomish and I'm like, so, at this place of business, what are you selling apart from alchemical supplies? Potions?
He says, potions, black powder.
Oh no! No!
Is this the same person that blew himself up?
No,
No, it is not. It's not the same person. A bit of spell scrolls, whatever magical goods you might want. He notices a look of concern on your face, and he says, "You haven't been to Bellamy's in Gnomengard, have you? In Normangard, have you?
Yes."
He says, I thought I recognized that look of concern. Don't worry, I take me safety with the black powder far more seriously.
What's his
Wonderful. Also, just letting you know, there's a racist dwarf loitering in front of your shop.
Right,
He says,
fucking
he says, I'll send the steel golem out for him in a minute.
Oh,
Wonderful.
what?
What did I miss?
Oh, roll back. What? You're gonna get me
Wait a
arrested.
second, I just got to share something with the group. That's
No,
maybe
what
a
did
little
the
bit,
gnome say?
maybe a little bit inappropriate, but very funny.
No. Please tell me what the gnome said. I didn't actually hear what he actually said.
He said, he'll send the golem out for you in a minute.
Great. That's...
He then leans forward and says, "So, what might you be in the market in for today?"
Well, potions of the barbarian took offense to my spellcasting, and now I'm in multiple pieces.
He says, right, okay." He ducks under the counter, and you hear him shuffling through glass bottles. He eventually reappears with a wooden carry case with 6 bottles in it, and he says, 6-pack portions of greater healing.
Oh, wonderful.
He says 300 GP, and he'll buy you 6 bottles.
Yeah, no, So I spent 100 at the
At the temple.
Oh, because I was away shitty. What was my cut from dungeon loot? Because I haven't added that to mine.
300.
You guys haven't sold it yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, that we haven't sold. Oh, so I thought you were asking.
Well, that's fine. I've still got the cash to do it.
Yeah.
I just haven't updated my sheet yet.
Haven't dealt with the dungeon loot yet.
Yep.
I'd like to get an armor at some point, so I figure we'll have to do that as well.
Little Mr. Gnome, how about we ask about that dragon blood?
Oh yes. Also, I pull out of my pocket a vial of dragon blood.
As soon as he sees the vial, his eyes light up, and he begins enthusiastically bobbing up and down and going.
Oh yeah, I can hear all this from outside. Just nope.
He leans forward and he says, "Is that dragon's blood?"
Why, yes, it is.
He's gonna blow himself the fucking kingdom come. I can see it.
He goes, he rocks back and forth, going, sort of fingering his, rubbing his hands together excitedly, and he says, oh, I'll give you the 6 potions, plus. He ducks onto the counter, and you hear him rifling through the cabinet again. He comes back up, and he places a potion places a bottle of a very vibrant orange liquid on the counter, and he says, "Potion of enlarged person."
Potion of enlarge.
Yes.
Oh my god.
My god,
Yeah.
how big does that make you?
Increases your size, so
Yeah,
you go
but
from
how
being a
much?
medium to a large.
Yeah, but what if I drink it?
Well,
Then
are
you
you
go-
already a large, or do you count as a medium?
He counts as
I think
medium.
you count as a medium.
Yeah,
So-
you become the size of maybe a half giant.
Make it.
So, I'm quite happy with that deal. If anybody else doesn't object,
I have no say in this deal. I'm just
can we get-
standing
Can you-
outside listening to
can
the
we get-
crazed laughter inside.
Can we get something else to sweeten the deal?
can
Can we
feel
ask
free
for like
to-
a pound of dried carrot?
Pound of dried
what?
carrot. Yeah.
I need it for dark vision.
Yeah. He says dried carrot.
God damn, I'm trying to get better stuff.
he says, "Oh." He says, "Yes, I might have some of that." You see him. He immediately jumps off the stool that he's on, rushes into the back room, and then you hear a female gnome say, "Oh, come on, what is it, Glitterby?" And then you hear the alchemist say, are you eating roast carrots there?" And she says, "What? Yes, are you, give it to me. He then comes running out, and he dumps a couple of slices of carrot on the bench. Holds his hand to them, and he removes his hand. There's dried carrot there. And he says, "Now give me the dragon blood!"
Wait. Is there something you could offer me?
He looks at you, and he says, "And what is it that you would desire?"
Let's see. What kind of stuff would like?
Viagra.
God.
Do you have any amulets that would suit a barbarian?
Viagra.
He says, He says, "Let me see." He ducks onto the counter, and you hear him rifling through stuff. He says, Where is it? Ah, I remember." He runs into the back room again, and you hear him say, Dear, where's the," and she says, "What?" He says, "The thing, that I spray on the,
Wait, what?
"Oh, yes, it'll be in the bedside table." He says, "Yes, thank you." He then comes out, and he dumps a small vial of white powder bench. And he says, "Well, you seemed to like that potion of enlarged person, and this will also make you bigger. But in a different way."
Is that cocaine? Are you offering me cocaine?
He says, "No, it's no such thing. You just pop it on your, and it gets big."
Oh god, no! I said amulet, not Viagra.
He says, "Oh, amulet."
I don't want to enlarge my
He
penis.
leans over with his ear, which has a very a rather elaborate contraption of an earpiece, and he says, "I thought you said aphrodisiac."
No, goddamn shit.
Please tell me.
All right.
Comment.
And please tell me I can roll for intimidation for that.
Yes, you can.
Still just rough laughter coming from outside going, "Yep."
That is. It's 14, that's 21.
Ugh.
He says, "Okay, how about this?" He reaches under the counter, and he comes back up with a golden amulet, and there's a locket, a golden necklace with a locket at the end. The locket has a picture of a music note carved into it, and he flips it open, and inside there's a picture of a stunningly handsome bard strumming a lute. He's not a tiefling though. And he says, "Amulet of Inspiration?" An amulet of inspiration will allow you to add 1 bardic inspiration d6 per long rest.
Oh.
Then give yourself
Oh,
some.
because you need another.
Fire yourself, damn it.
You can only grant it to yourself though.
Yep.
He says, okay, well, I'll give you this and the potions. Tell you what, throw in another 100 gold coins and we'll call it a deal.
I think we can do that. I'll throw in 100 gold.
He takes it, puts it in the cash register, and then he snatches the dragon's blood out of Bartleby's hand, and he looks at it, rocking back and forth, going, and he says, I can't wait to use this. And then he looks up at you and he says, composing himself, is there anything else you need?
I was like, wait. Just out of curiosity, are you going to use it as a potion or in a dragon whiskey?
He says, well, no, it'll be in a potion, of course.
I mean, a dragon whiskey's pretty good.
He says, well, you're not taking it back. Clasping it close to his body. He says, is there anything else you require?
I'm just gonna have a quick look around the shop. Is what else is kind of on display?
All right. So there's like shitloads of potions of all different colors. A small rack that has a couple of scrolls lying on it, and alchemical and spell components scattered across the shelves.
So have we completed the transaction, or are you still looking for more?
He's
okay.
looking for more.
How much dried carrot did he give me?
Pound.
Like, how many uses? A pound. How many uses would that be?
3. Gave you 3 uses.
3?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
I just invented a new Gnomish drinking game, but I'm not going to suggest it.
Bartleby, do an investigation check.
I'm down for a Gnomish drinking game. Just say when and where.
This is how the Gnomish drinking game works. Is we mix together random potions and we chug whatever the result is, and the last person standing wins.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, perform an investigation check.
I'm really glad my constitution's sitting at 19 at the moment.
That would be 14.
You look around, and at the back of one of the shelves, basically hidden by all the other components he has on display, you see a jar filled with what looks like little crushed pieces of gemstone, and there's a sticker on the jar, and in Gnomish handwriting, it reads, "Crushed diamond, special 100 GP per pound."
Ooh. I pick it up and I give it a look.
You see that in the jar there is at least 10 uses of diamond in the jar.
What the hell would crushed diamond do?
Revivify.
I bring that up and I put it on the so if it's like, and I put my 100 GP down.
He opens the jar and he opens the jar, grabs a scoop of the puts them on a piece of paper and wraps it up and hands it to you. He says, 1 pound of crushed diamonds.
Oh, thank you very much. So I give him the 100 GP and I take it. I'll give the envelope to Angus on the way out.
That reminds me, what's happening with the golem situation? Because I believe he said he was sending.
Yeah, he's not sending it out. He got distracted by the dragon's blood.
Yeah. Okay. So out of curiosity, what would have happened had he have actually?
It would have come out and tried to scare you from loitering in front of his shop.
Ah!
He says, "Now, if you've nothing else, I've got this to attend to."
Can I ask him how much more dried carrot would cost?
He says, He calls
Such as
out
£2.
He calls out, "Honey, how much roast carrot is in the pot?" The female voice then calls out, "About 2 serves, love." He says, "Oh, I could get you another couple of pounds."
How much?
He says, "Oh, let's see, 50 GP and I'll give you £2.
Yeah, I'll take that. So I give him the 50 GP.
He takes it and then he rushes into the back room. And you hear the female voice say, "Honey, you've never eaten that much carrot or..." He says, "Oh, no, it's not for me, it's for the customers." And she says, "What? I don't remember opening a restaurant." He says, no, so that they can use it for alchemical purposes. Also, one of them sold me a bottle of dragon's blood, so now I can make the, And she says, "The what? No, I don't remember." He says, "We can mix it with powder."
Oh god.
No! I fucking knew it!
Okay. I'm intrigued. What would mixing it with that powder do?
Napalm!
Just basically enhances the effect of the powder even more.
Napalm.
makes it dragon-sized.
Oh my god! That gnome's gonna be ripped apart.
That
comes
gnome,
out-
next door neighbor and half the fucking block, more like.
Watch out when the gnome goes left.
He comes out carrying a gnome-sized plate with a fork and knife on it, with a pile of mashed roast carrot on it. He places it on the counter, then holds his hands over it, and when he removes them, the carrot is dried. He scoops it up, puts it in a paper envelope, and hands it to you.
So that takes it up to 9 uses then?
Yep.
Cool, thank you.
Yay.
"Is there anything else?" he says eagerly.
That's all for me.
He says, "All right, have a good day." And then he grabs the bottle of dragon's blood and dashes into the back room.
Oh my god.
Where to now?
I need to go to a
I
weaponsmith,
don't know,
but I'm not in a hurry.
I was going to say, I would like to get to an armorist. Obviously, we should sell some of the.
Yep.
Well, I have a lovely set of full plate to sell, but at this point, I can't help but be curious. Going, so he wouldn't happen to have said what he was planning to do with that dragon's blood, would he?
Believe me, dwarf, you don't want to know.
So
Explosive.
can we cut?
Oh well, explosive in the pants, maybe.
Can we cut to what I'm doing when I snuck off?
Yep. What are you doing while you snuck off?
Going to look for the let me see here. Hand. Well, or is it?
Oh
okay?
yeah, the hands of.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they have no representatives in Waterdeep, but they are in a city that the party will visit when they get to the other quests. Would you like to make an attempt to contact a local thieves guild?
Yes.
Okay. Do whatever is highest, charisma or intelligence check.
Charisma it is.
That doesn't surprise me.
15 on the charisma.
Yep. So you manage. You take a look around in the seedier district of town, and you out a few dive bars. And in the third one you go to, you find a telltale member of a thieves guild, a rough-looking halfling who is very obviously pickpocketing people as they walk past. And contact with him. He looks up at you, basically just peering over your beard, and he says, "Yeah, what do you want?"
Hey, when you said like a telltale member of the Thieves Guild, I'm just thinking just he's sitting there going, "I will remember that."
All right. So whenever he looks up at me, he's like, "What do you want?" I'm just like, "Where can I find some more business opportunities?"
He thinks for a moment and he then says, go inside. Ask to be taken to the back.
Kinky.
And then he goes back to just eyeing the other customers.
Sorry, my chat said he must have had the Skyrim Thieves Guild armor on. 100% tell.
You head over to the bar
Hey guys, just
where
gonna pop out and feed the cat.
Sweet. You head over to the bar where the barkeep is scrubbing a rather dirty-looking glass. He looks down at you. You notice a scar underneath his lip, and he looks quite rough. Looks like he would not hesitate to stab you in the back if you looked in the way. He looks down and he says, "Yeah."
Need to take a look at the back.
He says, business, I see. He says, go on through. And he points towards, he ushers you towards the door behind the bar.
Neat.
You enter the room in the back, and inside, along with several kegs of alcohol, you see a large room that more resembles a warehouse than a cellar, as it's filled with shelves full of assorted goods, equipment, and other things that have no doubt been acquired through illegal means, crates stacked in the corner. And in the middle of the room, at a small table, you see three people wearing black leather playing cards.
Ooh, cards. Kind of walk over to the table and take a seat.
You take a seat. They ignore you at first, continuing to play cards. But then when they're done with whatever hand they're playing, one of them puts his cards down and looks at you. You can't see anything of his face, for it's entirely concealed under a balaclava. However, his eyes are a bone-chilling, bloodshot red. He looks at you and he says, "You got business here?"
Two things. I'm here for some cards and whatever business we got.
He says, all right. He says, I'll deal you in. He deals you a hand. Make, if you have proficiency in gaming sets.
Deck of cards. It just so happens I do.
All right. Do a roll with proficiency in gaming.
God damn.
I know, right? That would... Okay, I'll just roll with proficiency, you're right. So, with proficiency added, that's, 18, nice.
Yep. So they deal out the hand, and you quickly pick up the rules. This is a well-known game. This is a well-known game down in the deserts of Kalimport, known as Kalim Hold'em. You play around for a few hands and quite easily manage to win. They put their cards down, and then the masked man looks up at you and he says, well, too bad for you, we weren't playing for keeps, but you've managed to impress me, and that's no easy feat. So, what business do we have?
You see, it's quite interesting. I have encountered a few strange creatures, as it were, and it seems we're going to be traveling for quite some while with the party I have. So let me lay it down to you smooth like. I want to know if there's anything along the way that we can pick up, if you catch my drift.
His eyes lighten up, and he says, "Yeah, I'm listening. Fill me in on the details."
So, I kind of fill him in, give him like the vaguest uh, roundabouts about a vampire that was in uh, the last inn.
Yep.
I don't go.
You
I keep that like I keep most of the information like straight to the vest. It's just
Yeah, you
know what
just
I'm
let him know that you're looking for a vampire that was last seen roundabout
Yeah.
Right in. And the thief looks and he says, "I'll get the feelers put out. Contact a couple other thieves' guilds in some of the other cities. See if they're willing to pass on any intel." He says, "And if we find him, then we will discuss payment."
See, I like this. This is using seedier and otherwise unhanded things to do the right thing. This I can almost live with.
This is why I'm lawful evil.
Yeah, he's lawful evil.
This is fine. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still bad, and I can still friend that. But if it's for the greater good, then I can almost work my way around. Like
He says, "I'll waive the upfront fee because you impressed me with your card skills. But when we find him, I'll expect the finder's fee as soon as possible, and no questions asked, no haggling, none of that shit."
Alright, but I tell you what, if we're going this far about it, you and I both know that creatures such as that always have a bounty on their head. Right?
He seems to ponder this, and he says, "Yeah, well, we'll see about that if and when we find."
Well, if and when we do find him, if I'm paying the finder's fee, I'm also getting the head fee.
Roll an intimidate check.
It's a good thing I'm proficient in intimidation because my intimidation kind of sucks. 19?
Yep. The thief he ponders your words and says, "All right. You take his head. Get the bounty, get whatever you want, take whatever you want from him. All we ask is the standard finder's fee. That'll be 500 gold. And I expect it on time."
Whenever we find him, we'll work on the business. Done deal.
He says, "Fine." He grabs the deck of cards. He says, "Deal you in?"
I have my party to get back to, but I appreciate the offer.
He nods wordlessly as you get up and leave. Okay, we cross to the rest of the party. You guys are going to an armorer. You check, you look around and you find an armorer actually not that far from the alchemist, about a block away. The sign proudly reads in both common and dwarven,
oh, thank God.
Hammer Forge Arms, the finest from the Stormhorns.
Finally! Oh, praise be to Moradin.
An armor is not the same as a blacksmith, is it?
I heard some cousin had wandered off to this end of the world, but I didn't think they'd get this far.
You enter the armorer's shop. A small bell tinkles. There's one dwarf pounding away at a forge, while his brother mans the cash register. They both look up as you enter. Recognition dawns on their
I was gonna say, do I know these guys' names?
Yeah, you know them. You don't know. You never knew them too well, but you know that they're both members of the Hammer Forge clan, which was a relatively close branch off from your clan. You're about the equivalent of second cousins.
Yeah.
They would know you better than them, after all, as you were the priest. But whereas they were just rank and file, workers. But just the same, the dwarf behind the counter looks at you and he says, "By Moradin's beard, is that Father Angus?"
Ah, your eyes don't lie, son. That it is. How have you been?
He says, "Aye, we didn't know you left the Stormhorns. We left, thought we'd try our luck playing our wares up and down the Sword Coast. But you were still in the Priory."
I thought it'd be about time to get myself and my lad out in the world, see the world for how it is. But
he says, "Aye." He says, "Oh," he says, "Yeah. Well, you probably didn't get to see us much. We were down in the mines all the time. Anyway, this is me friend. This is me brother Curtis, and I'm merely Kurt."
Kurt and Curtis, I like it.
He says, "And a friend of the Stormhorns is a friend of this shop. So we'll be giving you a neat discount while you're here."
Hey, how much are we talking here?
He says, "Well, don't want to go out of business, but we'll say a good 10% off anything you like."
Well, it's actually a funny matter. I'm actually here looking to sell, but we'll see how business goes as we pick it up, shall we? Obviously, do we have any other...
He says, "Oi, so what do you got?"
I step up to the counter and I just like...
I actually have a lot of stuff.
I just like pull a full like coat of splint armor out of like this little bag of holding.
Yeah.
Are we gonna add everything we've got to this whole song?
Yeah, I imagine we add everything together.
We just all start reaping things out of our pockets.
Yeah, you take out all the long swords and pieces and suits of splint armor that you've
plus
liberated.
Adding in a long sword and bow from me as well.
Yeah, yep.
I also have my old full plate that I used to have, the Hellguard full plate one.
So
there's still more. There's still more.
Yep.
4 pieces of chitin, I think.
Oh yes, the chitin. Yes, that's
Yeah,
not
chitin.
armor though, but it can probably be used to make armor.
Okay. What are we going to do with the mithril ore?
Oh yeah, the mithril ore. You have that as well.
We can probably do stuff with the mithril, the chitin, if we
Magic
if we
weapons.
ask.
Magic weapons.
Yeah, make magic weapons out of it.
I'm down for that.
All right, so keeping the mithril ore, and also I've got the 33 pieces of scrap metal.
Yep. Well, all of these things can either be sold, or you just can make stuff out of them as down.
All right, what do you think? Sell or keep?
I would definitely sell the like the weapons and armor. We could probably keep the component stuff if you want them for like a later time.
All right, I'll keep the scrap metal and chitin and mithril. Then
yeah.
All right.
Kurt and Curtis step back and they take in the sight of all the suits of armor and weapons you can encounter. And Kurt says, "Oh, by Moradin's beard, you've been busy, bastards, haven't you?"
Hey, business has been picking up as of late in the world.
He says, "Let's see.
About how long?
Yep.
Sorry,
about how long do we have left?
Well, no, about how long do I have left to catch up back to the group?
Oh, you're going to catch up with them in the next scene. You'll be fine. Unless there's something you want to buy from the shop, come in now.
No, I'm golden.
Yep. He says, just a rough estimate. I'll be happy to give you 900 for the lot.
That's unfair to everyone else.
What was that? Sorry.
900 for the lot.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds pretty sexy.
All right. Now that we've got the selling out of the way, let's see if we can buy anything. What have you got on offer for?
He opens his arms wide, gesturing to the shelves around the shop. They don't have any magical equipment, but anything else you would like to acquire, they probably do have.
All right. I'm just looking at my armor, and I don't have booties. I don't have boots.
You don't have boots. Well, yeah. See, normally boots in D&D aren't like your armor.
Yeah, it doesn't really
set of armor.
Yeah.
So like, there's no separate boots unless it's magical boots.
Yes, it's the same with.
Yep.
Unless they have like
same as helmets.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But does anyone need to acquire a weapon or something?
Oh, I would like to shop for weapons.
Yep. So what are you looking for?
Question first: that when we sold, does that money get split evenly, or
Yes.
Yeah, well,
so
obviously,
that's
if we
150
we'll
each?
deduct whatever we buy from that, and then whatever's left over will be split amongst everyone.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay. Well then, I would like to buy a whip.
A whip?
If they have one.
Hey, I will see.
Gail, just got a question about the Bardic Inspiration Amulet. What dice would I roll for that?
1d6.
So it's just a 1d6 that you can add to any of your dice rolls. One per.
1d6.
Per.
Yeah, but the regular Bardic Inspirations, just use it.
Well, no, because
It's
the
like
higher
having
level up you go, the higher the bardic
Yeah, the
inspiration
higher
die.
level bards get better inspiration. This is just the equivalent of a lowish level bard. He reaches under the counter and he brings up a fine chain whip, and he says, a what?
The Belmont whip.
he says, I spent a good few sleepless nights putting this one together. It can be yours for 20 GP.
20 GP?
Yep.
I would like to purchase that.
Just say, yeah, no problem.
Okay, so this is a chain whip. It deals 1d6 slashing damage, and it is a finesse weapon, which means it uses your dex, and it also has reach, which is basically, it's the same as a polearm.
Polearm mastery for the win.
So did you say that was 1d6 damage? Or
Yeah, 1d6 damage.
1d6. Okay, cool.
And it has reach, so you can attack things that are more than 1 square away from you with it.
Yes. Yeah. You now have 10
So-
feet instead of 5.
Yeah.
So I
10
can
feet
attack
instead
up
of
to
5.
2 squares, basically. Like
Yes, with it.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Hey, anything else?
Well, if I've done that, then I'd like to sell one short sword.
He says, aye, short sword. I'll give you 10 for it.
Yeah. Sounds good.
You get the whip for 10, leaving 790 gold, which you can evenly split among a party of 6.
Yeah, I think we should do that. There's nothing else. I think.
There is one more thing I'd like to do, but this can always just come out of my gold kit.
Yep. What is it you're looking for?
Well, I pull out my often not entirely reliant crossbow. Okay, so this particular crossbow has been playing up for me ever since I left back the Stormhorns. I was wondering if there's anything you could possibly do to it, or potentially upgrade or replacement, if you have anything.
Curtis takes it and he looks at it and he says, I see your problem there. Look, the targeting mechanism is busted. And he takes it over to his workshop and he tinkers with it for about 15 minutes. And he says, it'll suit you much better. So now it is a masterwork crossbow, which means that when you attack with it, you add +1 to the attack roll, but not the damage roll.
That's
So
good.
So it's not quite a +1 crossbow.
It still adds to the attack roll, which
Not the damage roll.
And he says that'll be 100 gold.
Fine by me. So I'll take this off my own total.
Yep. Hopefully you'll hit a bit more with it now. He
It's
says,
the darn thing. I only ever seem to hit like really important or dangerous foes, but on a regular shot, it just never seemed to do anything.
He says, I'm surprised you didn't see it actually, and then he shows you a very obvious compartment on the side of the crossbow where the targeting mechanism was.
All right, so these dwarves, not really enchanting, but upgrade items.
Yeah. So you can upgrade a normal non-magical weapon to a or armor to a masterwork one.
Right,
magical weapons are already masterwork. So
So, have we split the money yet or not? Or
yeah, let's split the money now.
So 690 left, divided by 6. I will just calc that. 690 divided by 6. Oh wait, that's +6. Whoops. Back. 690 divided by 6. That's 115 gold each.
395.
Alright, I haven't got any, this isn't anything written down. Was there anything special with the Dragon Guard leather?
It protects you from dragon breath weapons. Gives you resistance against any dragon's breath weapon.
Alright, so that counts as a magical item, yeah?
Yes, that's a magical item already.
You know what? Because I use it often, I present my javelin.
Yep.
To him.
Curtis takes this and he says, I tell you what, I'll reforge the end piece there and stick a little bit of iron on it, and it will deal a nice little punch to the enemy. He takes it and he hammers off the bit of metal on the end, hammers out a new end piece and sticks it on. That'll be 100 gold.
Easy.
So it now gets +1 to attack rolls, but not damage rolls.
Still.
Excellent. I can live with that.
Yep. He says, oh, well, that was some good business, boys. I don't suppose there's anything else you want?
Can't think if there's anything else. You need anything else?
No, I'm good.
Good.
I give him some. I hand him a blueprint. The blueprint.
Yep.
Is for a combination lock chastity belt.
Okay. He takes a look and he says, no, may I ask what this is for?
No, you may not.
He says, all right.
Just casually look over it and go, oh, is this a friend?
He says, I ain't one to kink shame. Okay, no. We'll get this made for you, and if you come back tomorrow, it'll be ready, and it will cost 100 gold pieces.
Oh,
yeah, I can do that.
Turn up in the night.
She might. He says, no, well, we've got work to do then, so off with the lot of you.
Hey,
You exit the armorer's shop, and you meet back up with Vector, who's appearing from the opposite end of the street.
Also, I will note that it is also like asbestos lined to provide protection from heat metal.
Oh, clever boy.
Angus, as your party walks down the street, you hear a loud thumping noise coming from the direction of the alchemist's shop.
I immediately walk the opposite direction.
Okay.
Okay, what would you guys like to do now? You can consult the dragon expert, or you may consult Lord Helmuth. The Cloud Castle is not guaranteed to emerge from the clouds anytime soon.
Quick question: what was the thumping from the alchemist? Or is that
No.
The dragon blood and the powder.
Yeah, he's mixed the dragon's blood with the powder now, and that's him and his wife.
Poor wife.
And that's part of them over there, and part of them over there.
Yeah, you notice there's this thumping sound that just happens like every 10 seconds, and several of the townspeople just stop and look around every time they hear it, as if wondering what the hell it is and where it's coming from.
You look. I value our friendship, Bartleby, but yours is an odd people.
Very odd.
There's another thump, and this one's louder than the others, and a group of people begin to are stunned, and they sort of whispering, "What is it? What is it?" One of the guards comes forward and he says, "Go about your business, people. Go about your business. Lady Silverhand's official decree is that the Cloud Castle isn't expected back for another few days now."
Jesus Christ.
God damn, the gnomes are really going at it.
Oh, there's gonna be a new lot of gnomes in this city.
So what would you like to do now? You have two things you can do. Dragon Expert or Lord Halueth.
Dragon Expert.
Yeah, I'm not too bothered.
It sounds fun.
Alright, so we got one vote for Dragon Expert.
What's the
yeah,
other
I'll go Dragon Expert.
And the other
I'm
one.
gonna
And the
pop
other
out
one.
for a quick smoke.
All right. And the other one. What's your vote first, Tom? Dragon Expert.
I said Dragon Expert.
Okay, so two for Dragon
Yeah,
Expert.
Dragon Expert then.
Yeah, screw it. I'll go Dragon Expert as well.
As long as there's a
Alright.
path at the end of this journey, I'm fine with whatever now.
All right. Okay, so
During this walk towards, I guess, the Dragon
Towards the-
Expert,
yep, Dragon Expert's house.
I explained to him about a little bit about what my adventures were.
Yes. He informs you that he's recruited some, shall we say, contacts to help locate Lord Stillmarsh, the vampire.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have to find the vampire.
That too. Yes.
Gee, thanks for remembering my plight.
Well, to be fair, he probably doesn't give a shit.
It's it's
True.
the evil character in the group that actually remembers.
Yeah.
I care.
Well, one of the two evil characters. We do have another one, remember? We do have
don't
a
talk
chaotic
about
evil
that.
guard.
We don't talk about that.
Hey, I'm at least doing bad things, but for good reasons.
Yes.
And at least you're not getting
True
shot
lawful
by
evil.
You haven't come up with junk yet, so
Oh,
you're
2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yep. So you make your way to the arcane quarter of Waterdeep, which is primarily filled with private mage towers, the headquarters of various mage research groups, couple magic academies, things like that. And you make your way to the Tower of Chazlauf, the dragon. The Tower of Chazlauf, the dragon expert whom Naxine recommended. You can tell that this is Chazlauf's tower, as he's hung a giant weatherboard sign above his door with a picture of a dragon.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Housemate just tried to kill herself by eating something she's allergic to that I bought for her today.
Uh-oh.
I have so many questions.
Wait. So is
I
this
bought marble chocolate.
Is this
and
homicide or
she asked me to
suicide?
buy something. No. But
I've had enough of the
manslaughter,
world.
I think.
I've had enough of the world. Where are the
It
peanuts?
fucking says it in large letters on the front too. She's allergic to hazelnut, and there's hazelnut in the marble chocolate.
Oh,
Christ.
oof.
This is after she fell over after mopping today. God damn it.
Oh wow, she's not having a good day.
No, she's not having a good day at all.
Damn.
Oh,
sorry.
Just please continue.
Before we get
Yeah,
back into
according-
it, I want to say I explained to him also about the price it's costing for the finder's fee, and as well
Yeah,
as that we're going to be
500 gold.
and that we're going to be getting whatever bounty he has on his head.
Well, we'll definitely be dealing with that when the kind comes, but if it helps cure our friend, then we will take care of it.
So you knock on who knocks on the door of
And I feel like this
Me.
I was gonna say,
Alright.
I kind of was gonna say maybe Bartleby, since it's technically an arcane thing, but Bully
Well,
Nuggle wishes to knock on the dragon expert.
But you're not obtaining arcane services from him. You're just
True. All right,
consulting.
dragon it is.
And we will keep in mind he is an acquaintance of Naxine's.
In that case, Bartleby is probably trying to dig
Bartleby-
a hole and
yeah.
hide. All right, Nuggle it is.
Yep. Noggle, you bang on the door. There's silence at first. Then you hear the sound of smashing glass and the crash of metal, and you hear an old voice say, "Get down! Get off there!" And then you hear meow, meow from the other side of the door.
Okay.
A few minutes later, you hear shuffling up to the door on the other side. The door opens, and on the other side, you see an incredibly ancient-looking wizard wearing decrepit green robes with a wizard's hat that is that sags so much that the point of it is in front of his eyes. In the background, you can just make out shattered vial on the ground and 4 house cats walking across an alchemist's desk. Old man looks at you and he squints and then he says, "Yes? Who is this? What do you want?"
Oh boy. All right, who's talking to this guy?
Off you go, Barnaby.
Sorry, let's just drop back in the fucking the dog just peed on the welcome mat outside the studio.
Oh, whoops.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
Sorry, all right. What have I missed, guys?
Yeah, so we're consulting the dragon expert that Maxine recommended, who is a decrepit, ancient-looking old man called Chazlouth, and his robes are so unkempt that his wizard's hat is bent over and the point of it is dangling in front of his eyes. And he's just squinted at the party and said, "Who are you? What do you want?"
Oh, hello. We are adventurers, vagabonds, problem solvers, whatever you wish to call us. We go troubleshooters, perhaps.
He says,
We go find trouble and then we shoot it.
"Adventurers? I thought they were all up north dealing with the giants."
Well, we recently just came into town, so seem to have missed the boat somewhat.
He says, okay, come in. I was just eating my post-lunch snack. He ushers you into his tower. He walks very, very slowly over to a table where there's a bowl with what appears to be cereal in it. There's a cat standing next to it. Chazlouth takes a seat at the table, down at the bowl, and says, "Fluffy, how many times have I had to tell you? Litterbox!" He then sticks his spoon in the bowl and flicks out some little brown lump out.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
Then he takes a mouthful of cereal, chews it as milk runs down his beard, and looks at you. He says,
I have a constitution of 19 and even I can't stomach
I have
it.
some assistance with that. I lean over and I cast prestidigitation on his cereal.
He looks
A bit
at
late
you
now. He's already taken a mouthful.
He looks at you indignantly and says, "You young whippersnapper! I could have easily bloody done that myself."
Oh dear.
No more trouble for me.
Crap.
He says, "Take a seat."
Yes.
He gestures for you to take seats.
I do take a seat.
Yes. He says, "So, what brings you to Chazlouth Yarghorn's tower this fine afternoon?"
All right, Barnaby, off you go.
Your friend told us to come here, so off you go.
Okay, I take a seat.
Yep.
And I'm like, so wait, because I've kind of missed a bit because I've sort of been feeding cats.
So last
What are we
session,
actually doing with this?
So 2 sessions ago, back when you just met Maxine, she recommended this guy to you, saying that while the Lord's Alliance didn't wish to deal with the giants, that perhaps you could seek an alliance with dragons. And so she sent you to this man who she claimed is Waterdeep's best and most renowned dragon expert, to see if he could give you advice on where to find and possibly how to entreat with these dragons.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so we're here to form an alliance of sorts. We are looking, because of the situation with the dragons, to form an alliance of sorts with the good aligned dragons, which I've told are quite reasonable people. So we were wondering if you could assist us in this endeavor.
He looks up, his face immediately perking up, and he says, "At last, someone sees some sense. Why, I've been saying to the council and to Lady Silverhand for weeks now that if we want to combat the giants, we should be aligned with the dragons. The only one who agreed with me was my young apprentice, Maxine. He says, here's what I suggest. I know of one good dragon who hates giants with a passion and who may be able to, may be sympathetic to your plight.
Wonderful. Perhaps you could point us in the right direction then.
He gets up, shuffles over to his desk, and begins looking through a bundle of papers. As he's reading something, one of his cats sits on it, and he shuffles it inside and says, "Oh, bloody get out, puss, I'm trying to read." Where is it? Where? Ah, yes. He comes over carrying a piece of paper, sits himself down at the table, and he says, "Now, there is one dragon I'm aware of. They call her Old Gnawbone because she has a habit of picking her teeth with the bones of her prey. You see? And she is an ancient green dragon who has taken up residence within the Crypt Garden Forest."
Wait, green, you say? I
This is-
thought I was under the impression that the chromatic dragons were the evil dragons. I was thinking more maybe a silver or a gold or something.
He says, "Oh, yes, you're very, very right. Yes. The chromatic dragons are evil, but I happen to know this one really hates giants and will probably not eat you if you can impress upon her the ruckus the giants are making."
Wait a second. I turn to Angus and I whisper to him, "Is this perhaps the dragon whose tail we perhaps might have accidentally perhaps..."
No, that
No,
one was Venom
that's
Fang.
Venom Fang.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Venom
And
Fang.
we already talked that one out. And
Yeah, we've got Venom Fang's
Yeah.
one. Remember, we can call him.
Yeah. As you say that, no, that was Venom Fang. His ears perk up and he says, "Ah, you've met Venom Fang? Ah, well, that's Old Gnawbone's son. Yeah. So she would be more than willing to hear you out."
Well, small world. Hopefully she's not the protector. How protective is she of her young?
He says, "Oh, well, you know how mothers are." He then leans forward, he says, "But seriously, it's not really the way of the dragons to be protective. Once their young reach a certain age, they are impressed upon quite heavily to fend for themselves, you see."
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay, so whereabouts did you say this dragon was?
He says,
Gnawbone?
Crypt Garden Forest. It's up to the north, near the village of Fandolin. And you recall that you once actually went to Crypt Garden Forest to fight the Talos cultist.
Yeah.
This is indeed where Venom Fang swooped down and killed their giant boar.
Ah, yes.
So he was visiting his mum while he was there. That was nice.
Yes.
So he's a good boy then.
He gets up and he shuffles over to his alchemist's table. Shuffles one of the cats away, and he stacks a box full of
I'll be
glass.
back in a second. My cats really want food.
Yep. And he stuffs a couple of glass bottles into a wooden tray, and then shuffles back over, puts the tray on the table. He says, "Oh, well, just in case you'll be wanting these. Potions of poison resistance. 6 of them to be exact."
Wait, why would we possibly need these? Just out of curiosity.
He says, "Well, you can never be 100% certain that a dragon is going to take kindly to trespassers in her domain, especially one with such a reputation as Old Gnawbone."
Alright, well, we'll take you up on that, and hopefully it won't come to needing this.
As you take the potions, he frowns and scratches his head, and he says, "Oh, before I forget, one of them may or may not be a poison. I can't remember. I remember I put poison in one of those bottles, but I'm not sure which."
Well,
Can we check to make sure?
He says, "Oh, no, I was working on an untraceable poison for somebody, and, well, I'm afraid the only way to find out is to drink them."
Well,
He says, "Look at it this way. You got a 5 in 6 chance of it just being fine."
And just spoil me here. What happens if one of us does drink it?
He says, "Oh, your insides will shriver, you'll feel very sick, and then within 20 hours, you'll go into a coma." He says, "Or maybe not. Maybe it was one of those knockout potions that my apprentice wanted me to make for her. I can't remember."
Oh, boy. Gnome, your girlfriend's a nutcase, and her master's not far off the bench.
I don't have a girlfriend.
Well, she seems to like you an awful lot.
He perks up again and he says, "What? Maxine's found love? Oh, good."
No, she hasn't.
Just roll with it. Maybe he'll be able to tell us which one of these is going to kill us.
He then, one of his cats begins to walk over and starts licking up the cereal. He pushes it away and he says, "Come, I'll escort you to the door."
How about we give a drop to each of the
It's
cats?
like coming at the right time, saying Maxine found love.
Well, basically, the nice old man, direct assistant, puts in the direction of a lovely dragon who could potentially kill us, and then when just in the off chance that you happen to end up getting into a fight, have these lovely potions of poison resistance to help us out. Also, there is a chance that one of them is in fact an actual poison, and we have no way of telling which one is which, and may potentially put us in a coma if we drink it. There's no way of telling which is the right one, though.
Oh dear.
Because I'm a halfling and get poison resist, what if I just have like a drop of each
Of each one? Yeah, you could
of
do
each
that.
one?
I mean, technically, I'm a dwarf as well. I also have poison resistance.
Now he
as well,
wasn't in. He then wasn't sure at the whether one of them was a poison or just a knockout potion that his apprentice wanted him to make.
His apprentice being Maxine, by the way, which
Yes.
means it's basically just liquid roofie.
Do you now wish to go to Lord Helluith?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
And we will do Lord Helluith's quest to finish off today's session. Okay.
Needles.
So you head to Lord Helluith's manor. A rain patches down on the cobblestones of Waterdeep as you make your way to Lord Helluith's villa in the North Ward. The front of Helluith Villa is an stone facade set with a pair of dark wooden doors. Embedded on the doors are iron plates embossed with a stone bridge and a flying flag. After a knock and a brief inspection of you from beyond a small shutter in the door, you're beckoned into the villa by a well-dressed elderly female halfling who introduces herself as Regina. In the elaborately decorated foyer, she eyes your muddy boots and dripping gear meaningfully, giving a sideways glance to a set of hooks and cubbies.
Could the gnome press to digitate our clothes to dry them off immediately, or is that just pushing it?
You can try.
Gnome?
I'm sorry, what?
Clothes wet. Tried to see if we could use the gnome to help press the digitation bit.
The stern-looking halfling inside Lord Helluith's manor is strongly suggesting that you take your dripping clothes and dirty armor off.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, sorry, I just had to stick my head out because people are talking to me.
Yep.
I will prestidigitate our clothes so they're shining and new and fancy.
She looks at them, and then she points at your armor and once again gestures to the hooks on the wall.
Can I keep my weapons?
You can try.
I'm not thrilled with the idea of taking all my shit off.
I'll give up
I
my
make
armor.
these weapons, and I go, these are my weapons.
You can just ignore her or tell her you don't want to take your stuff off if you want.
That would also be kind of rude, wouldn't it?
Yes.
What are the goddamn odds of something going to shit while we're all unarmed and out
I
of
will
armor?
guarantee that the Cloud Castle won't appear today.
Not what I asked, but yeah, close enough.
Yeah, I hand over my weapons, but I keep the stake hidden in a pocket.
Yep.
I am a weapon.
One by
Fine,
one,
give me like about 5 minutes to get everything off.
she waits patiently, tapping her feet as you all doff your armor.
Well, according to the book, it does take 10 minutes to remove heavy armor. Oh no,
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah. She waits, tapping her feet with a stern look on her face as you doff your armor. She then takes it and hangs it up on the hooks near the door.
I don't have
she
armor,
says.
so do I have to get
Yeah,
hung
no,
up
you
by the
don't.
door?
She looks at you. She looks you up and down, and
I
then
flex.
she reaches for a purple velvet shirt hung up near the door and hands it to you.
Sure, boy.
Turn down.
I put it on, then flex.
You break the shirt.
She rolls her eyes and says, "Good enough. Follow me." She leads you into a sitting room further in the house, an interior of white marble, polished wood, and beautifully wrought iron. You're escorted to a well-furnished parlor to the left. A pair of guards stand at attention in the room, eyeing you. "Lord Halueth will be with you shortly," says Regina. "Feel free to help yourselves to the pastries on the table." You take your seats on the very plush couch in front of the glass coffee table, where a gigantic porcelain tray rests, covered in a pile of sweet-looking pastries, cakes, and other niceties. Bartleby, you recognize some of these delicacies as actually being of gnomish.
Ooh, wonderful. Someone has taste.
Yes. Do you all stuff your faces, or do you just
I stuff my face.
observe it? Yeah, you start.
Finally, some
Just
fucking
start-
decent food.
Giant Dragon
I'm
Ball
fine for
barbarian picks one up and just eats it like Homer Simpson. Just
I'm
time.
You start just basically shuffling the pastries into your face. You gaze around the immediate area while you eat your fill. The room is well appointed, hosting an array of art and upholstered furniture. Mounted around the room are the preserved heads of several creatures, including an owlbear, a stag, a displacer beast, and a bear.
Oh, an owlbear, you say?
Yes.
This all sounds very fascinating, except for the fact that I can't really hear most of what you just said.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. The room is well appointed, hosting an array of art and upholstered wood furniture. Mounted around the room are the preserved heads of several creatures, including an owlbear, a stag, a displacer beast, and a bear.
Holy shit, Displacer Beast are awesome.
Yes. Does anyone have history?
Yes, I do actually.
Okay.
Yes.
Let Angus do it.
Yep.
Let's have
do
a try with this bad
do
boy.
a history check.
Yeah, it's only going to be about a 7, unfortunately.
So you don't know specifically about House Halueth. However, you have heard that many of the noble houses in Waterdeep take yearly hunting trips to the Ardeep Forest. This must be based on the trophies at the wall. After about 10 minutes of waiting, Lord Halueth arrives, accompanied by Regina. Halueth is a muscled, well-built human whose receding hairline and set of tiny bifocals seem to contradict his apparent fitness. He takes a seat, grabs a pastry, takes a bite out of it and savors, and then he speaks quite plainly. Okay, so Regina tells me, adventurers, please list your qualifications.
Right,
I
just
like smashing stuff.
Cleric of... I was going to say, yeah, Angus Hammerfall, Cleric of Moradin. What else we're doing next?
He nods and he says, "Aye, but what have you done? What have you done that makes you worthwhile as adventurers?"
Where's that in alphabetical or chronological order?
We have...
When he says that, I start... he can visibly see me start getting angry and snarling my teeth.
Perform an intimidate check.
Can I flex behind him so I can get advantage?
Yep, you get advantage.
So I roll again. Okay,
Just the two big boys just flexing.
Hold on. I have the perfect image for this. Let me see if I can fucking find it. Son of a bitch.
That is a 19.
Oh.
He looks at you and he says, "That's nice and all, but I specifically put out a for adventurers, not thugs."
Please tell me it's like the majestic as fuck.
Oh.
He says, "So go on, don't test my patience. Name one of your accomplishments as an adventuring party."
Saved a town from giants.
He said,
We saved a town from clockwork soldiers.
Saved a town from bandits that were hiding under an abandoned
mansion.
We killed a Medusa and saved a warrior that was
the one
stone.
We've slayed what was essentially an extension of the storm god.
Oh yeah, and we also have a share in Wave Echo Mine, which we cleared. We tangled with a vampire and lived. We
oh my god, I got a picture for this. Sorry.
He holds up his hand and he says, very well. I don't need to hear your life stories.
Well, you seem like you need it.
He says, I just wanted to know if you were worth my time. He says, you seem to have proven yourselves, and so I will tell you what I want. He puts one of the trophies on the wall. He says, if you know anything about the House of Waterdeep, you'll know that we go hunting in our deep forest.
French.
He says, well, I will have you know... Yes.
When is the next hunt?
He says, well, that's exactly why you're here. You see, the elves of our deep forest and House Hellueth have long been at odds. And the only thing that was establishing some modicum of peace between them was the presence of my daughter, Vel Rosa, the mayor of the town of Nightstone. Now, Nightstone, on the edge of the Ardeep Forest, was just recently raised by giants. Sadly, my daughter did not make it, and I worry now that with Velrosa's death, violence between the town and the elves will erupt again. So I will ask you, please find out what they know of the giant attack, and take this embroidered crest of House Hellueth as a symbol of friendship. The elves live in Ardeep Forest. I don't know how to contact them. You'll need to ask in Nights. He says, I would give you 250 gold pieces up front, plus, say, an additional 300 for every giant slay, with proof in the form of severed right ears. Now, I do not know where these hill giants reside exactly, but I have no doubt that once you make contact with the people of Nightstone and the Ardeep elves, they will.
Now, is that
300 per giant, just to make sure we're counting the numbers up here?
Now, is that a piece?
For every giant.
Is that a piece?
Yep.
A piece.
As in 300 for each giant?
300
a piece.
up front, and then 300 for each
300 up front now, plus 300 for each giant ear you bring him.
Yes, but per person.
Is that per person?
A piece.
No, it's a split, but still.
Yeah.
Still, business is business.
Still 50 gold each.
Alright,
per-
can since you're playing as the bard at the moment, can you
You want me to
do a persuade to see if we can get more?
Alright. Dan Cooper leans forwards and says, well, if you're sending us against giants who have raised an entire town, then perhaps a bit more compensation might be in order. I'm assuming by the lovely taste in decor you have here that you could certainly afford it. Lord Halworth seems to ponder this, and then he says, all right, 400 up front. For every giant head you bring back, I'll give you 100 apiece.
That's double what we'd normally be getting.
I can live with that.
So 400,
Yeah.
400
I can live with that.
and 100.
Can you tell the
Do you
difference between the
accept
right
these-
and the left?
One's on the right, one's on the left.
No, but after
He
we cut it
says-
off.
Probably, because they have different,
Well,
the
you can
earlobe-
tell when an ear's upside down. They have a lobe.
Yeah, the earlobe would likely.
Yeah, it's not to hack off a random ear and hope that it works. No, they can tell the difference between right and left.
Look, I have a 10
takes-
intelligence. Let me do what I do.
I can tell left from right.
He takes another bite of pastry and he asks, so, do you agree to my terms?
Well, we are going
I do.
to get more.
I was gonna say, yeah, the friggin' halfling must be foaming at the mouth for the idea of getting paid to kill giants.
You're
Yeah,
asking
he's
me to
loving it.
kill my enemies, and you're offering to pay me for it. Why the fuck would I decline this?
Sounds like we're in on this hunt.
He nods to his guards. One of them approaches you and dumps a coin purse onto the coffee table. He says, that's your advance. He says, now Nightstone is a few days to the south of here, but
So how much is that? 400, was it?
yeah,
400
400.
divided by
So what's that split amongst all of us?
So it's
He-
66 gold each.
Yeah, each. He
56?
says, he says, now Nightstone is a few days to the south of here, but time is of the essence. So if you follow Regina here, she'll take you out to the Griffin stable in the back, and you can take a Griffin there.
Oh,
Ooh, Griffin.
well, that's a new one.
Can you guarantee the griffin's not going to eat my ram?
He says, aye, the Griffins are large enough, the ram could probably fit on the Griffin's back.
Damn.
Okay. As long as they won't eat my ram, I'll be happy.
He says, aye. He says, House Halworth has only the best trained Griffins.
Excellent.
He then... Yep. He then puffs his chest and he proudly says, House Nanda, our finest allies, have furnished us with these griffins, you see, to expedite the errand that you are about to perform. But I will warn you now that no harm is to come to any of the griffins. And if any of them do not return, you will pay the full value. Is that understood?
Wait,
How much is that?
who's gonna
Alright,
try and
what
eat
can you
the
put in the
kill the
Discord?
griffin? Wait. Who's trying? I zoned out for a sec there. What are we doing with the griffins?
Flying on them to the town.
That
of
part
Nightstone.
I got. I meant more the what happened. Who's gonna try and hurt the damn things?
He warned that while the griffins are being released into your care, that no harm should come to them, and if any of them go missing, you will pay the full value of of the missing griffins.
And how much is that, by chance?
He says, well, thoroughbred, well-trained griffin, looking at about 1,000 gold pieces per
Okay,
creature.
so absolutely nothing. There will not be a feather out of place then.
He says, very well, I'm glad we understand each other. He then gestures with his hand for you to get up and follow Regina. She takes you out the back of the villa. In a large wooden stable, you see 6 griffins penned in. She pulls the peg out of the gate and pulls it open, allowing you to go in and access the griffins. She then says, "Now, don't worry, loves. They're well trained. You just have to sit on their backs and tell them where to go. If they
I give
you
my griffin some food.
Yeah, well, you reach in, you take a ration pack.
Damn it, Bartleby.
Friendship with muscles.
You take one of your ration packs out and feed some of the dried meat to the griffin. It licks its lips and looks at you quite happily.
I give it a good pat and mount it.
You give it a good pat, and the halfling smiles, and she says, "Well, I see you've already chosen your mount."
I look down at Bartleby. Do you need a hand?
Well, no, I'll just sit on your shoulder while you ride.
Well, this is all very well and good. Can we go get our armor before you hit us on these bloody beasts?
Sorry, I just had a mental image. We're all riding the griffins and Bartleby's just hanging on for dear life.
Just like squished up against the back of the chair, just going,
I don't know. I'll just be like, just have a seatbelt made.
Just as you
Just
say
sit
this,
there reading
Milo.
it while you're doing the flying.
Just as you say this, Milo, two of Lord Haluet's guards emerge from the house, carrying a crate containing all alone in the stable because Bartleby doesn't wish to ride one himself. Despite the mount's speed, the journey southward passes slowly as the dismal weather persists. Wind periodically buffets the beasts, forcing them to keep low. Okay, each of you makes a survival check.
Shit.
Thanks,
Right,
Lord.
great to see that as well.
Yes,
Fantastic.
well, except for Bartleby, and the DC is 15.
Well, I fucked up.
Well, I got a net 18 anyway with plus 5, that's over 20.
Oh,
Wait,
fuck.
plus 3 is... No, it's only 10.
It doesn't look very familiar, so you sort of circle around Waterdeep a few times aimlessly until you're able to get your bearings and actually direct the griffins to where you need to go.
You know, except me, I'm just way ahead of everyone.
From the town. A strand of smoke rises from one of the larger buildings in town, just north of the town square. Beyond this, you can see Ardeep Forest. Make a DC 20 perception check at disadvantage due to the weather and the fact that it is dark.
So we all have disadvantage on this
Jeez.
perception?
What was that?
No.
Sorry?
Only Angus is making it.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're
I
in
would
a
have
wall of
failed
shit.
anyways. So it
That's
doesn't
okay,
matter.
I failed mine as well, not even close.
Yep. Yeah, so you look at Ardeep Forest, which is nearby Nightstone, and in the darkness and the rain, you fail to notice the plume of smoke rising from a camp, rising from an elven camp in a clearing. So you
Damn
just pass that by and decide to land in Nightstone instead.
Oh, god damn it.
Can you pull up the map?
We don't have one yet, but we're going to get one.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry. As you start to descend into Nightstone, you begin to notice, as you get closer to the buildings down below, you begin to notice a few details that weren't visible high up. The building near the town square, where the strand of smoke is rising from, seems to be an inn, has some new timbers set out over the holes in the roof. You can hear a clamor of voices within the inn, and a single lone elf stands outside, apparently keeping watch, staring up at the sky. You are currently concealed by the rain and the clouds, and he hasn't yet seen you. Would you like to just keep descending and land in front of the elf, or would you like to stealthily land elsewhere in the town?
I vote for in front of the elf.
I let my griffin decide. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Yep. Remember, you were told that Lord Halueth does not trust the Ardeep elves and believes that they may have bad blood with the people of Stone. But this is just what he believes. It may not be.
Yeah, he could also be wrong, because...
Yes. So do you wish to just keep descending down into the center of the town square and see what happens?
Mm.
Nope. I let
What
my
do you guys
griffin do the flying.
I was gonna say, okay,
What
what
if
is it
one of
now?
us? What if one of us descends and the others stay up above in case something goes wrong?
Yep, you can do that.
All right, who wants to go down?
Uh,
You can go down on me all day, baby.
I can go down, but I have very bad charisma, so I don't.
Yeah, mine's. Who's got the
You
best charisma?
That would be me.
All right, so Nargle, you're going.
Well,
Yep,
he's probably the best if he gets attacked as well. To
Yes.
last
It's true,
at
but
least
trying
a
to
turn,
make this
so.
an instant, trying to instantly make this a fight.
True.
all
Right, Nargle.
Yep.
You direct your griffin to descend in front of the inn, and it slowly pulls you down. As you come out from behind clouds, the elf spots you. He immediately goes inside the inn and shuts the door.
Oh, good. Happy welcoming committee then.
Did I notice if he looks scared or something?
No, his face was entirely expressionless.
Huh.
As you may as well all descend now.
Yep.
As you descend towards the tavern, the clamour of voices diminishes within.
While we're on the ground, does someone want to pull out the embroidered flag or whatever it was to
Yes,
show
they
that we
were
come in
asked.
peace?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep, good idea.
I'll hold that.
As you climb off your griffins, survey the town square. Wreckage is everywhere. Boulders, apparently too large to move, still lie embedded in the ground, and flinders from smashed buildings layer the cobblestone. In the center of the square is a giant cavity where a sign reads, "The famous Nightstone once sat, but it is now gone." Repairs have begun on several buildings, including a large two-story building on the north side of town where people are gathered inside. The iron side reads Nightstone Inn. What do you do?
I suppose we don't really have anywhere else to go. Might as well head in.
All enter in together. Okay. Within the inn's wide common room is a recently boarded up crater. A staircase in the center of the room leads upstairs, and to the north, a clamor of dishes indicates a kitchen. On one side of the room, a group of 8 elves stands stiffly, regarding you as you enter. While across from them, a dwarf and several humans watch you with uncertainty. As they watch you, the two groups stare at each other. Take turns staring at each other, and then in turn at you.
Isn't this just a happy walk from that?
Just because it's me, I want to do an intimidation, but I
Please don't.
No, maybe could I possibly do like an insight check and see if I can figure out what's going on here?
Yes, go ahead. Perform an insight check.
Outstanding. All right, that's gonna be a 21.
Okay, so you appear to have walked into a face-off between the elves and the townspeople. And now that you have entered, neither side is sure what to make of you. Whether you be...
I didn't get anything after the whole stalemate between the townspeople and the elves.
Now that you have entered, neither side is quite sure what to make of you, whether you be friend or foe.
Okay, so how do we go about this?
I'ma just step back because we all just know I like to put on the scary face.
Yeah, no.
I climbed down off the
Here for scary face to give
went
the
to Portugal. Hello, friends. What can I do for you?
Do you address either group?
I address the room.
Yeah, just the room is probably the best bet for now because we're not technically taking sides. We're here to help everyone.
So you call out to the room. Both groups sort of look at you, and then after a moment where the tension is so thick you could cut it, the dwarf steps forward. He shuffles over to you with a nervous look on his face, and he says, "Okay, so you them, or are you from Waterdeep?"
We're a bit, how can I say it, rural.
He says, "Right. My name is Morak Grey. I'm the keeper of this fine establishment, and as our mayor was killed in the giant attack 10 days ago, I'm also, for the time being, mayor of the town, I guess." He gestures towards the humans that are huddled at the end of the room. He says, and these are my regulars. Sadly, they're most of what remains of the town. And these, towards the elves, they've come out of the forest, and we aren't quite sure what's going to happen.
I just want to go up to the bar and like, crap, now I forget what I was going to say.
You're gonna order a drink?
Yeah, order a drink.
He's gonna order 2 drinks.
Oh, why not 3?
I definitely need a drink.
Yeah, and just be like, we've been hired to kill giants, and we're not quite fond of them. As you can see, I am a dragonborn.
Yeah, we're here for giants. We're not here to.
Morak.
We're basically here to help everyone.
Morak shuffles over and he pours an ale into a glass and gives it to you. And here's what you have to say. And he says, in that case, it seems that Lord Halueth has taken ownership of the. I won't complain. Being a mayor is not what I was trained to do, so I'll be happy to hand the town over to the Lord's Alliance. But I don't think the elves over there will agree with that.
All right, Al, what do you have to say for yourselves?
One of the elves, ostensibly the leader, steps forward. He looks at both your group, and the dwarf with his nose in the air, as if you're something at the end of his shoe. And he says, my name is Rond Arrowhome. I lead this clan of wild elves in the Ardeep Forest. And upon hearing that giants had been drawn to this town, and that the daughter of Lord Halueth had been slain, we decided to come to this town to determine where our clan shall stand with the survivors of the attack.
And where exactly did you stand before the attack?
He
To
says,
the left.
This town. He says this town infringes upon our clan's ancestral land, and we have tolerated this town and its townspeople to remain here so long as they have the backing of the Lord's Alliance. As the Lady Mayor was killed, they no longer have the backing of the Lord's Alliance. And so, we are urging the townspeople to vacate this area at earliest opportunity.
Did you do anything to help the town when it was attacked? I'm sure a merry band of fighters such as yourself would have been able to help against a couple of giants.
He screws up his face as if you've insulted him, and he says,
Shit.
He says, the hill giants, while having pillaged this town, have been a constant nuisance to those of us who live within the forest, hunting, scaring, and feeding upon the wildlife. So no, we did not spare any time to come.
So is it not in your best interest to kill the to defeat the giant threat then? Seems to be a bit of a win-win situation, doesn't it?
He says yes, but we are merely a tribe of wandering elves, and not one of us has the expertise to slay giants.
Oh yes, but it's not about one of you having the expertise. It's about lending your assistance to a concerted effort, pulling out resources to...
Look, if 6 of us can take down a giant, I'm sure you guys can as well. We've taken down more than one, and just look at us.
If you hit them enough times, they fall over just the same as anyone else.
He screws up his face and he says, well, I would not lead my people to death, especially not for the sake of these humans and ilk. Rather, we were simply going to retreat to our underground tunnels underneath the forest and wait for the giants to leave.
And what would happen if the giants were to be removed?
He says, well, if the rumors I've heard are to be believed, these giants are wreaking havoc across the Sword Coast. Eventually, they will seek to rejoin their tribe.
It sounds like you've set yourself up for somewhat of a lose-lose situation. Let me explain. So, let's assume for a second you retreat to your underground tunnels, and the giants take over Waterdeep. Where are you then? You have a giants that have a stronghold on your territory, and will no doubt, the fire giants especially, probably log your forest within an inch of its life, with no regard for the wildlife that live there. And you'll be able to do naught but hide in your tunnels with an ever-dwindling food supply.
Make a persuade check.
Or, wait a second, alternatively, you hide in your underground fortresses, your underground tunnels, and the giants are repelled. Then not only have you not gained anything, but you've also earned the enmity of everybody that lives in Waterdeep. I think there's a situation where your current tactics come out to your betterment.
Okay, make a persuade check.
So fucking good at these. Not, but let's do it anyway. Ah, fuck.
Your words, although they make sense, do not seem to
Right, I
register.
haven't actually rolled them yet. I said fuck.
Sorry. I thought you said fuck because you failed the check.
Yeah, so did I.
No, I said fuck because I tried to control V the roll into it, and it was just gonna post another picture of a guy exploding his shirt.
I mean, that should have been acceptable also.
That's 9.
Yeah. So your words, although they make sense to everyone present, seem to not register with him, or he just blatantly ignores them.
Intimidate.
He says, whatever happens to the human city is not my concern. Likewise, I do not care if they hold enmity towards us. My clan know how to live undetected in the forest, and if that's what we must do, we will do it.
By hiding in holes like common goblins.
Really fucking piss me
Can
off.
you live in a
Oh, wait,
forest
I got this.
undetected that's been burnt to the ground?
So what you're telling
No, but
me
don't-
is that you like to live like the drow.
He looks at you, anger in his eyes, and he says, "We are nothing like those traitors. Know nothing of the elves."
You're exactly right, which is why you'll assist us, correct?
He says, "Fine." He says, I will make an agreement. I will allow the residents of this town to remain here and allow it to pass under the rule of the Lord's Alliance, and I will lead you, a part of adventurers, to where the hill giants are camped, and then you will slay them, or convince them to leave the forest. I'm not...
Obviously.
By our word.
What do you guys think about this?
I feel like I know what you
Oh,
guys.
how
seems
the
like-
noble elves have fallen.
No, it's good.
That's probably the best outcome we got from this.
That's probably gonna be the
Yeah.
best outcome we're gonna
I'm
get.
actually amazed that worked. That was going downhill so fast, and
I was
then you
gonna
just
say, yeah,
turned
that
that
was
around
that was
amazingly.
literally either they were gonna help us or they were gonna immediately try to kick this shit out of us.
I mean,
And
Second
you
you
kinda
said
fixed that
drow, it's like,
immediately.
oh fuck me, you might as well just spat at their mother's corpse.
I just love that everyone got that and just everyone just woo.
You pushed the drow button, you shouldn't have did that.
well,
You shouldn't have did that.
it was far enough in the negotiation. I thought it was okay. It was like in case of emergency button. We had to hit it.
Rond
I-
glares at your group and then he nods and he says, "I'll return in the morning and I will escort you to my camp. From there, you'll be guided to the hill giants. Rest well. You will require it." He then ushers with his hands the rest of his elves to join him as they follow him out, all of them with their noses in the air.
Can I just spit a little bit of acid on the ground near one of their feet?
Yep, go ahead.
Do I need to roll for that?
No. You just go spit some acid on the ground. one of the elf that lands next to turns around and she looks at you and she says something in Elvish that you don't understand.
course, he's pissed off the female.
I pretty much can read that, so I just stand
Yeah.
up there at her.
I'm gonna just quickly lean back to the barkeep and go, "Can I please have one of the strongest drinks you've got?"
Make that two.
Morak grabs the strongest drink he's got, which is actually just a container of kerosene, and he
That'll
gives it to you. And he says, well, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, except amputations.
And I'm just staring down this one elf.
I'm working on
The
tomorrow. I'm
elf-
fighting a tribe of giants. I'm gonna need all I can get.
The elf reaches for her hilt and draws her blood.
Oh no.
The rest of the elves who are in the process of leaving stop. They turn around, all of them with their hands on their sword, all of them with their sword arms on their
Sorry,
hilt.
but can this be paused for like just a minute? I don't want to miss this, but I've really got to go to the toilet.
All right,
Okay.
Sorry.
go toilet. Go toilet.
Damn it, Liam!
It was so
There's
close.
Snooty elves, armored dragonborn. What do you expect?
You know what? You know what? Make that a double. I'll take a double shot. I'm gonna need it.
Morak chuckles. And he pours another
All of a sudden, I'm starting to understand what that priest back in Tribal was going through a little bit. If
After
only-
he pours your drink, he takes a sip out of the flagon himself and he chuckles and says, every morning the sun rises trying to kill you, and every night I your demise, so drink up, because I got a feeling this sunset'll be your last.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, yeah.
Damn it, Liam. I mean, I don't fault your character at all.
Yeah, but yeah, no,
Damn.
there's a time and a place. You almost had it. Almost there. You almost had it.
They literally just had to walk 5 more feet out the door.
Sorry, I'm back.
They pissed off the dragonborn.
No!
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay, Rond, the leader, steps forwards, and you see in his hand a small ball of flame. He narrows his eyes, says, "I demand you apologize."
Oh, yes, please. What are we doing?
He's talking to Liam.
He's demanding an apology.
Well, you best fucking give him one then.
Sorry, my aim was off.
Quite literally just gonna mutter in Dwarvish going, "We have a deal with these people, apologize now before this goes to shit."
Yeah, I just look at you and snarl and nod and just
Make an intimidate check.
Oh, okay. I was actually going to apologize here.
Oh, you were? I thought you were just gonna.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, okay.
No, cease hostilities.
Yeah, so you take you.
I just look back at Angus. Night, Mum. I look back at Angus and just slightly snarl at him, but nod and just grit my teeth and be like, "Sorry."
The elves look at you, and there's a few tense, silent moments, and then Rond blows away the fire into the air, and he says, "Very well, we shall return in the morning." They then turn around and begin to leave.
It's at this moment I look over to Angus and say in Dwarven, "He speaks Dwarven?"
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, technically he's kind of an adopted son of ours.
Yeah, I just sit at the bar.
He also needs to learn when to keep his mouth shut.
I like the jib of this.
Spoken in Draconic.
Barrel of ale, and yes, I do mean barrel.
I like the cut of his jib.
Just keep it.
Okay, as promised, in the morning, Rond returns. Without talking to you, he leads you out of Nightstone and into Ardeep Forest. Eventually, you emerge in the Elven camp, where he lazily rushes over 2 elven scouts. He says something to them in Elvish. They nod, and they begin to lead you to the location of the hill giants.
I think before we like part company from this guy with the scouts, I thank him and then leave.
You thank him. He turns to you looking genuinely surprised.
And I just say to Dwarvish, to Angus, I thought the drows were bad.
Stop trying to pick a fight.
They can't understand Dwarvish.
Not the
How do you know that?
Keep your mouth shut.
Because they're just poncy elves.
Definitely keep your mouth shut. I will also thank them for their assistance and apologize on behalf of last night's misunderstanding.
He nods, but doesn't say anything. And then the elves lead you on a meandering path through the Ardeep, wending through steep ridges and gullies. The forest smells alive from yesterday's rain, and periodically you can spot a faintly glowing mushroom or the stir of wildlife in the underbrush. The elven scouts will not willingly engage you in conversation, however, feel free to speak up to them if you wish.
Before we go too far forward, did we notice that he had that surprised look on his face when we thanked him?
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Okay.
You wish to say anything to the elves or just let them lead?
I don't know, do we have anything else to say to them?
Must be a rough job out here, huh?
One of them looks at you and he thinks he takes a moment to ponder what he's going to say, and then in a barely concealed voice of hatred, he says, "Yes, females of the species, if I'm not mistaken."
I'm still pissed off and cursing in Draconic.
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm still
It's
angry.
called Dexter and Girl.
Wait.
No. He said the giants are girls.
Oh,
I thought.
sorry. I completely misunderstood.
I asked if it was a rough job out here, and I thought he called us
Oh,
women.
I thought you said so. There's giants out here. I was gonna be like, yes, females. Okay. Instead, he says the same thing, but now it has a different context.
So then
Right.
Now he has called you a girl.
Oh, okay. So we can try and convince them to help us rather than god damn it.
I'm sure you'll find out that they're the females when you actually see them. So
Wait, shit. That means if we can convince them to help us out, but then we won't get fucking paid.
yeah,
Well, we get
Fuck!
anyway.
That's a problem. I vote for slaying still.
Oh no, I'm with the female giants. No.
They're the bastards.
No.
The only good giants are dead giant.
None of doubt now. None of
That's
doubt.
racist.
I don't give a shit.
By the way, for anyone who wonders whether we're wrapping up, yes, this is the last encounter of the session. So.
I look over to Nargle, and I say in German, or in Dwarven.
German.
Yeah, in German. Siegel.
Helic bin ein Giants.
But I just say to him in Dwarven, can we kill these elves after we kill the giants?
No.
So you want to? I am thinking about it if they cross me again.
No one is killing any fucking elves. Keep
They
the
just
elves-
called me a woman. They just called me a woman.
Just fireball them all and let God sort them out.
Can I kill at least one giant?
To be fair, two wild elves who barely ever see non-elves, if they see a bearded dwarf, they probably can't tell it apart from a dwarven woman.
Yep.
Look, pretty much most non-dwarven species will have that as a problem.
And these are wild elves, which are pretty much the most xenophobic, most
Does that mean other elves are tame?
Yeah.
Yeah, other elves, believe it or not, are a bit more likable. See, who actually travelled with the party for a while.
Yeah. I mean, you can really fault these guys for not really particularly trusting any of us.
Yeah, they basically wild elves. They basically just live in the forest, never come out, and don't trust anyone.
So if we kill them, no one will know.
Yeah, basically.
Not everything has to end in fucking scrap.
After several hours of travel, the tall blue leaf and duskwood trees give way to a large forest meadow, within which is a dilapidated structure constructed of large timbers and stone blocks. About 100 feet outside the grounds of the old hunting lodge lies a colourful, overturned wagon with a large hole in its side. From a distance, you can make out a fancy script on the side of the wagon which reads Mila's Marvelous Meals.
Oh.
What?
Oh, what a travesty!
Yes, and particularly as a halfling, you would have heard this name before. Mila, the halfling entrepreneur who started her own chain of meal wagons. She is known for her secret recipe chicken with 14 secret herbs and spices. Do you wish to do anything as you approach the wagon? The overturned wagon.
Can I use perception to see if anyone's alive?
Yeah. Form a perception check.
I was about to say, can I use spot hidden? That's
spot hidden. That's tomorrow.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I hate this dice.
What's your perception?
That's an 8.
Can I try perception?
Yeah, I'll try perception too because I've
That's gonna be a 21.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That maybe it's mine.
The wagon has an assortment of fine clothes, cookbooks, loose parchment containing recipes, and a strong box with a lock on it.
Oh, shit. Someone that isn't armed with a frickin' crowbar want to take a crack at this.
Yep.
How big is the
Not
strong box?
you!
You see Bart will be like starting to like form a magic fire.
So we got Mr. Crowbar.
How big is
Mr.
the strong box?
Fireball and Mr.
The strong box. The strong box is about a foot long.
Oh,
so
that'd be
bar.
fine.
The bar.
Okay.
Realistically,
won't smash
Actually, no.
everything.
I can solve this. I walk
I-
up to it and I just knock on the top of it twice, and you see it magically open.
Yeah, he casts knock on it.
No, I cast minor illusion on it.
Oh, yeah. It opens, but it ain't open.
I'm gonna
Is it
punch them in the
realistically
head.
small? Is it realistically small enough that I could strap it to the back of Ramstein so that he can carry it on our journey
All
in
right.
case we come
can.
across the
Yes.
owner of the key?
Yes, you can.
Does anyone mind if I do that?
I go to open it.
I pull out my sword and stand in front of it.
I'm fighting over a goddamn box. Leave it
Wait. How
alone.
big are you again?
3 foot.
All right. I pick him up and move him out of the way.
Do a strength check, and the DC is whatever his strength is.
Oh, no.
All right. Let's see here.
Christ,
We're
this
gonna
ain't
lose
work.
that goddamn box, aren't we?
22.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, that's more than enough. Yeah,
You basically just throw him over your shoulder.
so you reach over and you just pull his sword out of his hand, move him aside, and then hand him his sword again. All right, make a thieves' tools check.
Fucking Christ.
I'm not gonna see if there's any food left in the fucking wagon.
That would be a 20.
Yep. So without causing any significant damage save to the lid of the box, you pry it open with your crowbar. There is nothing to damage inside because the only thing that's inside is a small sheet of paper.
Oh.
Oh?
Read
You
the
take-
I
paper.
pick up the
You
piece of
take-
paper.
You take the piece of paper. It appears to have something written on it in code.
Okay.
Oh?
What language is it in?
Code. It's encrypted.
Oh.
You
I
may
whisper-
attempt- you may-
I whisper to
You may attempt-
Angus in Dwarven. I can't read.
Let's take hand it over. What mine shaft will you drop down?
Alright, so what was that, Dale?
Attempt a DC 20 intelligence check to try and decrypt the code.
All of
So
us?
we all should take
just-
it in.
Just whoever wants to try to decrypt it.
Liam, we can't read.
I got a 15.
Liam,
That's
we
not
can't
gonna-
read.
Yeah,
I'm-
Liam, you
I'll
can't.
give it a
Oh no,
try.
he can read now because he's part druid, but when he was barbarian, he couldn't.
Bartleby, do you want to take a swing at this? You're probably
So,
at best.
so 15 doesn't cut it. Oh, damn.
No, Nate, it's DC 20.
Yeah.
No, I'm not particularly good at this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
What?
You would have
Your
decently
intelligence
high
has to at
intelligence,
least have
though.
something.
Oh, intelligence. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah,
thank
intelligence. It's just a straight intelligence check.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I can do that. I thought this was a locking thing.
No,
No,
we're
no.
trying to read the code.
Oh, okay. Bitty. Yeah, no.
Wow.
Christ.
Yeah. Perhaps make a note to try to read this again later.
Yes.
Wait,
take
let's use the bard.
All right, the bard can attempt to do it. His intelligence is like 18 after all.
All right. Let's do this.
Then Cooper.
Hey!
To decipher
Bust.
it.
Oh, great. The bard's the
He
only one who can read
takes
it.
it. He takes it and reads it under his breath, and he says, "Okay, so the heading reads, Mila's Marvelous Chicken Secret Recipe."
Oh.
We got a recipe to make chicken.
No, you got the recipe of the Faerunian Colonel Sanders.
We got the.
Begins to occur to some of you who are particularly money-minded just how much some people might be willing to pay for this.
Oh.
I yoink.
No, not you. You can't even read the damn thing.
That's finger licking good. Right there.
Give it back here. I'll hold on to the damn thing.
read it to sell it.
Yes, you goddamn do. I'll make you a bet right here, right now. If you can tell me one item on that recipe sheet, you can have it. Without.
If
Go
he
ahead.
says chicken, I'll hit you.
Chicken.
No!
Salt.
Chicken.
No, what are the hidden recipes, you dipshit?
What if I take it back and give it to the kids? To the children of whatever the person's name
No.
is. Sorry, I can't remember.
No.
Well, yeah, Mila,
Mila, sorry.
who you are assuming is dead, but you haven't found her body.
Well, likely.
Yes, the
That's a
giants have been known to
thought.
eat people.
Yeah. She was probably finger licking
How
good.
are we fighting this much over a secret recipe?
Have you tried the chicken before?
I list
No,
off.
they would not have. Basically, anyone outside of the halfling shires would not have had much experience with this.
I think this is very endemic of like, the sort of just general party dynamic is we die for each other when it comes to like saving a town, but we knife each other over a recipe of chicken.
You're gonna kill each other over a chicken recipe.
Flour.
Take the recipe back to the
Flour.
Mila's children.
That's
So
my guess.
Mila's marvelous chicken is well known in the halfling shires, but it is not well known in other parts of Faerun, and you suspect that the wagon you have just found is perhaps the remnants of Mila's initial attempts to expand into a new market.
Whoops.
Sounds like initial and only attempt.
Yeah.
Still, we could sell it back to the Shire for money.
Flour. That's my guess.
And you're supposed to be the lawful good one.
Yeah.
How about giving it back to the family?
No.
Do you know how many halflings in the Shire would just have their lives would have their lives aid for the rest of their days if you just made this recipe public domain?
Yep. Colonel Nagel's finger licking good chicken.
So you stow the recipe away and you continue on.
We'll
Decide what to deal with it later.
Yep.
Angus, as
Yes. Oh wait, no, I'm not Angus.
As the party leaves the wagon, you notice a glimmer of something shiny moving underneath the wagon.
Fellas, there's something underneath the wagon.
I pick up the wagon.
Lift it up.
Something shiny?
You gonna lift up the wagon?
Yep.
Alright, I'll do a strength check.
Alright. That is a 24.
You grab the side of the wagon and you lift it up, revealing underneath a very, very tiny dragon with rainbow-colored scales. It
Eh?
sees you.
Wait, what?
It sees you, shrieks, and then starts flapping its wings, flying away into the tree line.
Wait,
I rolled to catch it.
No.
I'd like to cast sleep on it.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh,
I was just gonna yell it in Draconic.
oh, okay. Well, we could do that too, but we're deep in this.
God damn it.
Deck save to catch it.
Kill all the
23.
witnesses.
It doesn't have more than 23 hit points.
It immediately falls to the ground. Asleep.
Alright, I run to catch it before it hits the ground.
Dexterity check to catch it.
Yep.
19.
You drop the wagon, rush up and catch the dragon in your wide open hands. Do you bring it round?
Yes. And I'm just sitting there to like a dwarvish lullaby, but in Draconic.
Ooh.
It slowly opens its eyes and then in an extremely shrill voice shrieks, "Ah! Big dragon!"
Hush now, little one. I'm not gonna hurt you.
It says, "Where did the halfling go?"
Second now, I thought you were talking about
yeah,
me.
the other halfling.
And you're like,
Yeah, I thought he was talking about me then. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the dead one.
Oof. Oof.
The little dragon looks at you with sadness on his face and says, "Oh, she made nice pastries."
I like this dragon. I know I can't even speak its
Hey, you don't
language.
even understand what it's saying.
Kitty, hold on one sec.
Me.
Kitty, can you draw a baby dragon, please?
We was just traveling through the forest and then the big people came and they took the halfling away and I was scared so I hid.
Oh, that thing's too
Right.
adorable.
We kill the giants.
Take the dragon and I just just hug it and put it close to my chest and go, there, little one.
It
all-
goes,
Yay, my name's Glitter Wings.
really?
Can you do that one more time,
is-
please, for the people in the back?
Yeah.
My name's Glitter Wings.
It is at this point when you bring the dragon close to you, you notice that based on the glittering rainbow colors of its scales, that it is like any dragon you are aware of.
Oh,
And you
fuck.
You don't know where this type of dragon would even come from.
Was this a prismatic dragon?
Or
No,
is
it
it?
is not.
Or is it a
Oh,
pseudo
thank God.
dragon?
Bartleby, do an Arcana check.
Yeah, fuck. Keep on forgetting that I have that GIF still in my clipboard. I'll just post that GIF whenever I need to make a dice roll. That would be
Ooh,
26.
that works.
Oh, shit.
You've never actually met one, but yes, this is a pseudo dragon.
Pseudo.
Yeah.
So what
Pseudo
would that
widow?
be?
It's like a mini dragon. It's a mini dragon that comes from the Feywild, essentially.
Yeah,
It's a
they're not
dragon.
actually dragons per se.
Yeah,
Could I
it's a
technically
Fey
bond
dragon.
with one of those?
It's a Fey creature, but it's still a creature. But this
I know
one,
they're used by as familiars by certain warlocks.
Yes.
Because
okay.
well, I would have studied that in my Nomi
Yeah.
High School. Well, my Nomi
Bartleby-
University, I should say.
Bartleby, you strongly suspect that this one is someone's familiar.
So I have a sneaking. Well, I share this with the party. I have a sneaking suspicion that this may be someone familiar.
Suppose Nuggle.
Yes, I belong to the halfling.
Wonderful.
Ah,
Do you
hear
know what
that?
direction your
Oh dear.
halfling went?
She immediately leaps out of Nargle's hands, begins flapping her little wings, and says, "Follow me!"
Would this
All
be the
right.
part where we need to end?
Yeah.
She leads you through the trees, and you eventually emerge into the remains of the Nandar hunting lodge. The hunting lodge has seen better days. The grounds of the lodge are overgrown with trees and brush, which obscure most of the lodge's stone foundation. Around the lodge, trees have been crudely cleared, their trunks splintered away from upturned stumps. The destination of the trunks is clear from the crudely constructed walls and ceiling of the lodge. The inhabitants have been rebuilding it in an ugly reflection of its past dignity. 2 buildings make up the estate, a structure to the and a larger one to the south. I'm bringing up the map.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Here comes the map. Because there is combat that can occur here.
do we need to like hold off until next time, or?
No, we're just going to do it now. It's like an encounter and...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As long as
Because
no one
it
starts a
seemed
fight.
like we were going to be going into another 3 hours.
No, it's not a dungeon. It's not a dungeon. It's like a 3-room building.
Oh, okay. I was about to be like, oh shit, it's about to get real, guys. Y'all don't even fucking know.
No. Right, here comes the map. It's not a dungeon, it's just an encounter.
Oh, okay. Map
Alright,
time.
here's the map.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
Forgive the very badly drawn maps. The module doesn't have one. I had to draw myself.
Looks better
It's
than
not
I
bad.
could do.
Better than I'd do.
Oh yeah.
So you have the northern building, which from where you are standing looks to be some sort of lodging or accommodations building, and the southern building, which appears to be some sort of dining hall. In the middle of the courtyard, there's a large hole labeled hole, and
How convenient.
yeah, labeled how
I ne-
convenient.
I never knew what it would have been.
I'm sitting
And
fairly far back from my screen, and that cook fire did not look like cook.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I bet he's got a
yeah.
cook on him.
And tied up in the middle of the courtyard, loudly chewing a pile of bones. You see 3 tied up each of them, the 3 of them tied to one log that's like jammed in the ground in the courtyard. Each of them loudly chewing a bone. 3.
Wait, what kind of tied up? You saying like just
they're each wearing a lead that's wrapped
okay.
around a large pole that's just like
okay, yep.
a pole.
Yep. All right.
Wait. Before we continue, I've got an idea that might solve this fairly quickly.
I've got one. Oh, well, you continue with yours first.
Can I cast catapult targeting the log and go the direction I'm catapulting it is directly up?
Oh.
Up? Yeah.
I actually had a plan.
Alternatively, you could try to. Yeah, we could possibly stealth it. Alternatively, there's the opportunity to catapult the pole into the hole and pull the 3 dire wolves down into the hole.
Well, it's 90 foot. It's 90 foot in a straight line. Is the problem?
Ah, right. So you just want to catapult it straight in the air and hang them.
Yeah, and then take 9d6 fall damage as well.
Didn't you say that this was just like an encounter to talk? So.
Well, encounter means combat or talk. It can be either.
Oh, okay.
My plan was actually be transform into a rat and just stealthily have a look around.
Yeah, you can do that. You could do that and scout the area first, and maybe Milo can just scout around as well.
And I'm the rogue. I can sneak anywhere.
Yeah, but because I'm a tiny rat, I have more advantage.
You try and talk to the direwolf.
Yeah, you can talk to the direwolves. I think both you and Nargle can do that.
Yeah, but
I don't think he counts as a small creature, so I don't think I can.
Yeah, direwolves are not a small creature, but
I can talk to them.
Nargle and Milo both have talk to animals, so
yeah.
But yeah, my plan was turn into like a rat or something and
scout around.
Yeah, have a look at 4 or 5.
Keep in mind that while you are a rat, you can also talk to the direwolves without casting a spell because you are an animal.
Yes.
All right. So you transform into a rat. Nargle disappears with a puff of smoke, and in his place is a small rat. Nargle. While you check 4 and 5, I think Milo, do you want to go up and check 2 and 3?
Will I need a stealth check?
You will need a survival check.
I can risk a survival check.
Yep. Okay, so both of you do survival checks.
Oh, okay.
'Cause you're not.
17.
17. Yep. Because you're not really
23.
stealthing through. You're just kind of going and having a look. All right.
Yep, that's 23.
Okay. So Milo, you sneak up, stick to the perimeter, and take a look at the northern building. This does indeed appear to be some sort of lodgings. It seems to be in bad disrepair. The door has been replaced with a large, giant-sized hole in the wall, and just on the other side of the, you can see an entrance down. You can see an entrance down the basement level, but somebody has stuck a large boulder on top of it to prevent anything getting through. Meanwhile, Liam, you go down to the southern building and you crawl through a small gap in the wall, and you come out into a kitchen. In the kitchen, you see two large hill giants. Basically, they have whole half of a cow, and they're fighting over it in a tug of war. Meanwhile, a female halfling is tied from the roof, dangling upside down, and she's shouting, "Oh, for Christ's sake, you can't cook it like that! You have to skin it first!"
Yep. Okay.
Probably a good thing it was Nargle that scouted that part.
Yeah, that was my
Yeah, you
thinking
would've
as
probably
soon as I
lost
saw
your
the
damn
table
mind.
and cook fire.
On the other side of the kitchen, in area 5, there is what appears to be, in the remnants of the kitchen, a makeshift bedroom where a third hill giant is snoring loudly.
All right. I would like to sneakily Archie, get out from there. Get. Just climb up to the halfling and just grip onto a bit of clothing and just talk to her. I can still talk normal in animal form, yes?
No, you can't actually.
Oh,
You have
shit.
to
Okay, there goes that.
untransform.
There goes
Yeah,
that
come
plan.
back to her later.
All right. Let's see. Should we try to talk to the wolves?
You could try that. As you run out of the area, you pass two other rats who are looking longingly at the.
Cockney rats!
As you look, you see two other rats who are staring longingly at the two giants fighting over the half a cow, and one of them turns at you and says, "Oh no, third mouth to feed! Oh fuck, we're not gonna use. There's not gonna be enough leftovers for all of them now."
All right, calm down. Okay. All right, calm down. I'm not actually a rat. I'm just here scouting.
You're not a fucking rat, mate. So what are you then?
I am a dragonborn who happens to know how to turn into animals. Just scouting around. Do you two know what's going on here?
Oh well, we was waiting. We was waiting for those big lasses there to cook that meat, and we was gonna eat the leftovers, mate.
Do you know what they've got planned for the halfling over there?
He says, "Oh yeah, they were talking about cooking her. Yeah. What wasn't they, Gov?"
Archie, fuck off! My God. Damn
One
it.
of the rats looks as if it's had an idea, and then, raising its front paw as if it's you closer. It says,
I'll tell you what, mate. I just had an idea. If you're not a rat, if you're not really a rat, how's about we'll make a deal, we'll provide a distraction when you give the signal. In return, we get to eat some of the food.
And for your help, I will give you one of my full days of rations as well.
Oh, grouse!
Says the rat.
All right, now how can two rats distract two giants?
Well, they're really fucking big, ain't they? And we're really small. So it's like, have you ever like been sitting there and like you're trying to get something done and there's like a fly buzzing around, like, and you can't catch it because it's too fast and small.
I like their analogy.
All right. I just tell them I'll be back in a second. I have to go relay this to the rest of the party, and I'll come back with rations.
Yeah!
You return to the party and transform back into your Dragonborn form. What do you say to the party?
All right. So, is the little is Glitterwind with us?
Yes.
All right. So first off, Glitterwind, I bring it to me. Your master's not dead. Oh no! There's.
Oh, yay! Yay!
Oh dear.
I don't like that he does that voice.
Oh
while
no,
he's getting
no,
the-
it's just one encounter. It's not a
At this
dungeon.
point, Glitterwings sees the direction you've came from, and she begins
Oh.
to fly towards
No,
the
no, no,
building.
no.
Glitterwind, come back! Wait,
Make
come
it-
back!
make-
Why? If my master's in there.
There are giants. I'm trying to sneakily get her out to us.
Aw.
I don't like that there's three.
Well, maybe I can relay a message. I can do this after all.
She vanishes out of existence, becoming invisible.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's new.
Can she talk in a less high-pitched voice so that they don't
Sorry.
hear?
Sorry.
No, the voice is fine. but I'm
It's
just thinking, if
it's
she's
just,
gonna
I
talk
can
to
hear
the,
that in common, and my ears can only bleed so much.
All
I
right,
was
so
thinking if she's gonna relay a message to someone that's
she
a
can
prisoner.
turn invisible and go talk to her.
I look at Nargle.
Yes.
Can you do that too?
Yeah, just tugging at my armor. Can you do that too? All right, and I've just relayed back to the party. Well, Glitterwind's doing that. I've come across 2 rats who are willing to help us for one of my days of rations to distract the giants. Well, we get the halfling out.
You really do get a lot of rats help.
Oh, come here.
Rats are helpful.
Yeah, well,
Um,
in,
Bartleby,
in this
around
day and
everywhere.
age, you can't be too picky with what happens.
Bartleby, you feel something moving under your cloak, and then you hear a voice say,
Oh, is it
Oh,
you,
no,
rat?
him.
Can I help too?
I pop out my pocket and
about
I
him.
pull them out.
You pull Radicus out. He immediately perks up and he says,
Oh, look, if there's helping, I can help too. If I want the food as well.
Oh shit, that thing's still here?
He's my friend.
I
So
thought I
it's
noticed
just
the
Todd's
weird
mentioned
smell
him
before.
once since we
Okay,
had it.
Radicus, if you want in on this deal, I can give you some of my rations as well.
he says, fuck yeah! And he leaps off Bartleby's shoulder and just scurries towards
Look,
him.
I'm not gonna lie. We never really mentioned him at all since we got him, so I kind of forgot.
No.
he existed.
I don't
Oh
so did
no, I
until
knew
just
he was
now.
there.
I'd completely forgotten
Okay,
about
hold
Get
on.
to see is the thing.
One second. In response to we get help from rats a lot. Kitty says because you're a Disney princess.
Aww, she knows I am. That's sweet.
I was gonna
Alright.
say, my God, between Glitterwing and the rats, we have like some of the worst language options to work with.
Cinderella,
Anyone actually tried
Cinderella.
to hear what Rammstein actually sounds like?
Bah.
No, just angry,
I haven't even looked up what he says.
just angry
Probably
German.
do that just in case.
Just angry German.
Yeah.
Just angry German.
Right? Is there a point where Glitterwing comes back? Or-
You wait, so you're just waiting to see what happens. About 15 minutes later, Glitterwing pops back into existence, and she tells you that she's informed Nyla that adventurers are planning to rescue her and to hang tight. She then says that before she flew out of the kitchen, Nyla says, "And what the bleeding hell do you think I'm supposed to do?"
Sounds like a half. That definitely
Alright.
sounds like a half.
All right. So is Radicus gone into there or
Yep,
still?
Radicus has gone to join the other 2 rats.
All right. So the rest of the party just hang back, transform back into a rat, and taking some rations with me, of course, as well, and go back.
Yep. Okay, so you transform back into a rat and head into the kitchen. The three rats, including Radicus, gathered beside the cook fire.
Radicus looks at you and he whispers, "Is it time, Gov? Is it time?"
Yes, it's time, Radicus. You three do your best to distract them.
Kill my son.
The three
Fly,
rats.
my pretties, fly!
The rats scatter through the room. Each of them taking one of the hill giants, including the hill giant that's asleep in the other room, and sinking their front teeth into the giant's toe.
Oof.
In unison, the three giants shout, "Ouch!" and drop the hunk of meat onto the floor. What the mousy bite me? They pick up their clubs and watch as the rats run circles around them, trying their hardest to swing at them. You hear the rats going, "Yeah, come on, 1v1, mate, come on, 1v1.
Oh my god, gaming culture.
Balls, you little bastards.
Now that the giants are distracted, you may be able to get up to Myla and free her.
Yes, so yeah, while they're distracted, I transform back into my normal form.
Yep.
And be like, Marla, I'm with the other adventurers. We've come to help you down, so I just...
Let's talk, what do?
Yeah, I start
She
throwing out...
says, "Stop talking and start bloody cutting."
I like her.
I pretty much claw
I
out...
was gonna say, I like this one.
Claw out, cut the rope, catch. And
Alright.
I point her directly where to go and tell her, don't get caught.
She smiles at you, holds her lip to her mouth, and then begins to carefully sneak through the kitchen while the three giants try to swat at the rats running around them. Okay, make a dex check.
Oh shit.
Who?
Just Nargle.
Nigel, no one else is there.
That is an 18.
Okay. Yeah, the giants did not notice you free her, and you see her, see her exit through the front double doors. You immediately hear, "Oh, Christ!" And then you hear the sound of three wolves growling viciously, trying to get at you.
Shit.
Oh yeah, kind of forgot about those.
God damn it.
And catapult time.
The growling of the wolves does get the attention of the hill giants.
Fuck.
What? Oh shit! Like this is I assumed I turned back into rat form.
Oh yeah, it gets the attention of the hill giants, and they leave the rats alone. And one of them say, "Oh, must be time for dog food." And then the three giants begin to make their way out into the courtyard.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
One of them sees Myla and goes for her. She goes past the dog wolves and runs in the direction of the party, bringing the hill giant. The hill giant sees the rest of the party and shouts, "Small folk!" It reaches for a large boulder and throws it at the party.
Oh.
Dex save.
Also, have we had a rest since that fight?
Yeah, we had a rest.
Okay, cool.
Okay, the boulder flies towards you. Make dex checks. Make dex save.
God damn it.
Okay, cool. Give me half a second.
Oh, great. That's a 7. I'm about to get
22.
fucked.
Oh, nice.
2. Okay.
18.
18.
Cross.
Pass.
Oh, thank you.
Well, this is gonna hurt like hell.
Okay. Okay.
When I make my dodge, can I make it like I'm going towards the giant?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be a 15 for me.
All right. So that's okay. That's 5 points of damage for Bartleby and Angus.
Oh,
and
well.
damage for the rest of you who managed to get out of the way. 5 damage.
Yeah, I rush him.
3d10. Yep. All right. Roll for initiative now.
Oh shit! We're just fighting the one giant, or are the rest gonna show up?
Sorry, you kept cutting out. Was there any damage to people that dodged it? Okay.
No damage.
That's a 21.
20.
17. 21.
Oh, we're gonna have to re-roll Milo because we both got 21.
All right. Yep. Milo and Narg will both re-roll.
That's 22.
17.
19 for me.
2.
Let me see here.
Will be 19.
I rolled a natural 20.
Yep.
A natural.
Milo.
17.
Yep. What did you get, Angus?
Net 20.
Nat 20. I think you and Papa Gothbot got nat 20, so both.
No, mine's unnat.
Oh, unnatural 20, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So Angus, that's 19 because of your 20, and can also go that time. Okay, so go. There we go. Nargle, you're up.
All right, I'm assuming I've just transformed back. Or
Yep.
do I have? Okay.
You can transform. You're still in rat form.
Probably not the best though, considering you got 2 hell giants and 3 dire wolves.
Yeah,
Right.
no. As I said, I assumed I was just transformed back into my Dragonborn form. Or do I have to transfer?
No. It's a bonus action to transform back into.
Yeah, but just remember where you
So
are.
I'm in Dragonborn form.
Yeah, but
No, remember where you are.
Yeah, he's over on the map inside the building here.
that's what I meant. Like, if he transforms back right now, he's immediately smack bang in the middle of everyone.
Yeah, but he's inside and they're outside, so they haven't seen him yet.
Okay.
No, okay. This is what I'm gonna do. While I'm in rat form, I run back to the party.
Yep.
So that's my movement gone.
Yep.
And then
Wait,
transform.
how are you gonna? Oh, you're gonna transform back into a rat and run back to the party.
Yeah, as my bonus action.
Yep. Right, so you run back to the party. As a rat, however, you have decreased movement speed, so you can only make it into the next room.
Ah, okay. Well, there goes that plan. I was gonna try to talk to the giants and like.
Alright.
Okay, this is my plan.
Yep.
Talk to the giants because they were gonna eat her. I was gonna tell the giants we have a special recipe that will make everything taste delicious.
Oh yeah, there is.
And try parlay with the giants, and because we don't want to kill them because they're the female giants.
Yes.
So we want to try to be friends.
You get paid.
Well,
I'd rather giant allies than being paid.
Yep. Okay, so you step outside. Immediately, the dire wolves begin straining to get their restraints at you, and the 2 giants turn towards you. One of them, as a reaction, picks up a rock and hurls it in your direction.
Kill. All right. Hey guys, I got a tag out. Ooh,
All right, what do you want your character to do? Right,
the same one like I had last night.
but sort of different.
Okay. Hey guys, I got a tag out. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, what do you want?
Cast Firebolt every turn. Hey,
after this, that's the end of the session, Tom. So yeah, you didn't miss.
So we'll
much.
see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow for Call of Cthulhu.
Bye.
All right, see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Tom, Call of Cthulhu's at 12 tomorrow.
All right, cool. 12
PM.
tomorrow, midday.
Yep, 12 tomorrow midday. Yeah, same time we started today.
Sure. All right.
See you, Tom.
All right. So this is me in Dragonborn form. Yes, correct.
Yes.
Okay.
The rock is being hurled at you. It hits. Do a dex save.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20. Yep. Okay. So you throw yourself back into the building through the open doors to escape the rock. The rock clatters. The rock clatters into the wall, breaks in half. One half of it smashes one of the dire wolves in the head, killing it.
Fuck.
And the other half splinters off, hits you for 11 points of damage.
So that's
okay. Now it's still your turn. That was just a reaction from the giant. What do you wish to do?
Just like, hold on there. Hold on. We come in peace. We don't mean to fight.
Do you speak giant?
No, he doesn't. Bartleby.
Shit.
I can.
Oh wait, Bartleby's not on his shoulder because he's back with the party. Because
fuck.
Okay.
Giants might speak common.
Yeah, they do, but not very well. the giants look at you, and one of them shouts, "Me want that lizard!"
And I'm just like, all right, calm. I noticed you were cooking a
Simple
cow there.
words. Use simple fucking words.
Yeah.
I know you tried to cook cow back inside. Me give you recipe to make cow delicious.
One of the giants scratches her head, and she looks as if she's trying to solve a really complicated mathematical equation. And then after about 30 seconds, she says, "You going to cook you cook cow?"
Yes. Me and my friends, we cook delicious cow for you and the rest of your friends. We come in peace.
You cook cow.
We cook cow, yes.
You cook cow, then we eat cow, then we eat you?
No, you eat cow, we get more food, you no eat us. We talk.
The other giant steps forward and she points at you and says, "You know who Chief Gur?"
That's the female giant in the tower, yeah?
That's Moog. Chief Gur is the leader of their clan, the one who exiled them.
No,
know-
say we are enemies of. Yes, for God's
We
sake,
are-
tell them you're enemies of.
Me and my
We
friends are.
hate Chief Gur.
Me,
Yeah.
me and
We
my
hate
friends
Chief
are.
Gur.
Oh, I'll just wait.
So
We good?
Good?
Me and my friends, enemy of Chief.
They look as if they're puzzling something out, and then one of them says, "You hate Chief?
We hate Chief. We friends of female giants.
We hate Chief!"
do we just become best friends?
Yep.
The two giants look at each other, and then they say, "Okay, small lizard giant friend."
Just for God's sake, just tell them you're a lizard and no one gets killed.
Well, I mean, technically he is a lizard.
Yep.
Yep.
This is fine.
Okay. We friends with you. We cook. We enemies of Gar. What?
Gur.
Yeah, that
Gur.
one.
Friend of
we
Moog.
enemies of Gur.
Friend of Moog.
Yeah, friend of Moog.
We friends of female giants. We cook
One
for
of, them
you.
one of them perks up and says, "Moog, me think Moog die." Other one says, "No, Moog just go inside tower, sing awful song."
Yep, that's it.
Yep, that's her.
We spoke to Moog.
The other one says, "Oh yeah." Yep, you spoke to Moog.
Yep. We spoke to Moog. Shit, what did she tell us again? I'm trying to remember.
She said,
Get
she said
female
if you
giant.
could if you could recruit the other female giants, then they would all march upon Grudhog with.
That's right.
Yeah.
We talked to her. She said, "Go get other female giants." She come out of tower.
They look at each other and one says, "And small folk help giants march on Grudhog?
Yes, we help. We friends.
Liberate husbands and kill Chief Gur."
Yes.
They look as if they're contemplating your proposition. One of them says, "How we know you're a good warrior?"
Break the wall.
Actually, that I can do that. I was gonna say, let me fight against one of your direwolves, but
While you
break
guys
the
sort
wall
this out, I'll go get my food.
Okay.
Yep. You can request to fight against a direwolf, or you could possibly just do an intimidation check.
Yes,
punch a
the
wall.
intimidation.
You just want me to. All right. Okay, we can either fight a direwolf, intimidation, or punch a wall.
Yeah, or punch a wall.
No. Destroy a wall.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you destroy
a wall.
All right. Actually, yeah, I'll go for the wall punch.
All right. So you rush up to the nearest wall, the one that's been already partly damaged by the giant's rock. Make a strength check.
Come on, baby.
DC is 20 to shatter the wall.
That's a 17, and I add in.
Add you 6.
Yes!
Yep, you just add your +6. You summon all your strength, and then You bring your sword down and
Actually, no.
you're just gonna punch
it.
through the wall.
I look directly at them, and it's
You
kind of
look
like
to-
it's like
you
when
look-
Hulk punches Thor, just bang.
Yeah, so you're gonna Chris Redfield punching the boulder
Yes.
through this. Yeah. You look at them and you smile, and then you muster all your strength and you punch the damaged part of the wall, and it shatters. There's a small crack at first, and then a rumbling sound. A large chunk of the wall falls away. Okay, now you can make an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh, excellent.
Your Helm and Cujo would not have given you advantage because they're giants.
Yeah, they don't give a crap about glowy eyes.
Anyone dead yet?
No one is
Oh,
dead.
no.
In
If
fact,
anything, we're
it looks
actually-
as,
we're actually
it looks
quite
as
alive
if Liam is resolving the encounter socially.
I am so disappointed in you, Liam.
Okay.
we need these
Hear
giants.
us-
We need these
Hear us
giants.
out, buddy. Hear us out.
There will be
getting
plenty
these
more
guys-
That was
giants.
out of character. That's just
Yeah.
being
Okay, that's with that. Charisma. That's 18. That's 19.
19? Okay, the two giants look at each other. They say, "You good warrior, we join." At this point, from the northern building, you see two more giants come out and join up with them. However, the fifth giant, the one that threw the rock at the party earlier, turns towards the other group and says, Me not fight it. Me know not to trust talking lizard." And then she reaches for a giant boulder and throws it in your direction.
Before she can throw it, can I just be like, "Hey, you no bad."
Can I just quickly go to the female giants? Can you catch that for me if you want? If you want this delicious meat and allies, I prefer not to die.
Yeah, one of the other giants steps forward and uses her great club to shatter the boulder as it flies through the air.
Giant baseball.
She then calls out, "You stupid talking lizard, tell us where Moog is. Help us march on Grudhog. Kill Chief. Free husbands." The giant through the rock looks and says, No, me happy to be away from Chief Gur, and me never have husband anyway.
I just start up a chant with the other giants.
Me kill King Gur.
Kill Gur! Kill Gur!
Me kill Gur. Me kill
At
Gur.
this point, can I charge on Ramstein towards the?
No, don't.
Maybe
don't-
just
don't
just
do
wait
anything.
to see
Don't
what
do
happens.
anything. Yeah,
you
just
chant,
wait.
You chant for a few moments. I'll roll for the giant. Point. The giant shrieks, "Oh, no! Me not part your clan no more. Me go start new clan, and me small folk." Okay.
The giant's going to help us, or do we have to do this?
No, she's refusing to help you with the other females.
No, that's what I mean. Are the other female giants going to help us with this one?
Oh yeah, on their turn they might.
Okay, so everyone's just fighting this one giant now.
Yeah, everyone. I'm
It's
still.
now-
Hey, I'm still
It's
right
now-
up next to it with that dodge, right?
Yes, you are.
And I'm still negotiating.
Not anymore.
Okay, in that case, hey Milo, guess what? You get to kill a giant after, aren't you?
Okay, Bartleby.
Fucking time.
Bartleby begins casting sleep on the giant, so perhaps you
No,
guys
never mind.
can take it non-lethally. And I will see.
Well, never mind.
He's going to cast sleep at 3rd level, which means
I want to
Nah.
know more.
You almost hear Milo going, no. I mean, just tell him.
No.
No,
Let me charge.
The giant's eyelids begin to droop, but then she shakes her head. "No, not going to let garden ornaments put me to sleep."
Ha!
Ooh.
Ha!
Okay, it is Milo's turn.
Oh, thank God.
I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna charge with
Yeah, I'm gonna charge. I've got to open my book and get rid of my food. Hold on.
Go, Ramstein, go!
Go, Ramstein, you big bag of wool.
Meh.
I love Meh.
Unimpressed round.
Okay, so yep, I charge, and what do I need to roll?
You need to roll first with
An attack dice.
Yes, an attack dice, and that's D20 plus your proficiency. This is Ram's.
Mm-hmm.
And yep.
You
Oh,
just
shit,
said
that's a
that
miss.
Matthew the Giant will like Barbie.
I'm just gonna say that's a miss because that was too low. It was like I rolled a 3.
You rolled a 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
It will still take additional. It will still take the damage from the charge though. So you
Oh right. Yep.
just
Do I
won't
need to
take
roll
the
an
damage
for
from
that?
the attack. Yeah, just roll the D6. Roll a D6.
4.
4. And now you get your bonus attack.
Oh right. Now I get to attack. Sorry, I'm trying to eat while staying awake.
That's okay. Nearly done.
For fuck's sake. That's a 2.
That's a 2. Yeah, that's a miss, unfortunately. Oh,
Yeah.
He's a favored enemy, though, but I still don't think that will help you. Yeah, no.
No, favorite enemy doesn't help
yeah.
with actual
Yeah.
attacks.
Now, in case you read your book, you'll know that I'm running your RAM a bit differently from how the Animal Companion is meant to run. This is because Player's Handbook Ranger. It's often criticized for how the Animal Companion runs, and there was actually a release in a future supplement that sort of bumped it up a bit.
Why is my initiative at 10? I rolled unnatural 20.
Did I put it at 10? Oh, I typed 20, but for some reason it didn't save in it. Vector 20. Should. Yeah, I must have typed 10 instead. Yeah, so you take your turn. Yeah, but Milo, there was a supplement that buffed the Ranger a little bit, so that's just what I'm using.
Yep, okay, yep.
Did we win yet?
Actually useful. Yep, Vector, go ahead.
Me kill Gur! And then I just go to start waylaying on her.
Yep, roll to hit.
That is a 20.
That's a hit. Nat 20. Roll,
No, no.
Yeah, but that's a hit anyway.
Okay.
Kill Giant 13 AC. All these ones anyway.
14 points of damage.
Yeah, good. Make another attack.
Uh, 17.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
Roll for damage.
And that's an 11 points of damage.
So the giant raises her foot to stomp on you, and you point your lance upward, pricking her on the underside of her toes twice.
Yeah.
She starts jumping around on 1 foot. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh.
Roll to grapple.
Okay. Now it is Angus's turn.
Well, I might as well go test out and see if this new crossbow of mine or upgrade crossbow of mine actually does its job.
Actually gets its job done. Yep.
Let's have a look-see. Well, that's not a great start. That's wait. No, that's an 8.
Yeah, that won't hit it, unfortunately.
And I'm gonna go back to hitting this thing and swearing.
Yep. The giant raises her great club and she swings at Milo with her first strike.
Yep.
And it hits.
Rip.
Unless Milo, no, it does not hit because it would only be 15 per hit.
Yay.
Okay. On the second hit, second swing, she goes for Vector and also misses.
Yay.
Wow.
At this point, one of the other giants picks up a giant rock and throws it at her. And it hits, but Milo and Vector have to make dex saves.
Well, that seems like a fair deal.
16 on the dex.
Yep.
Nat
That's
20.
pass. Okay,
Ugh.
so both of you take.
I really wish that had been my last roll.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Oh yeah.
Right, you
Oh.
take 6 plus. You take 11 points of damage. The Hell Giant instead takes 17 points of damage.
Was that both of us? Sorry.
Yeah, both of you. Both of you take 11, and the Hill Giant takes 17.
That's
Um, and it is now Nargle's turn.
back to muting.
Okay. For using is talking's not an action, is it?
Talking's a free action.
Oh, talking's a free action. Okay, I just want to find out. I talked to the female giants behind me. Your wolves, they pets, friends?
One of them looks and says, "Pet doggy."
Get the doggy to eat other giant.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
One of them steps forwards, and she walks over to the large log that's hanging out of the ground, and she pulls it out, unleashing both dire wolves, who immediately run towards the rogue giant.
Oh, these are smart wolves. I like it.
And they both make attacks.
It's not often you get to see trained dire wolves. This is a first for everybody here.
And I still haven't attacked yet.
No, and one of them hits and deals 8 points of damage, sinking its teeth into the rogue giant's ankle. Now you can complete your turn, Nargle.
Okay. I just confirm with the giants. It's okay to kill this one.
I nod and say, "We have enough of her. She gossiped to Chief Gur behind our back."
Oh, that gossipy bitch.
Okay. Alright, can I run in closely enough to that giant? Is that within...
Yes, you can. In your Dragonborn form, it is
Yep,
possible.
so Rage and Dragonborn. Rage and attack, okay.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Roll to hit. Now remember, you only get your one bonus rage action because you used your move action run up, so only one.
I also have the extra attack because I leveled up.
Oh, yeah, there's the... Yeah, I forgot that you get 3 attacks when you get to...
Yep, so I can still attack twice.
Yep, so you still attack twice.
Right,
Because
so
normally
that's
you'd
like
get 3 if you rage.
So that's 19.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
1... Jesus Christ. 1, 3... 6... yeah, that first attack's only a 7, unfortunately.
Oh, you've still got another one.
Yep. That is a 21.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Just realised that I didn't use my offhand attack.
You can do it. Your round's coming up. All right,
No,
after
yeah, I know.
vectors.
I don't mind. I just remembered, that's all.
Oh, that one's good. That one's a 19.
That's good. Okay. You rush up and you plunge your sword through the dragon's sizable bosom, and then you pull it out.
Bosom.
Vector, your turn.
Yay! Time to fuck this one up again. Oh, I actually don't think this one's gonna hit. Let me see. I'm adding my modifier stuff. That's a 15.
Yeah, that'll still hit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They only have 13.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I'm gonna destroy this. I love it.
Hill giants are the weakest giants.
True that. That is 10 points of damage.
Yep.
And then the second attack.
Yep.
21.
Yep.
With 14 points of damage.
Another good hit. Okay, make your final attack. You're not raging, are you?
No, I'm not raging.
All right. So you step forward and once again poke the giant in her foot.
She says, "Why do you keep doing that?"
Fuck you, poker again.
You see tears. You see tears rolling out of her screwed up eyes down her cheeks.
Hold on. Would this be a part where I can make a reaction and be like, "You join us"?
No, I think they're all.
No, that's way
like
gone.
killing it.
Way
Yeah,
gone.
that's way gone at this point.
She
She's in a blind
established-
rage now.
Yeah, she established that she wasn't going to join us.
Yeah, Milo,
Yes,
your
she does.
turn.
Okay,
Even
never
if
mind.
I asked in giant speak, told her to
yeah,
surrender, would
You
that?
you can attempt this, but I feel that your character would just
Yeah,
go
probably not.
beyond that.
No.
Let's kill her.
Yeah, at this point he's
Yeah,
probably raging.
you're basically just going. I can at least kill one fucking giant today. Let me have this.
Yeah, let me have it.
Okay, well, I'm going to attack.
Yep, make your first attack.
Plus 16.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Yep. So my short sword is in my main hand.
Yep, and this is your +1 short sword, so don't forget
Yep.
to add the +1.
4 plus 5. 9.
Yep, 9 points of
And
damage.
now-
Good. Make
now
your off
attack
hand
for my
attack.
whip.
Whip. Yep,
That was a 19 roll, so
that's a hit. Roll for damage.
that's a d6. There it is.
Whip her on the foot. Ooh! Make your third attack.
That's a 6. Yeah, 6. Third attack. Oh, that's a miss, no matter what I do.
Oh, unfortunate, but
Yep.
it's
And
okay. Still got 2 attacks off.
Yep. Do I not attack with my second hand again?
No, because the
No, because I missed.
primary. Yeah, it's just a primary
Yep.
hand
Okay.
attack.
Yep.
All right. Enemy's turn. The giant shrieks, and she says, "You ruined my toenails!"
Ow.
Stab her again.
And she swings at Milo
Oh shit.
because you've chipped her toenail with your whip. She's not very happy, so she swings at you twice with her great club and hits both times.
Oh fuck.
Ouch. Let's see.
Brace for impact.
Right. Yep.
Wait,
so
would that child be rolling at a disadvantage because she's surrounded?
no, that's only when you're how flanking works is if you attack her, and it has to be an ally. The dogs don't really count as allies; they're just other combatants. So be. Oh, but wait, I forgot that. Yeah, Milo's there. Milo, you can actually roll that attack you missed again because you get it at advantage. I forgot about that.
Oh, okay. So roll again.
Yeah, Liam's right. They are. She's flanked.
Yeah.
I'm just rolling to see if I crit. Did not.
18.
That's a hit.
Yep. So d8. That is 10.
Yep, so this is the blow that chips her toenail, basically breaking it right off her toe. She looks just about ready to go down, but not yet. She's
Do I take my second hand swing then?
No. It's only what the second hand swing can only be a bonus action, and you only get one bonus action.
Oh,
a turn.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she hits you both times, and you take 45 points of damage.
I'm dead.
Jesus!
I'm down.
You're
Jesus.
down. Okay, so you've gone down for the first time. What that
Well,
means is you must now
That's
make
actually
a death.
negative 10 health.
Yeah, you've gone down. So you're
Yep.
unconscious.
Yep.
So what happens, because this has never happened to you before,
Yep.
a death save. So this is you roll a d20, and if
Yep.
it's higher than 10, you pass your death save.
I thought he
What
does
the
that at the
hell, I've
start of
been
his
going.
turn.
Yeah. And basically, if you pass 3 of them, you wake up, and if you fail 3 of them, you die. So you,
Okay.
It's not that he wakes up; he's just stabilized. I think.
well, you're just stabilized. Yeah.
Okay.
Pass or fail.
Do I do that now? Not at the start
Yeah.
of my
Roll.
turn?
Yep. No, you do it now, and then at the start of every turn after it's
Oh, okay. 11.
11. So you pass. So that's 1 death save pass, and if you pass 2 more, you stabilize.
Yep.
At the moment, you're still unconscious.
Sorry.
Yep,
So,
Yep.
that
that's
again?
Fine. No.
No,
Next
so
turn, you do it again.
now, whenever it's my turn, I roll.
Yeah,
Okay,
basically. Until you either stabilize or die, or someone heals you.
Okay.
Okay, Angus, you're up.
All right. I'm taking a chance at this crossbow so we can basically try to end this shit.
Yep. Milo basically brought her down. She only needs one more good hit, so...
Okay, well,
Do
here's a
not
hope.
fail me.
Heal Milo.
That's going to be a 20 not nat. So that's
That's
gonna
a
do it.
hit. Roll for damage.
And that's going to be... Oh, wait. Oh, it's a 1d8, not d6.
If I died and then we
That's
resurrected you, would that get rid of the disease?
7.
Yes, it would, actually.
Aw.
She reaches... she notices Milo unconscious on the floor, and you hear her say, "Like lamb." And she reaches down to pick up Milo and Ramstein, and as she does so, you fire your crossbow. The bolt hits her right in the left eye. Vector drags the Halfling and the ram out of the way, and the kill giant topples forward dead.
Then I cut off the ear.
That's
Yes.
it. I'm officially calling this crossbow
Cut off
last
the ear.
shot.
And
Cutting off the ear.
Vector goes up and saws her ear off.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, this is
We'll get
working.
paid for something at least.
Yeah, this is
All right,
working.
I'm officially renaming my crossbow. That damn thing's being called the last shot. It seems to only work at the end of the fucking cannon.
Now,
Can I take the other
you have a choice ahead of you. You may heal Milo to bring him away from death's door, or you may let him die and resurrect him to cure the vampire disease.
That's an option.
Just kill me for the love of God.
You know what?
You do realize it's harder to
Revivify. I
resurrect
have to-
someone than it is to
I
get
have
rid of this
Revivify
vampire
But then
on
body.
he's
hand, I
got
have the capacity
Revivify
to
and
do
some
it.
diamonds.
Yeah, no, I got that. I have
So
enough for
let
another spell.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
wait, hold on.
wait.
My soul goes into the amulet that you gave me. Would that take the disease with me?
Okay, so when your body perishes, the disease will be gone.
It's only
and
when
your
you-
soul
Okay.
will be you'll still die, just instead of going to the afterlife, you get trapped in an amulet.
Oh, so I
Okay,
stab
cool.
him.
Yeah. Alright.
Should I look away
I
from
make
this?
it go-
'Cause I'm not entirely comfortable with this, but I understand it's for the greater
Yeah.
good.
So Angus, you have 2 uses of Revivify, I think. The one you had from last time and the one that Bartleby bought you today.
Yes.
So yeah, you look away as Vector draws his lance and stabs down at the halfling.
Twice.
When you turn around, yes. When you turn
Twice.
around,
Now
you
that
see-
was just overkill.
No.
When you-
One stab only
Twice.
is 2 failed death saves, so I got stabbed twice to get all 3.
Oh god!
you turn around and you
Just yell
see
for the greater good as you're stabbing him
you see
repeatedly.
Milo's mangled body on the end of Vector's.
Ugh.
He's just in the process of rubbing it.
I don't
against
wanna
a
go.
boulder.
No,
Rubbing
no,
it
and-
against a
Oh,
boulder.
please
to
tell me we
wait,
can
wait,
dislodge it.
Wait, Vector's just going, "Hey guys, look at Poppin!" and just like hitting around.
I was gonna say the worst part is because he goes into the amulet, we don't actually get the version of heaven before back.
No, you don't.
Oh,
Yeah.
you wouldn't like my version of heaven.
His
Fair enough.
version of the afterlife is just Black Oblivion.
Fair enough.
Because that's the telling
Okay,
you
so
amulet.
basically just pull out the diamonds, rub my hands together, go. This seems to be all I do for
Hey,
healing
how
days.
are ya? Hey, how are ya?
Just literally just going. I seem to be doing more Revivify than nowadays, but let's get this with.
Hey, we still gotta kill that
Okay.
vampire, though.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, yeah, no, we're still killing that
And
son of a
his
bitch.
blood, we're still gonna get revenge on him. Plus, his blood might actually prove to have some other valuable use.
Yeah.
That is true, but right now let's focus on bringing him back.
Yes. So you sprinkle diamond dust over Milo's corpse, and then you read the incantation. There is silence for a moment, but then his jagged, twisted body begins to loudly snap back into its
Oh, there we go.
normal shape. And Milo's eyelids flicker open.
Oh, no,
boy,
it's
let
a
me tell you, I feel
zombie.
better than
I
I've
mean,
ever felt.
I mean, that's one way to deal with vampirism, I guess.
All right.
I
Well,
tell you what, when we go back to the alchemist, I'll buy you another pound of diamond dust.
all right. Okay. While this is happening, I put my hand, my fist out to one of the dire wolves, let him smell it, and with the other hand, I wave over the female giants.
Yep, the female giants come over. They survey the dead giant. One of them notices her ear is gone and says, "Hey, where her hearing thingy go?"
Oh, I stabbed it off.
She looks at you and says, "Why you do that?"
I had to make sure she was gone.
This seems to meet the giant concern. She merely shrugs and she says, "Very well. We female giants join you when you march on Gradhog. We now march through across Sword Coast to meet Moog at Big Tower."
First, before things get on, I do have a promise to keep. Assuming the halfling's in the party.
She now emerges from the tree line and approaches the party. Still looking quite concerned because the giants that wanted to cook and eat her are still alive.
Yep. I just look at the giants and go, "This is the one who can read the secret recipe I told you about. So protect her. Do not. Well, okay. You protect. Do not kill. She cook delicious food for you." And I just tell her.
Giants. Yep.
Just tell the halflings going, "I made a deal with these giants that you would keep cooking these. We handed the secret recipe. We found this, and I just say we promised the giants you would cook for them in return. They won't kill you, and they'll protect you."
She takes the recipe from you and she looks at it and then looks at you with what seems to be genuine gratitude. And then she says, "Do you bloody know how many halflings in the Shires would pay an arm and a leg for this?"
Oh, we know.
And she says, "Well, I thank you very much for keeping me trade secret. Well, secret."
And I just look at back at the giants, just keep pointing at the halfling. "She cook. You know, kill her."
They look at her and they say, "Okay, small folk cook, not be cooked." And then the group, the very odd group of several large giants and a tiny halfling, turn their backs to you and begin to march off.
Oh, can I just get whisper over the halfling again?
Yep.
Okay. This Glitterwing.
Glitterwing pops into existence riding on the halfling's shoulder.
Assuming she's your familiar and you're bonded.
She looks and she says, she sort of just appeared one day and started eating all of me pastries."
This is a whole dragon thing going on. I extend my hand and going, "What would you like to do, Glitterwing? Stay with the halfling or come with me?"
Glitterwing looks, pondering, says, "On one hand, pastries. On the other hand, big dragon!"
Look at you gathering animals.
Gathering all these pets. And there's still a winged house cat in one of the other quests.
Oh yeah, the flying house cat.
Well, I was gonna say, could I keep Cujo if you're taking a dragon?
All that money.
Cujo sniffs her and he's going, wagging his tail as if he's been given a new toy.
I just talk to Cujo. "Cujo, this is a friend, not a toy."
"But it's the color of toy."
"No biting. You can friendly chase, you can play, but no eating or biting."
So much money going away.
Yes, so much money gone to waste. It is at this point that it occurs to you in the back of your mind that pseudo dragon scales do fetch a nice price in some places.
Right.
So yeah,
But
wait
he's also
till
a
she
friend of
molts.
Noggle, so I'm not having anything.
And with this, you bid farewell to the giants and the halfling. You have secured the help of the other female giants. You may march upon Grudhog when you're ready, though I assume Liam will probably want to go get the Giant Slayer axe first.
Yeah.
And so that's probably what we'll do next session.
Solid.
Alright,
And then
I'm gonna end my stream. Be back.
Yep.
Yo, thank you guys for coming out and enjoying all this stuff with us. I know probably a lot of y'all are still fucking lurking, but my boy Demon King is live, and it's like the first time he's been live in forever and a day. So let's go over there and raid him with straight fucking power. That hashtag Papa Raid. If you're still in the thing, Spider-Man, I'll be jumping in VC here shortly. But again, thank you guys so much. Hopefully y'all come raid with me. And well, we'll be back tomorrow. I think me and Uzi are gonna be doing Soul Link. Not quite sure, but well, we'll see you guys next time.